My secret lover is a popular female star. Wuwuwu. A girl's soft, hoarse sobs echoed in the quiet room. The man paid no heed. His thin lips captured her trembling ones in a deep kiss, yet his abyss-like dark eyes remained ice-cold. For a long time, he said nothing. Then, with effortless ease, his right hand adorned with a string of prayer beads pinched her delicate chin. A glint of indifference flashed in his black eyes as he chuckled lightly. Not throwing a tantrum anymore? Jiang Ruan leaned against the arm that was wrapped around her waist, trying to prop herself up. As the alcohol faded, her mind cleared slightly, but her eyes remained red and misty, staring at him like a tearful little rabbit. Her lips were pressed together in silent defiance, cheeks flushed a delicate pink, her swollen lips bearing traces of past grievances like she had suffered immensely. She choked out a soft She surrendered. But to Bo Yi, that surrender only fueled the fire in his gaze. Instead of fading, his desire deepened, like a beast in the wild that had just caught sight of its prey, his urge to conquer overwhelming. His Adam's apple bobbed as his beaded hand brazenly brushed against her red lips. His thin lips curled into an eerie, amused smirk. Weren't you making a big fuss just now? Why stop now, His voice trailed lazily, yet each word pressed down on her like a slow and excruciating execution. Jiang Ruan felt lightheaded, her limbs devoid of strength, all thanks to him. This time, she couldn't even blame Bo Yi. She was the one who had drunk too much and come back making a scene, crying and screaming. The fact that he hadn't simply turned and walked away like he usually did was already an act of mercy. Who was she, after all? And who was Bo Yi? She was just a small-time actress. And Bo Yi, he was the crown prince of Beijing's elite, the head of the Bo Corporation, a man worth billions. Everyone who saw him addressed him with reverence as President Bo. He was worshipped like the sun itself, a godfather of the industry. And she? She was just his secret lover, bought for 3 million. A mere entertainer, a woman who would never be worthy of standing beside him in the daylight. The stark contrast in their statuses was something she never forgot. Sooner or later, Bo Yi would find a woman of equal standing, a socialite from the capital, and form a marriage of power. And she? She'd be cast aside, sent back to wherever she came from. The more she thought about it, the more wrong she felt. Lowering her head, she bit her lips hard, pretending not to hear his words. She knew her place. Seeing her bow her head in silence, Bo Yi assumed she was being stubborn. As a man used to commanding obedience, how could he tolerate defiance? His fingers lifted Jiang Ruan's chin forcefully. Why aren't you talking? Grown bold now. His voice was cold and suppressive. But when he finally took a good look at her flushed face streaked with tears, her red-rimmed eyes swollen from crying, his gaze wavered. Their eyes met. Her long, dark lashes trembled under the weight of teardrops, and her delicate nose was tinged with red. Bo Yi's words died on his lips. His black eyes flickered. For the first time he felt a twinge of heartache. Chapter 2, Bullied. Jiang Ruan rarely cried in front of him. Feeling embarrassed, she tried to lower her head and wipe her tears, but her chin was caught and lifted. Bo Yi leaned in closer, his dark eyes cold as he stared at her tear-streaked, pitiful face. Why are you crying? He let out a breath of laughter, his tone laced with amusement and annoyance. And you're the one feeling wronged? I've been working overtime at the company for half a month, spending nights flying across the globe. The day before yesterday, I was in M country. Yesterday, G city. Today, I finally returned from Europe, hadn't even eaten, and I was dragged by you into this drunken mess, throwing a tantrum and crying. The fact that I haven't thrown you out already is me being generous. Jiang Ruan, don't push your luck. His voice was cold and sharp, and his chiseled features remained indifferent. Bo Yi was naturally handsome, so much so that even in the entertainment industry, there wasn't a second person who could compare. Actors could fake their expressions. They could act cold and distant. But Bo Yi was born with it. It was innate, an inherent aura of dominance, his words like knives stabbing straight into one's heart. Jiang Ruan had already been feeling aggrieved today. Now, being treated like this, she felt even more wronged. Tears pattered down her face, hot and clear, landing directly on the back of Bo Yi's hand. The warmth was undeniable. She choked out stubbornly, then throw me out. Throw me away. From now on, I'll no longer be your hidden mistress. I'll just be Jiang Ruan, the actress. Go find your wealthy socialite from the capital circle. Don't want me anymore. The veins at Bo Yi's temple throbbed in frustration. He really had half a mind to throw her out. Was he raising a woman, or was he raising an ancestor? What, did she really expect him, Bo Yi, to bow his head, coax her, and apologize? Not a chance. But despite the fire burning in his chest, he had been with Jiang Ruan for 3 years. No one understood her temperament better than he did. She was smart, obedient, and rarely acted like this. With a calloused finger, he wiped away the tears on her cheek, not gently, his brows furrowing slightly, his voice lowering. What happened? Jiang Ruan sniffled and turned her head away. Were you bullied? His voice was icy as he asked the question. Jiang Ruan just lowered her head, refusing to speak. Stubborn as a rock. Irritatingly obstinate. Bo Yi had no choice. He would have someone look into it tomorrow. For now, he reached out and pinched her cheek, not too gently. She hissed in pain, clutching her face and glaring at him. He snorted coldly. You only dare act tough with me. With that, he scooped her up by the waist and carried her straight to the bathroom. Bo Yi was a clean freak, post-intimacy showers were a given. But this was the first time he was helping Jiang Ruan wash. Outside, the rain poured. Inside, the bathroom was warm with steaming water. Bo Yi liked cool-toned cologne with an aged, musky scent. Later, lying on the opulent, gold-engraved bed, listening to the rain outside, Jiang Ruan was wrapped in his scent. After years of intimacy, she had grown accustomed to it. Right now, it felt reassuring. Under the dim yellow glow of the lamp, the sharp lines of Bo Yi's face were softened. His eyes were closed. Suddenly remembering something, Jiang Ruan gently poked his waist. In an instant, the man's eyes snapped open. His jet-black eyes were filled with exhaustion and drowsiness, a web of red veins lacing through them. Clearly, he hadn't been sleeping well. Still not satisfied. His hoarse voice carried traces of sleep. Jiang Ruan blinked, confused. Huh? What was he talking about? Her dazed and innocent expression fell into Bo Yi's gaze. Without makeup, she looked like a delicate fairy, her big, bright eyes and soft pink lips exuding an innate charm. Bo Yi's eyes darkened. Gripping her waist, he flipped over and pinned her beneath him. Then let us continue. This was something Jiang Ruan could never win against him in. Bo Yi never surrendered. His philosophy was: if a man can't even satisfy his own woman, what kind of man is he? She touched his waist. Was that just an invitation? Interesting. Usually, she would cry and beg for mercy after a couple of rounds. Had she built up stamina now? Well, so had he. As Bo Yi lowered his head to kiss her, Jiang Ruan finally realized what he meant by continue. Her eyes widened in exasperation, hurriedly pushing his face away. No, Bo Yi. That is not what I meant. Bo Yi turned his head slightly, his voice husky. Then what did you mean? I was asking if you wanted to eat something. You haven't eaten yet. I can make you a bowl of noodles. The moment she finished speaking, Bo Yi paused. Then, he rolled over and lay beside her. A long arm stretched out, pulling her into his embrace. She was soft, slim, yet had just the right curves. Hugging her was surprisingly comfortable. Not eating. Sleep. His deep voice was laced with command. Jiang Ruan was forced to nestle against his chest. She tilted her head, looking up at him. His eyes were already shut. From this angle, she could see his defined jawline, the smooth arc of his side profile, and his pale, thin lips. Everything about him exuded raw masculinity. His skin was flawless, thanks to professional skincare treatments, better than most of the celebrities who relied on injections. Looking at him, Jiang Ruan's heart involuntarily raced. Living with a man like this, one who was both powerful and impossibly perfect. And doing those things with him. It would be a lie to say she felt nothing. But what? Maybe she should just go with the flow. Jiang Ruan sighed softly. Yet, nestled in his arms like this, she truly forgot about the unpleasant things that had happened that night. Yes, she had been bullied. But that was the reality of the entertainment industry. Only when she became powerful enough high above everyone else would people stop daring to push her around. Otherwise, she could only compromise. She didn't tell him because she wanted to handle it herself. No matter what happened, she never considered relying on him. She was his secret lover, but she wasn't he some helpless, caged canary. She had pride. She had ambition. Jiang Ruan silently vowed to work harder and build her career. She had to become stronger. Soon, she drifted off to sleep. Meanwhile, in the darkness, the man holding her opened his eyes. Bo Yi suffered from severe insomnia. In certain environments, he could go 7 days and nights with barely 10 hours of sleep, an average of less than 2 hours per day. But now, he lowered his gaze, looking at the girl in his arms. She was sleeping soundly. His arms tightened around her waist. His dark eyes, filled with complexity and indifference, lingered on her peaceful face for a long time before he finally closed them. Soon, 2 steady breaths intertwined in the quiet room. The next morning. Chapter 3. Because he is Bo Yi, he does not believe in Buddhism. When Jiang Ruan woke up, the person beside her was gone, and she was the only one in the huge bed. The room was clean and tidy, obviously a servant had come in and cleaned it. Jiang Ruan had already gotten used to it. Bo Yi is the president of the Bo Group. He is very busy every day and often flies back and forth on business trips. He also leaves early and comes back late in Beijing and often does not come back. They were both busy with their own things. When he has time, Bo Yi will send her text messages. When I opened my phone, I saw a message from my agent, Sister Qin. Sister Qin, baby, are you awake? Sister Qin, how are you today? You drank so much last night. Why don't you not come this afternoon and have a good rest at home? Jiang Ruan felt warm in her heart. From the time she entered the entertainment industry until now, it was Sister Qin who took care of her. Sister Qin is a very nice person with a cheerful personality. She is also very dedicated to her. For a star, having a caring and capable agent is the best thing that can make things easier. Jiang Ruan typed a reply, "It's okay, Sister Qin, I'll continue working as usual in the afternoon." After sending the message, Jiang Ruan got up. Feeling sore all over and with marks all over her shoulders, Jiang Ruan looked at herself in the mirror and couldn't help blushing. Luckily, the show she was going to be in the day after tomorrow was a costume drama, so only her neck was exposed, otherwise she would have been dead for sure. These red spots can't be covered even with bare face cream. This must have been exposed by gossip reporters. Jiang Ruan was in the gym in the morning. As a star, keeping in shape is the first compulsory course. After practicing Pilates, the beautician she had an appointment with arrived, and Jiang Ruan had a facial done at home. At noon, she simply had a light meal prepared by the servants. She would be filming on the set the day after tomorrow and couldn't eat greasy food recently. After dinner, Jiang Ruan went to their company. On the other side, the Bo Group. The president's office on the 99th floor, a full 500 square meters, belongs to Bo Yi. At this moment, the man is sitting at his desk, working. Dressed in a black suit and tie, he exudes the aura of a professional boss. A bony hand holding a pen signed the document. The 2 words, Bo Yi, are sloppy but elegant. At this moment, the office door was pushed open. Chen Nan walked in, stood in front of the man in the suit, and bowed his head respectfully. "Boss Bo, we have found out about Miss Jiang." The man looked at the document without raising his head. His right hand, which was wearing Buddhist beads, was slender and straight, and the blue veins on the back of his hand showed his wildness. The straight jawline exudes a sense of dignity and unattainability. Chen Nan continued, "Last night was a drinking party for Miss Jiang's new crew. The original female lead was the daughter of the assistant director, but she was later replaced by Miss Jiang. The assistant director was so angry that he picked a fight with Miss Jiang at the drinking party and forced her to drink a lot of wine. This assistant director has some background in the entertainment industry, and he brought in money. Although Miss Jiang is very popular now, she can only put up with this kind of capital." After these words were spoken, the air was silent for a few seconds. "Assistant director." Bo Yi's cold voice came, and his understated tone revealed contempt and coldness. The man stopped writing and looked up. His dark eyes were as deep and unfathomable as a cold pond, making it impossible to tell his true emotions. "Yes." Chen Nan said, "His name is Li Peng, he is 45 years old this year, Fei Hong Entertainment is opened by his brother, so." Before he could finish, Bo Yi said coldly, "Get him out of the entertainment industry." Chen Nan was stunned. "R?" The man looked stern. Chen Nan quickly responded, "Yes, Mr. Bo. I know in my heart that Mr. Bo is seeking revenge for Miss Jiang. Miss Jiang is Mr. Bo's woman. Although she is not allowed to be seen in public, she is Mr. Bo's only woman. This shows the status of him in President Bo's heart. Anyone who dares to force Miss Jiang to drink and cause trouble for her is like plucking hair from a tiger's head. No matter how much capital he has, it is all garbage in front of the Bo group." Chen Nan pondered in his mind. See how much Mr. Bo cares about Miss Jiang now. Who knows, someday, Miss Jiang might get a permanent job. Concentrating his thoughts, Chen Nan asked, "What about Fei Hong Entertainment? After all, he is my brother. As long as Fei Hong Entertainment exists, Li Peng will have the opportunity to make a comeback. To cut the grass, you must remove the roots. It's acquired." Bo Yi's cold voice came, and his casual words determined the life and death of a company. Chen Nan took a deep breath and lowered his head. Yes. The office became quiet again. Chen Nan was about to leave when he remembered something. He looked at Bo Yi nervously with a heavy face. "Boss Bo, Dr. Tro knows that you have been suffering from severe insomnia recently. He said that this is a relapse of your old illness. I hope you can take time to receive treatment. The medicine is no longer effective for you now." For a whole half month, Bo Yi was busy working for more than 10 hours every day. High-pressure job, but sleep time is no more than 2 hours. This is already a serious sleep disorder. Bo Yi has been suffering from frequent headaches recently, which is caused by nerve damage due to lack of sleep. Bo Yi has sleep disorders, but they have improved a lot in recent years. However, they relapsed this month. Dr. Tro said, "If this continues, Bo Yi will shorten your life." Hearing this, Bo Yi remained calm, as if he was thinking about something. He spoke coldly. The tone was flat and emotionless. "I got 7 hours of sleep last night." When Chen Nan heard this, his eyes widened. "What? 7 hours? In the past half month, Bo Yi slept less than 7 hours in 2 days. I slept for 7 hours last night. Could it be because of Miss Jiang?" Chen Nan didn't dare to ask, but after hearing this, he couldn't control his excitement. "I'll text Dr. Tro now. Mr. Bo's sleep is normal now." "That's good." Watching Chen Nan leave the office, the huge office instantly returned to silence. Bo Yi was in an irritable mood and habitually took off the Buddhist beads on his right wrist. Holding the cold Buddhist beads in your hand, you turn the beads with your fingertips to calm your restless heart. Bo Yi stood up, walked to the window, looked out at the vast cloudy sky, and pinched a Shen Hemen in his mouth. The lighter was lit, smoke enveloped the man's sharp and cold face, and his eyes were dark and unclear. When he woke up in the morning and saw the time, he was stunned for a moment. 7 full hours. He had never slept for so long in the past half month. At that time, the woman was sleeping soundly in his arms, her unmade-up face pure and clean. Bo Yi's black eyes flickered. As long as she was there, he seemed to be able to sleep for a long time. "I don't know why, but I feel inexplicably at peace." Thoughts float in chaos. Restraining his emotions, Bo Yi put out the cigarette but with his fingertips, and the high temperature instantly cooled down on his calloused fingertips. Throwing it into the trash can, the man took a light step with his long legs, his eyes falling on the Buddhist beads in his right hand. Indian Imperial Red Sandalwood Buddhist beads. He bought this at an auction 3 years ago, as soon as he saw it. Been with him for 3 years. Sometimes Bo Yi had the illusion that it could really calm people down. After all, he would hold it whenever he felt upset. Sometimes I feel that it is no different from ordinary toys. Because he is Bo Yi and does not believe in Buddhism. Jiang Ruan has been busy since he arrived at the company in the afternoon. 2 announcements and 3 promotional commercials. She has high demands on her work and strives to make every video look its best. She also actively cooperates with the client. So, when we finished shooting the last commercial, it was already 9 o'clock in the evening. Jiang Ruan was exhausted both physically and mentally, so tired that he didn't even want to move a hair. After work, Sister Qin asked, "Do you want me to take you there?" Jiang Ruan shook his head. "No need, Sister Qin, I'm driving." "Then be careful on the road." Sister Qin patted her shoulder and said distressedly, "Go back and have a good rest. You have worked hard today." As an agent, she is proud of her artists who are ambitious and responsible. Jiang Ruan felt warm in his heart, and smiled. "Okay. Sister Qin is gone. Jiang Ruan withdrew his gaze and was about to stand up when the text message sound rang. Ding dong. Her eyelids twitched. Because among all her contacts, she only set a text message tone for Bo Yi. After all, he is the sponsor, so she has to treat him as such. 2 short words. Bo Yi, where? Chapter 4. It also depends on what kind of drunkard he is. The black Rolls Royce on the roadside is mysterious and powerful. The last digit of the number 89s is exclusive to Bo Yi. This is the favorite car of the prince of the Beijing circle. Everyone in Kyoto has to show some courtesy when seeing it. 3 cars followed behind. Jiang Ruan jogged out, so the convoy, and walked towards the black car. He didn't expect Bo Yi to come so quickly. When she arrived in front of the car, Jiang Ruan was panting and her face was flushed. She had walked from the parking lot. Through the car window, the man's sharp and spirited face came into view. His hand holding the Buddhist beads was resting casually on the steering wheel, looking lazy and casual. Thinking of last night's outrage, Jiang Ruan became inexplicably nervous. She tightened her grip on the bag. Bo Yi's low and cold voice was heard. Why, do you want me to carry you up? It was obviously a joke. When it came out of his mouth, it somehow sounded like an order, a threat, and inhumane. Cold and emotionless. It's just a matter of saying directly whether you can come up or not. Meeting the man's dark eyes, Bo Yi saw her flushed cheeks and charming red lips. He inexplicably thought of her seductive look last night, and his Adam's apple suddenly rolled. He looked away. He, Bo Yi, was not lustful, but he didn't know why he was attracted to her. Jiang Ruan's heart tightened, and she forced a smile on her face. No need. Then he opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat with ease. The spacious and luxurious leather armchairs were very comfortable, and the air was filled with the scent of cologne's cool perfume. It was indeed Bo Yi's favorite car. Although Jiang Ruan had sat in it many times, he couldn't help but admire it every time. This car is really nice. Bo Yi's car is not cheap, and this one is one of a kind. There is no other one like it in the whole of Kyoto. No copying possible. At night, the dim street lights shone through the car window and fell on the girl's fair and innocent face. The interlaced lights made her even more beautiful. Bo Yi was driving the car while Jiang Ruan was looking at the scenery. The two of them ignored each other along their way. It's like it's unfamiliar. Back in the castle, Jiang Ruan has a habit of eating low-sugar fruits at night, which can supplement vitamin C and make the skin better. After eating the fruit plate prepared by the servant, Jiang Ruan returned to the bedroom to relieve the fatigue of the day. She rubbed her neck and was about to take a shower. There were footsteps behind me. Jiang Ruan turned his head and saw Bo Yi wearing a loose black silk nightgown with his chest exposed to the air. His cold white skin was wild and seductive, exuding invisible desire. Especially his face, which is simply tempting to commit sin, perfect like God's favorite. The visual effect is too strong. Jiang Ruan couldn't help swallowing his saliva. He couldn't even control his stuttering when looking at him. Do you want to take a shower? Then you go first, I'll wash later. Nonsense, in front of the financial sponsor. Of course, the sponsor came first. After saying that, Jiang Ruan was about to walk over. As he passed by Bo Yi, the expressionless man suddenly stretched out his arms and put them around her waist. His movements were domineering and forceful. Bo Yi is 1.87 meters tall and Jiang Ruan is 1.65 meters tall. The height difference made her unable to fight back in front of him. Bo Yi, what are you doing? Jiang Ruan was startled, his dark eyes widened. Aren't you going to take a shower? Let me go. She struggled to break free, but the strength she exerted was like a tickle to the man. Seeing her shrinking neck, Bo Yi felt that if there was a hole now, she would definitely crawl into it. Little coward. Interest flashed across his eyes. The man stared at her with his cold and obstinate face. His Adam's apple bulged on his neck. He moved his thin lips slightly and lowered his head to approach her. You seem very nervous. Jiang Ruan insisted, you think too much. Why should I be nervous? Her round eyes were like bells, staring at him, so adorable. If you ignore her nervous and evasive look. Really? Now that you're sober, isn't it time to settle the accounts? Bo Yi said. Last night. Before he could finish his words, Jiang Ruan interrupted him as if he was irritated. I drank too much last night. The famous and powerful Bo group in Kyoto, Mr. Bo, shouldn't bother with a drunkard, right? Jiang Ruan blinked his dark eyes, and his appearance of trying hard to flatter and be obedient was very attractive. But Bo Yi didn't buy it. He freed his right hand, which was wearing the Buddhist beads, grasped her slender chin, and rubbed her red lips with his fingertips, without any gentleness. Seeing the red lips are so tempting. His dark eyes were deep. That depends on what kind of drunkard he is. Is he a drunkard who goes to sleep when he's drunk, or a drunkard who cries, makes a scene, and curses? He emphasized the last two words, as if to remind her not to just let it go. You dare to scold me, Jiang Ruan, are you brave enough? Or are you just obeying me on the surface, but you've always thought that way in your heart? The man's devilish question came. Jiang Ruan hugged his waist and shook his head violently. No, I'm not. Listen to my explanation. After waking up today, Jiang Ruan remembered all the scattered memories from last night. She wished she could dig a hole and bury herself. She didn't expect that she would be so brave when she was drunk. He actually dared to call Bo Yi a bastard. She also asked him to call her aunt ancestor, otherwise she would not get up. Bo Yi hugged her, but she hit him. Of course, Bo Yi didn't scream in the end. She didn't hit his face either. Otherwise, you will definitely die. Dare to slap Bo Yi in the face. Looking around the entire Kyoto, there was not a single person to be found. Bo Yi's throat tightened as the girl's soft arms wrapped around his waist and abdomen. Heh. The man sneered, isn't it? Jiang Ruan wanted to cry but had no tears. I really just drank too much. Drunkards are brainless. I have no recollection of what I said or did when I was drunk. If you say something nonsense, please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. At a close distance, Bo Yi saw her thick black eyelashes trembling like butterflies. It's quite artistic. But how can I remember it? Bo Yi let go of her red lips and said slowly, what if you speak the truth after drinking? Jiang Ruan. It was obvious that this guy was not going to let her go easily. She gritted her teeth and simply smashed the broken jar. So what do you want? I don't have any money. Mr. Bo should not be short of money. If you want a life, this is it. Take it. Jiang Ruan tilted his neck and looked at the man's sharp and cold face. He didn't expect him to be so petty. She had apologized, but he still couldn't do it. Doesn't she want to drink? It's for work and career. Because I don't want to be his good-for-nothing canary. I want to have the dignity of being a human being. Otherwise, why would she act like a grandson, knowing clearly that it was the assistant director who was deliberately making things difficult for her, and still have to drink so much wine with a smiling face? The more Jiang Ruan thought about it, the more uncomfortable and aggrieved she felt. She could have endured it before, but now she didn't know what happened. In front of him, it seemed that the grievances she felt doubled. My eyes couldn't help but turn red. Then, tears started rolling down. Swish. The kind that instantly makes me burst into tears. Wuwuwu. Jiang Ruan felt ashamed and cried and wiped her tears. But there were too many tears, her little hands were wet, but she couldn't wipe them all away and kept sobbing. Seeing her crying, her little face full of tear marks, as if she had suffered some great injustice, Bo Yi frowned and suddenly felt overwhelmed. He said coldly, why are you crying? Chapter 5 Bo Yi, let us break up. It was him who was disturbed most of the night, and now that he mentioned it, she felt wronged. I have no money, but I have my life. Quite arrogant. Bo Yi has been trained as the heir of the Bo family since he was a child. He has seen all kinds of monsters and ghosts. As the eldest son of the largest chaebol family in Beijing, no matter how capable and powerful he is, he still has to bow his head and smile, and speak according to his facial expressions. Who dares to be like her? Don't want to mix anymore? Looking at Jiang Ruan biting her lower lip tightly, her little face full of tears, and sobbing continuously, she looked like she had suffered a great injustice. Did he bully her? It was her fault, and he couldn't even mention it. Bo Yi said impatiently, stop crying. Bo Yi doesn't know how to coax people. I don't have the habit of coaxing people. Jiang Ruan felt even more aggrieved after being scolded. Big tears rolled down. She didn't want to cry, but for some reason, she couldn't help crying. Tears blurred her eyes, she raised her hand to wipe them away, staring at him with a stubborn little face. Just like how she looked when Bo Yi first saw her. Bo Yi knew that Jiang Ruan looked weak, but he was an unruly wild horse at heart. But the more this happened, the more he wanted to conquer it and tame this wild horse. Men are cheap at heart. Seeing her crying non-stop, Bo Yi's forehead and temples were tense, his dark eyes were full of restlessness, and he reached out and tore off her nightgown. Cold white skin instantly exposed to the air. The wild 8-pack abs, the spreading mermaid line, and every texture are particularly pleasing to the eye and tempting. Isn't crying enough? Bo Yi leaned over, carried Jiang Ruan and walked towards the big bed in the bedroom. Jiang Ruan was startled when he suddenly flew off the ground. With a crying voice, "Bo Yi, what are you doing? Let me go." Jiang Ruan struggled. Bo Yi threw her onto the bed. Jiang Ruan, wearing a white dress, lay on the dark green silk bed, like a blooming white magnolia. Intense color impact. Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled, and his eyes fell on her snow-white skin, red eyes, and that beautiful and delicate little face. She tried to hide backwards, but he reached out and grabbed her ankle and pulled her back. "Why are you running?" Jiang Ruan screamed, "Bo Yi, you bastard, let me go." After cursing, Jiang Ruan was stunned. What did she call him? Bastard. Jiang Ruan suddenly had a bad feeling. The man's face turned dark. The thin ankle was so bony that it was vulnerable in his palm, as if it would break if he exerted any force. Bo Yi approached her, used his long legs to stop her calves, grasped her chin with his fingertips, and said in a cold voice, "Calling me a bastard. I've spoiled you too much, haven't I, Jiang Ruan? Okay, then I'll let you see what a bastard looks like." After that, the sound of cloth tearing and the girl's scream rang out in the room. Jiang Ruan's expensively customized white dress shattered into pieces in his palms and was thrown onto the bed by Bo Yi. "Isn't crying enough? It's better to cry in bed." Bo Yi's cold voice came, announcing orders like an emperor who would not refute anything. Jiang Ruan was like a rag doll in his arms, being manipulated at will, without any power to choose at all. She bit her lip and stared at him stubbornly. "Bastard, bastard. Listen to the plastic bag being torn open, and then have close contact with him." Jiang Ruan successfully stopped crying. However, even though they were having a passionate time last night, tonight he seemed as if he had not eaten for a long time. Finally, she was so tired that she didn't even want to move a hair, and she leaned in his arms and breathed. The bedroom is a mess. It's like being in a war. Bo Yi carried her to the bathroom to take a bath, and asked the servants to come in and clean up. When the servant came in and saw the situation, he was also stunned. "Mr. Bo really does dote on Miss Jiang." In the bathroom, Bo Yi specially had several mirrors installed on the wall. After being carried in by him, Jiang Ruan wanted to run away when looking at the mirror. She had a bad feeling. But before he could move half a step, he was pulled over by Bo Yi. "Where do you want to go, huh?" The man's hoarse voice came like a spell, and his body was filled with hormones as he was overwhelmed by lust. At the very end, there is an extra row of printing on the mirror. Jiang Ruan was successfully made to cry by Bo Yi again. Jiang Ruan was wrapped in a bath towel and returned to the big bed that had been cleaned by the servants. She sobbed and ignored him. Lying on the soft bed that exuded the cool scent of cologne, Jiang Ruan turned his back to him. "Make it clear that you need to draw a clear line between yourself and him." As Bo Yi's dark eyes stared at the dense marks on her back, his breathing became heavy and emotions flashed across his eyes. He put his arms around her waist, trying to hold her in his arms. But she didn't move at all and even straightened her back deliberately. Quite stubborn. "Come over." Commanding tone. Finally, Jiang Ruan was forced to turn around, his eyes red, looking at him so pitifully. There was only a dim night light left in the bedroom. He pursed his lips tightly, his black eyes were cold, staring at her for a while, then wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes with his fingertips. "Why are you crying? Didn't I let you?" The man's voice was cold and thin, and he said such explicit words so bluntly. Jiang Ruan stared at him, his ears red. What kind of nonsense is this? He never thought that such words would come out of Bo Yi's mouth one day. She snorted and turned her head away. Bo Yi's voice came again, "Don't push your luck." Jiang Ruan listened and her eyelashes trembled slightly. He was always like this, looking superior and speaking in a commanding tone to her. In his eyes, she was like an ant, without any sense of existence at all. That's right, she was just his lover who he paid for. What sense of existence does a lover want? Tears welled up in Jiang Ruan's eyes. With her back to him, she bit her lips tightly, unable to control her emotions. I couldn't help sobbing. Bo Yi, let's break up. Chapter 6. Come over. Jiang Ruan has to join the crew tomorrow, so he deliberately took a long nap today. After all, he won't have as much free time as he does at home after joining the crew. In addition, my back and waist were sore from the torment I suffered from Bo Yi last night. It was almost noon when I got up and went downstairs. But he didn't expect that as soon as he went downstairs, he saw 2 rows of servants standing neatly in the living room, and Bo Yi sitting on the sofa. He was wearing a black formal suit, with a cold face, his thin rosy lips pursed, and his eyebrows and eyes exuding coldness. Jiang Ruan widened his eyes in surprise. At this time, he hasn't gone to work yet. As the helmsman of the Bo group, Bo Yi is a workaholic. Jiang Ruan cannot see him every day when he opens his eyes. It is common for him not to be seen for 10 days or half a month. Such a busy big shot neither went to work nor looked at any documents today. It's really strange to just sit on the sofa like this. But Jiang Ruan had no intention of paying attention to him. After all, she had already broken up with him last night. These 3 years were enough time for her to spend with him. This shady relationship of keeping a mistress ended here. Bo Yi helped her repay a debt of 3 million yuan back then. If these 3 years of her youth were not worth 3 million yuan, then she wouldn't mind paying him back another 3 million yuan. Anyway, she has been joining the group continuously in the past few years. The assets in my hands are at least 10 million. Although it is nothing compared to the Bo family's wealth, which is measured in billions, it is the money she earned through her own hard work, clean and pure. Anyway, Jiang Ruan has made up her mind to break up with him this time. Thinking of this, Jiang Ruan suddenly felt very relaxed, and looking at Bo Yi, he didn't seem as nervous as before. Good morning. Jiang Ruan greeted him, looking in a good mood. As soon as Bo Yi looked over, the woman turned her eyes away without even glancing at him. It was as if he was just air. No sense of existence at all. And her early was not necessarily meant just for him. This made Bo Yi, who was already in a bad mood as he had been waiting for her all morning, look completely gloomy. There was a nameless fire burning in my heart. Okay, very good, now you're starting to ignore him, right? Do you really want to get rid of him? Bo Yi felt like he had raised an ungrateful person in the past few years. Jiang Ruan said to the servant, a cup of iced coffee and a piece of buttered toast, thank you. Jiang Ruan likes to drink iced black coffee in the morning, which is refreshing and reduces swelling, but Bo Yi never lets her drink it. Because he loves drinking porridge, Jiang Ruan can only drink porridge as well. Anyway, she was gone, so it was Jiang Ruan's last breakfast here, so of course he could eat whatever he wanted. This. The servant looked at Bo Yi. Mr. Bo had instructed that Jiang Ruan was not allowed to drink iced coffee, especially in the morning. Jiang Ruan didn't know what was going on. She smiled sweetly at the man and said, why, dear Mr. Bo, we are about to break up, but you can't even bear to give me a cup of iced coffee. He spoke lightly, but his fingertips were clenched silently. Their eyes met. Bo Yi's dark eyes were cold as he looked at this heartless guy with a bright smile. It was as if she couldn't wait to leave him. Break up, huh? Okay, he fulfilled her wish. But it depends on whether she can bear it. Give it to her. Came a man's voice. The cold air dropped by 10 degrees. 2 rows of servants lowered their heads. I didn't even dare to breathe. Yes. The servant responded and went to the kitchen. A few minutes later, iced coffee and buttered bread were placed in front of Jiang Ruan. Thanks. Jiang Ruan said, picking up the iced coffee gracefully, taking a sip, the bitterness and coldness spread throughout his mouth. Then he glanced at Bo Yi, it tastes better than porridge. Bo Yi. A heartless thing. Bo Yi was very patient and gentlemanly, and never disturbed her while she was eating. My left hand was placed on my leg, holding the cold Buddhist beads in my right hand, and I felt really anxious. Later I just took it off. He turned the beads one by one in his hands and played with them. The sound of beads grinding on fingertips echoed through the restaurant. Jiang Ruan and Bo Yi ignored each other. When Jiang Ruan finished eating and wiped his mouth with a napkin, Bo Yi's low and cold voice came, come here. Chapter 7. Look at this. The man's tone was full of irrationality and a low, cold tone. Jiang Ruan raised her eyes and saw Bo Yi's dark eyes staring straight at her. Perhaps because he had kept his head down for too long, Jiang Ruan would never refuse in front of him. But starting today, no more. Biting her red lips, she stood up, stood in front of him with her shoulders straight, and looked down at him and said, "Boss Bo, do you want to talk to me about breaking up?" Pretentious. Like a hedgehog covered with thorns. Bo Yi narrowed his dark eyes and looked at her expressionlessly, while the Buddhist beads in his hand turned, making a creaking sound. The man just sat there, and even though he didn't say anything, his aura was frighteningly cold. The whole living room was quiet. "Yes," he responded, and pointed to the seat beside him with his fingers holding the Buddhist beads. "Sit." Jiang Ruan sat down opposite him. "This is the farthest location from Bo Yi." Bo Yi's face turned dark again. After taking a breath, he spoke. "Are you sure you want to break up with me?" Jiang Ruan nodded, "Yes. 3 years ago, I was desperate and you helped me out with money. I am very grateful to you, Mr. Bo, for this. But I have been your secret lover for the past 3 years, which should be enough." Jiang Ruan raised her red lips, looked directly at the man, and said sarcastically, "You can't let me be your lover for life, right?" Bo Yi frowned. "I didn't say you were my lover. But this is the truth, isn't it?" Jiang Ruan said with a smile, "How about you make it public that I, Jiang Ruan, am your woman, Bo Yi? Will you?" The girl's sharp and straightforward words came directly to Bo Yi, not giving him any time to think. He paused, even surprised. In his eyes, Jiang Ruan has always been a submissive, well-behaved and obedient woman. In these 3 years, I have never disobeyed him. No matter what he said, she would agree obediently. Everyone will listen to her. But now, she dared to question him. Bo Yi was silent for a moment. But in Jiang Ruan's opinion, this was the best answer. Her eyes couldn't help but well up, but she resisted the urge. "Look, Mr. Bo knows better than anyone else, right? You and I are not from the same world. Who are you? You are the heir of the famous Bo group in Kyoto, Mr. Bo. I don't have what you want. I am just a third-tier celebrity. How could a big shot like Mr. Bo marry someone of my status? If I'm not your lover, what is it?" There was a moment of silence in the air. Bo Yi's deep voice sounded, "My woman." Jiang Ruan's heart skipped a beat. She looked at the man and their eyes met. In the past, these 4 words really made her happy. But now, Boss Bo has no shortage of women. As long as you want, all the women in the capital are yours. Jiang Ruan said. Jiang Ruan. Bo Yi was already on the verge of losing his patience. The veins on the back of his hand holding the Buddhist beads were bulging. He interrupted coldly, "Don't be so presumptuous. Who do you take him for? Is Bo Yi the kind of person who wants all kinds of women? How dare I?" Jiang Ruan sneered, "I'm just telling the truth. Let's break up. I don't want anything here. I just want freedom. If you are not satisfied, I can return the 3 million to you." She said it lightly and seriously. "I don't miss anything here at all." In the past 3 years, Bo Yi bought her many clothes and bags, and his 400 square meter dressing room was filled to the brim. The prices on the tags are terrifying. This does not include the high-end luxury jewelry. Next to the cloakroom, the same 400 square meters is enough to open an exhibition hall. But so what? Jiang Ruan seldom wore it. She was stubborn by nature and didn't want to become a canary kept in a cage by Bo Yi. Besides, those things didn't belong to her. She is just a temporary owner. Listening to the woman's ruthless words as she insisted on severing ties with him, Bo Yi's eyes darkened and he stopped turning the Buddhist beads with his fingertips. The Buddhist beads had become warm from his constant twisting, and were no longer so cold. But after stopping, it quickly became cold again. Bo Yi slowly put it on his right wrist. The heavy string seemed to be pressing not his pulse but his heart. He picked up the document and threw it on the table. "Take a look at this. Chapter 8, isn't he the signature on it yours?" Jiang Ruan was not unfamiliar with this document. It was the agreement signed by the 2 3 years ago, and she was very familiar with the contents. Picking up the document, she opened to the first page. 8 pages in total. On the last page, she said, "The document is very clear. We agreed that you would set me free after 3 years. Bo Yi interrupted her, "The last line." Jiang Ruan didn't understand what was going on. When he saw the last line, the woman's round, bright pupils suddenly widened. Unless Bo Yi proposes to break up, Jiang Ruan needs to pay Bo Yi 300 million as a breakup fee. Jiang Ruan read it out in a shrill voice. 300 million. Depend on. This document must be fake. Why didn't she notice this when she signed the contract? Jiang Ruan's brain went blank for a moment, his eyes widened as big as tonelings, staring at the words on the document, disbelief evident in his eyes. Bo Yi in front of him had already stood up. The black suit he wore made him look cool and aloof, and full of the aura of a superior. Adjusting his tie with his slender fingertips, Bo Yi glanced at Jiang Ruan calmly and whispered, "Aren't you going to break up? I'll wait for you to send the money. You should know the card number. I'm at your service anytime." That's 300 million. Not 3 million. What does 300 million mean? If converted into RMB, it can kill a living person without leaving a breath. Jiang Ruan was anxious. "You changed the file, right, Bo Yi? You can't do this. You can't be so mean. She can afford 3 million. But 300 million is money that she can't earn even if she works hard filming movies for her whole life. Despicable." Bo Yi sneered, looking at her with his dark pupils slightly cold, his eyes full of indifference. Because of the height difference, Jiang Ruan looked particularly small even when he was standing next to him. "Isn't this your signature?" Bo Yi put one hand in his pocket and asked, "Why didn't you look at the document when you signed it? Can't you tell whether it has been changed or not?" As a big boss in the company for many years, he has a natural aura that Jiang Ruan cannot suppress. Just a few words made Jiang Ruan's face turn blue with anger, but the two words, Jiang Ruan, clearly appeared on the document, and they were her signature. Jiang Ruan didn't know why he didn't check it carefully at the beginning. He just signed it after taking a quick look. We can only blame her for being too young and too naive at the time. Treat him as a good person. Watching Bo Yi turn and leave, his slender back was full of coldness, as if the black color was made for him. Jiang Ruan was so angry that he picked up the documents in his hand and threw them away. "I have to give him 300 million if we break up." "Damn, 300 million. Where does she get so much money?" To put it bluntly, he wants to keep her hanging and make her his underground lover who will never be seen in public for the rest of her life. She will never be able to have a normal relationship in her life, right? Bo Yi, you are so cruel. Jiang Ruan's eyes instantly turned red. The more she thought about it, the more aggrieved she felt. She turned around and went upstairs to cry. I lay on the bed and cried. Looking at the ceiling above her head, Jiang Ruan figured it out. No matter what Bo Yi did, he could not really restrict her freedom. She should be filming and making money. If she meets a man she likes, she won't believe that he would still want her even if she cheated on him. Thinking of this, my mood immediately improved. After taking a shower and putting on makeup, I went shopping with my girlfriends. Since she was about to join the crew, she wanted to go shopping. Max out his card. He's so pissed off. Jiang Ruan thought vengefully. In the group office, Chen Nan looked at the man with the dark face who was reading documents on the office chair. Mr. Bo had never come to the company so late before. After taking over as president, he worked diligently and expanded Bo's business to 10 times its original size in just a few years. Every day, Mr. Bo arrives before all the other employees do, or he is on his way to some business trip. But today, not only was he so late. His face looked very unhappy and he seemed very angry. Did he have a quarrel with Miss Jiang? Chen Nan pondered. Chen Nan. Bo Yi suddenly spoke. Chen Nan shuddered, his heart trembled, and he hurried over. Boss Bo. Chen Nan was very nervous, thinking he had been caught slacking off. But Bo Yi frowned and asked coldly, do all women like to make trouble for no reason? Chen Nan was speechless. How should he answer this? But it was obvious that Bo Yi was having a quarrel with Miss Jiang. After thinking for a while, Chen Nan replied seriously, most of them are like this. But in fact, it still depends on several situations. Bo Yi glanced at him and said in a light tone, which ones? The needs of men and women are different. Women not only want material satisfaction, but also spiritual satisfaction, especially the company and care of men. Chen Nan said the last sentence in a low voice. At the same time, he secretly glanced at Bo Yi's expression. Mr. Bo is extremely busy every day, either working or traveling on business, so he has no time to spend with a woman. Sure enough, Bo Yi said meaningfully, I know a lot. Being an assistant is a shame for you. Chen Nan immediately backed off and laughed. No, no, no. It is my blessing to be Mr. Bo's assistant. Chen Nan quickly flattered him. Bo Yi looked at him and said nothing. But his time is limited. How is it possible to accompany her every day? So she wants to break up with me just because I don't accompany her. Bo Yi frowned and asked in a depressed tone. After hearing this, Chen Nan was completely dumbfounded. Break up, break up. Miss Jiang wants to break up with you. Chen Nan's voice increased by several decibels. I was so shocked. My God, this is such explosive international news. Those who want to be Mr. Bo's woman in Beijing can line up all the way to France, but Miss Jiang actually wants to break up. You really don't know how lucky you are. Bo Yi was disturbed. He dropped the pen in his hand, held the Buddhist beads and stared at him coldly. Do you want a loudspeaker? Let everyone in the company know. Bo Yi was broken up by a woman. What a joke. But this woman is the one he doesn't want to let go of. Bo Yi felt a headache. Chen Nan quickly said, no, no. So Miss Jiang wants to break up with you because you don't accompany her. Bo Yi said calmly, I don't know. A few minutes later, he added, not entirely. Chen Nan gossiped, why is that? Bo Yi frowned and pursed his thin lips. I remembered what Jiang Ruan said during the day. His lover can't stand the light. He never thought of it that way. Only. Bo Yi was feeling upset and was being looked at by Chen Nan. After a moment of hesitation, he moved his thin lips slightly and was about to say something. Then Chen Nan's cell phone vibrated more than 10 times. Mr. Bo, this is Miss Jiang's spending record. It's your card. Gucci at New World Department Store, 1,800,000 at the LV counter in Great Eastern Plaza. Chanel counter, 600,000. Chen Nan's eyes widened. In less than an hour, there were more than a dozen consumption records. Worth nearly 10 million. Miss Jiang is deliberately trying to anger President Bo by engaging in revenge spending. But Chen Nan really felt the pain of spending this money. Give me. Bo Yi's voice came. Chen Nan handed him the phone and quietly looked at the man's face, but found that it was still cold and his emotions could not be seen. So is Mr. Bo angry or not? Chen Nan blinked. The air is too condensed. Chen Nan felt a little dizzy. Seeing the man's cold face. Chen Nan thought for a while and was about to say, Boss Bo, Miss Jiang is angry, otherwise close the credit limit of this card, so that she can't make large purchases. The words are on the tip of my tongue. But the man who was swiping the screen suddenly curled up the corners of his lips. Chapter 9 Jiang Ruan was beaten. Chen Nan blinked, and even felt like he was blind. He actually saw Mr. Bo smile. Oh my God, it's really weird. The number of times Chen Nan saw Bo Yi smile in a year could be counted on one hand. But this also made Chen Nan completely understand the position of Jiang Ruan in his heart. After joining the crew, Jiang Ruan was very busy every day, either filming or memeizing scripts. She is very optimistic about the role of the heroine, who has a charming and strong personality, clear likes and dislikes, and a lot of scenes. As long as you act well, you will definitely become a big hit. Jiang Ruan is very confident and has put all her attention on acting. Apart from matters concerning the crew, she is now basically isolated from the outside world. My phone is in airplane mode and I can't log into Weibo. Occasionally promote new dramas to increase popularity. When Sister Qin came in, Jiang Ruan was reading the script. But Sister Qin couldn't help her gossiping. Baby, do you know? The latest news is that Li Peng didn't ask for leave, but was forced to quit the circle. Don't even think about staying in this circle anymore. Guess what's even more exciting? Jiang Ruan shifted her gaze away from the script. She was wearing a pink lotus-shaped skirt, exuding the aura of a pure girl. Her pair of black, clear deer eyes under her curved eyebrows looked innocent and pitiful. She was simply the heroine of the original novel transformed. At this moment, he looked at Sister Qin with eyes full of autumn water, and asked with great interest, what? Fei Hong Entertainment has been acquired. It's the company run by Li Peng's brother. They have nurtured many famous stars in the entertainment industry. They were acquired without any rumors. But no matter how awesome he is not as awesome as the person who bought it. He is the current president of the Bo Group, the Prince of Kyoto, and worth hundreds of billions. Jiang Ruan's thick eyelashes trembled, and he looked up suddenly. Who are you talking about? Bo Yi, the president of Bo Group. Sister Qin said, if someone else bought Fei Hong, I would be quite shocked. After all, Fei Hong has been around for so many years. If someone else said that it was uprooted, it would be uprooted directly. What a strong background this must have. The key is that there was no news at all. If it was Bo Yi, then it would be too normal. After all, the current status of the Bo family in the capital is not something that anyone can afford to offend. Bo Yi is also known for his mood swings and cruelty. If someone could drive his own biological father out of the Bo family, how could he be merciful to others? Sister Qin said hesitantly. I guess the two brothers of the Li family must have offended them somehow, otherwise they wouldn't be so ruthless as to directly acquire their company. Jiang Ruan listened, her lips tightly pursed, her brows lowered, her eyes calm and expressionless, making it impossible to tell her emotion. Maybe. Sister Qin sneered, Li Peng has been dominating the entertainment industry for so many years because his brother is the CEO of Fei Hong Entertainment. I don't know how many girls he has seduced. I can only say that God has eyes and God sees everything. It can be considered as revenge for you. I made you drink so much last time. I just don't know how the person next door feels when he knows about it. Sister Qin was gloating. Sister Qin doesn't have a good impression of this father and daughter. One is a despicable villain, and the other is the Black Lotus Princess, a sick girl. If you have no acting skills and can't do anything, you will become willful and capricious. In the past, she relied on Li Peng to bully others. Let's see what she will do in the future. The entertainment industry is not a charity, it is full of people who flatter the powerful and look down on the weak. Just saying. Jiang Ruan, you will be filming the afternoon scene first, so please get ready. The director came in angrily and said, his face obviously looking bad. Jiang Ruan and Sister Qin looked at each other and saw surprise in each other's eyes. Director, what's going on? Isn't this afternoon's scene Li Shen's? Sister Qin asked. The director snorted coldly, so what if it's her? She really thinks she's a big star. She turned her face away from me without even thinking about it. If it weren't for her dad, there's no way I would have let her join the crew. Fei Hong is gone, and you still treat her like a rich girl. Don't even take a look at yourself in the mirror. Look, the entertainment industry is so realistic. Jiang Ruan vaguely remembered the scene when Li Shen first came to the crew. The director personally held an umbrella for her and smiled apologetically. Now all I can say is that people leave and the tea gets cold. After getting Jiang Ruan's consent, the director left. Sister Qin looked at her worriedly. We've already filmed for such a long time this morning. Can you handle it if we continue filming in the afternoon? Jiang Ruan patted her shoulder and comforted her. I'm fine, Sister Qin. Let's go. It's a good thing to shoot early, the sooner you finish shooting, the sooner you can wrap up. Jiang Ruan put a lot of thought into this drama. With more time, she tried her best to be in the best condition and take more shots. Oh well. When Jiang Ruan came out, he could still hear the sound of things being smashed in the next room. There was also crying. There were clanging sounds in the room, and there were many people outside watching the joke. Jiang Ruan withdrew his gaze and went down to the filming site under the umbrella held by Sister Qin. The scene originally scheduled for the afternoon was the scene between Li Shen and the male lead, but now it can only be changed to the scene between Jiang Ruan and the male lead. This drama is a sweet pet drama in ancient costume. The heroine is a daughter of a wealthy family, named Shangguan Ruo. However, she is not favored because her mother died early. Her stepmother makes things difficult for her in every way and finally sells her to a 50-year-old general to be the successor. The heroine was weak in character, but she also knew humiliation and finally committed suicide by hanging herself in the wedding room. Jiang Ruan plays Shangguan Ruo after his rebirth. The tragic fate in her previous life transformed her. In this life, she is smart, clever, and good at calculating. Later, she meets the powerful King Jing, the male protagonist. They fall in love, and finally get married, and she becomes the king's consort. Finally, King Jing succeeded to the throne and dismissed the harem, and Shangguan Ruo became the only queen in history. Li Shen plays the daughter of Shangguan Ruo's stepmother and the second daughter of the Shangguan family, Shangguan Yu. In the eyes of outsiders, she is gentle and lovely, but in reality she is overbearing, strong and unruly, and often bullies and beats the heroine. Shangguan Yu has admired King Jing since she was a child, and her dream is to become his queen. Even at the cost of drugging. But unexpectedly, it just happened to make Jiang Ruan and King Jing come together. Jiang Yu's final fate was also tragic. With the plot in her mind, Jiang Ruan quickly got into the role and acted perfectly with the male lead. The first scene went straight through. The second game begins. As I was filming, I heard a female voice behind me. Wasn't it my show this afternoon? How did it become Jiang Ruan's? Chapter 10. Bo Yi is here. Everyone turned around, only to see Lishan coming over angrily with people. Her makeup had been touched up, and there was no sign of the embarrassment from crying or falling down. Lishan still felt very aggrieved. How could she accept that Miss Fei Hong, who was a good lady, suddenly became an ordinary person? The director was also sarcastic to her. She called her father. In the past, he would have scolded the director to vent her anger, but now she was the one being scolded. Shinshin, our Li family is finished. Now you can only rely on yourself. After being taught a lesson, Lishan had no choice but to calm down and get over it. After all, times are different now. The director was annoyed. You don't want to shoot, right? Then of course I can only find someone else to shoot first. Can I let the whole crew wait for you alone? Besides, Lishan is not the protagonist. Just the second female role. She used to rely on Li Peng, but now that Li Peng is down, no one takes her seriously. Everyone was watching. Including Jiang Ruan and King Jing. Then I want to shoot now. Lishan raised her head and looked at the director, her arrogant look unchanged. Should you shoot me first? After all, she and the male lead will be acting opposite each other in the afternoon. The director listened and felt embarrassed. I turned around and discussed with the photographers. We have already finished shooting the second scene, why don't we shoot the scene between the three of them first? The teachers nodded. Okay. Original script. Jiang Ruan and King Jing were strolling in the garden when peach blossoms were in full bloom. A peach blossom fell into Jiang Ruo's hair. King Jing gently helped her remove it, but Jiang Yu saw it and mistakenly thought that Jiang Ruo was seducing King Jing. Jiang Yu was furious and rushed into the room and slapped Jiang Ruo in anger. Start shooting. Jiang Ruo, you bitch, how dare you seduce King Jing? Lishan yelled angrily. She was wearing an exquisite purple dress and a hairpin on her head, exuding gorgeousness all over her body. On the other hand, Jiang Ruan was wearing a pink dress and plain clothes with only small tassels in her hair. Playful, cute and full of girlishness. But her reply was not weak at all. She snorted coldly, which I of yours saw me seducing him. Maybe he and I are in love with each other. Bar. Lishan laughed sarcastically. You two are in love with each other, but you don't even look at yourself. You are not worthy of him. I warn you that you'd better stay away from him, otherwise. What else? Jiang Ruan approached her, pressing her step by step. I am not worthy of you, but you are? What's your reason? Because your grandfather was a poor scholar in the countryside, or your mother was the second wife of the mansion, or you are the second daughter of Jiang Yushu. Although Jiang Ruo's mother died early, she was once a famous talented woman in the capital and came from a military family. 3 generations of my mother's family have been in the military, and now they are all top figures in the court. But he was away from home all year round, so he neglected Jiang Ruo, his only granddaughter. Now they have returned and their relatives have reunited. Jiang Ruo's backing is not comparable to Jiang Yu's. Lishan was furious. She was having trouble getting into the role to begin with, and now all she could think about was that Fei Hong was gone, her villa was gone, and she was no longer the young lady who could spend money at will and walk sideways in the entertainment industry. At this moment, forced by Jiang Ruan's lines, her mind went blank in an instant. There is nothing left except anger, grievance and hatred. Staring at Jiang Ruan's face, which seemed so innocent and clean, Lishan felt jealous. While no one was paying attention, Jiang Ruan appeared in front of him again. Lishan suddenly raised her hand and slapped Jiang Ruan fiercely. He cursed in anger. Go to hell, bitch. The crisp sound of applause instantly resounded throughout the venue. Bang. Being hit unexpectedly was not in the script. Jiang Ruan didn't even have time to react before his cheeks felt hot and his head was buzzing. She looked at Lishan in disbelief. The director and the filming crew were completely dumbfounded. What's going on? There's no beating in the script, the filming crew asked. The director thought so too, but seeing Lishan now in tears, she looked aggrieved and resentful. It's a perfect reproduction of Jiang Ruan. His eyes lit up and he said, "Just shoot like this, keep going." "I'm sorry for putting you in such a difficult position, Jiang Ruan." The director apologized to Jiang Ruan. Jiang Ruan licked the corner of his lips and curled his lips. "It's okay." Sister Qin looked at her with pity. I wanted to find the director to argue with him, but he was in the middle of filming and could only wait until it was over. Li Shan clearly did it on purpose. She remembered that it was a personal revenge. Jiang Ruan has filmed so many dramas since her debut, and she has seen all kinds of scenes. When she first debuted, she had no resources, so it was common for her to be slapped in the face when she played the second or third female lead. "Once, my face was swollen from being beaten." She gritted her teeth and persevered, "So this is nothing." But what no one expected was that the next person to be beaten was Li Shan. Bang! A slap louder than before landed hard on Li Shan's face. He even used too much force and hit Li Shan to the ground. Li Shan's head was buzzing. He lay on the ground, covering his face, and didn't react for a long time. "How dare you hit me?" Her eyes widened in disbelief. How come Jiang Ruan didn't even react? How dare he fight back? The director team was dumbfounded. The filming crew was also dumbfounded. Everyone was talking about it in private. Jiang Ruan thought, "You hit me, so why can't I hit you back? It's just taking advantage of the situation, everyone can do that." Snort. So Jiang Ruan straightened his shoulders, stared at Li Shan, and recited the adapted lines in a strong tone. "Jiang Ruan, you bullied and beat me for so many years, and I endured it. Do you think I am still the Jiang Ruan of the past? I tell you, the Jiang Ruan of the past is dead, killed by you. The one who is alive now is the eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's family, the only daughter of the talented woman in the capital, and the granddaughter of the general's family. I will take back everything you owe me over the years. As long as it's something you care about, I'll grab it. Including King Jing." Just at this moment, King Jing walked in from outside the door. Cut. The scene ended with the misunderstanding between King Jing and Jiang Ruan. Sister Qin came over quickly. "Baby, how are you? My face is swollen." "It's okay, Sister Qin," Jiang Ruan said with a smile. Sister Qin looked at her light makeup that couldn't cover up her red and swollen face. "Go remove your makeup first, I'll get some ice for you." Jiang Ruan, "Okay." Just as she was about to turn around, Li Shan called her. "Jiang Ruan, wait a moment." Jiang Ruan turned his head and saw Li Shan bringing people over. Their faces were red and swollen, looking very scary. Jiang Ruan raised his eyebrows. It seemed that he had hit her quite hard. "She shouldn't be that ugly, right?" Looking at Li Shan, Sister Qin stood in front of her to protect her child and said unhappily, "She's going to rest, tell me what you have to say." Li Shan pointed her finger at her face and accused, "I didn't hit you so hard, Jiang Ruan, I did it for the effect of the filming, look at my face." Jiang Ruan blinked and smiled harmlessly, "I am also doing this for the filming effect." "Hey, why is it so swollen?" "Maybe he's too thin-skinned, unlike me who has a thick skin and can take a beating." "You?" Li Shan was so angry that she glared at her. "Just wait for me. I won't let this go." After saying that, he took the people away. Sister Qin snorted coldly and raised her voice towards the back figure. "Just wait, you really think you are still Miss Fei Hong? Fei Hong has already changed dynasties." Li Shan, who left angrily, suddenly became even angrier. When he got back, he smashed it again. At night, everything was quiet. Jiang Ruan leaned on the big bed in the hotel, with ice mask on his cheek and a script in his hand. After applying the ice, the swelling on her cheeks subsided a lot, but it still hurts a little when touched. She left her cell phone outside to charge. After joining the crew to film, she habitually isolated herself from the outside world and immersed herself in the filming. This will not affect your mood and will allow you to fully display your best condition for filming. Jiang Ruan was leaning against the head of the bed. She was wearing a dark green silk suspender. Her skin was as white as cream, her waist and legs were slender, her long soft hair was draped over her shoulders, and she exuded a fragrance all over her body. Like a fairy who is otherworldly and yet alluring. Especially with that pure, charming, palm-sized face. Sister Qin sent someone to check the room before we moved in. The floor was cleared and there were bodyguards on duty at night. so Jiang Ruan doesn't worry about security issues or privacy leaks. The bedroom was too quiet. Jiang Ruan was also used to such quiet late nights without being disturbed by anyone. After reading the script, she closed it and put it aside, rubbing her tired temples with her fingertips to digest it. After a whole day of filming, it would be a lie to say I wasn't tired. But tired and happy. For an actor, changing one's role and one's life is a very challenging and interesting thing. As Jiang Ruan was thinking about it, the man's figure inexplicably emerged in his mind again. She pursed her red lips. They hadn't been in touch since that day in the castle. It's like suddenly losing connection. In addition to the news headlines every day, we can see him planning and launching new projects, and receiving all kinds of praise. She knew nothing else. But she was not interested, and she got angry when she thought of him. That contract and the 300 million yuan breakup fee must have been planned by him long ago. He doesn't want to break up, right? Then she should stay away from him. She is filming every day, 365 days a year. What can he do to her? Can we lock her up? Jiang Ruan thought. Just then, the doorbell rang outside. Ding ling ling. Chapter 11. Why are you here? Jiang Ruan opened the door and Bo Yi was standing there. The man was not wearing a suit jacket. His white shirt had 2 buttons undone, exposing his collarbone to the air, looking sexy and gentle. The straight black trousers make his legs look longer. Her narrow waist was held upright by a belt, looking very capable and exuding a cool temperament. If you ignore that icy face and those eyes that are as dark as a black hole and make people feel cold and ruthless. Looking at him, Jiang Ruan widened his eyes. Why are you here? Jiang Ruan rubbed his eyes, thinking he was seeing things. Bo Yi stared at her face with a cold look, and asked in a cold tone, why didn't you answer my call? When asked, Jiang Ruan, did you call me? She played dumb. I've been so busy filming lately that I don't have time to look at my phone. Bo Yi sneered, keep pretending. Having said that, Jiang Ruan turned around and went to get his cell phone. Unexpectedly, as soon as I turned around, I heard the sound of a door closing. Jiang Ruan's heart skipped a beat and he turned around to see Bo Yi following him in. What are you doing here? She glared. Bo Yi uttered 2 words, sleep. Jiang Ruan. When she opened her phone, she saw that Bo Yi had sent her 2 text messages and 3 phone calls in the past half-month. Of course, he was very concise in his text messages. The first one, what are you doing? Article 2, receive. Meaning let her answer the phone. Jiang Ruan looked at the text message and complained in his heart. Are all company bosses like this? It seems like a few more words will kill me. But she never expected that Bo Yi would send her a text message. Jiang Ruan's heart was filled with ripples. But what she didn't expect was that without her teaching, the boy went to the bathroom to get slippers and pajamas. What's even more outrageous is that he even changed clothes in front of her. Jiang Ruan. Click, the sound of the belt being unfastened was heard. Baijer is right in front of him. Jiang Ruan suddenly felt overwhelmed. Could she still kick him out? But I have to say that the man has a really good figure, with long, straight, white legs, attractive 8-pack abs, and that mermaid line that spreads down. I haven't seen you for half a month, why do you look better? Jiang Ruan swallowed silently. The man's words brought her back to her senses. Have you seen enough? Bo Yi glanced at her indifferently, folded his trousers casually, put them on the sofa, and then picked up his pajamas. Jiang Ruan didn't even think about it. That's enough. As soon as the words came out, the air suddenly became several degrees colder. The man stared at her with his dark eyes as if he could eat her, and the veins on the back of his hand where he tied his belt were bulging. Jiang Ruan's heart trembled, and he immediately became cowardly. I haven't seen enough, even if I see it for a lifetime, it won't be enough, he. Bo Yi listened, perfunctory. Didn't they say that this floor was under guard? Don't you have bodyguards? This is the 12th floor. How did he get up here? Jiang Ruan was devastated. Looking at him, she asked, how did you get up here? Bo Yi, let's walk. Jiang Ruan. Of course she knew she was walking. Is it possible that he is still crawling? But isn't this floor already reserved by the crew, and is outsiders prohibited from entering? Jiang Ruan, there are bodyguards outside, you're not going to just walk up like that, are you? Oh my god, that means I'm dead. Jiang Ruan suddenly became nervous. After all, if this was photographed by the media, both of them would be on the headlines tomorrow. Bo Yi looked at her trembling eyelashes, and even though he couldn't see her expression through the mask, he could guess what she was thinking. Stupid, he said calmly. There are many ways to get up here. For example, Jiang Ruan asked. Is there a possibility that this hotel is mine? As he spoke, Bo Yi approached Jiang Ruan calmly. Jiang Ruan hadn't noticed yet, his eyes widened. Damn. Is this hotel yours? Jiang Ruan was angry. I will change to another one tomorrow. As soon as she finished her words, a hot arm wrapped around her waist, then pulled her into his arms and hugged her forcefully. Bo Yi buried his chin in her shoulder, sniffing the girl's fragrance, and said, It's up to you. As expected, the entire 10-mile radius here is owned by the Bo family. Jiang Ruan was a little uncomfortable with the sudden intimacy. She put her hands on her chest and said stubbornly, What about 10 miles away? There must be a hotel that is not owned by the Bo family. Bo Yi, yes. I'll have someone find it and replace it tomorrow. Hearing this, Bo Yi laughed softly. He pinched Jiang Ruan's chin with his slender fingertips, and his fingertips were stained through the mask, but he didn't mind at all. It depends on whether you find it faster or I acquire it faster. Does this mean that he has bought out all the hotels she wants to go to? Jiang Ruan was so angry that it hurt to breathe. Abnormal and strong. Jiang Ruan turned his face away. I'm wearing a facial mask. She said, Don't get your hands dirty. Bo Yi said calmly, not caring at all, It's okay. He is fine, is she okay? Can you let her go first? After all, there are worse things than this. This hand has touched it before, so a facial mask is nothing. Chapter 12 I won't let you suffer. Each word sounded quite serious, but when they came out of his mouth together, they suddenly became so non-serious. Jiang Ruan's cheeks flushed. She glared at him angrily and cursed, Shame on you. Being scolded, Bo Yi frowned, his dark eyes were calm, and he pinched her chin. Why didn't you answer my call? Busy. Jiang Ruan said, I've been filming every day lately. I'm so busy that I don't have time to watch it. Bo Yi, tell the truth. Jiang Ruan was at a loss, so he just gave up and said, I'm annoyed. I don't want to answer it. Bo Yi laughed angrily. There was actually a day when Bo Yi would be annoyed by others. Holding her waist, looking at the woman in front of him wearing a dark green suspender, with snow-white skin, and whose every move revealed temptation without her realizing it, Bo Yi's Adam's apple couldn't help rolling. There was a faint flame dancing in his eyes. He, Bo Yi, has always had strong self-control, especially in his sexual desire. But I don't know why, every time I'm in front of her, Jiang Ruan is waiting for criticism. But she didn't expect that the man would lean over and pick her up by the waist, then turn around and walk towards the bed. Jiang Ruan struggled, Bo Yi, what are you doing? I haven't washed my face yet. No problem. Bo Yi said, we'll wash together after we're done. With her head spinning, Jiang Ruan was put on the big bed and the man began to press on her. The mask was casually torn off, but it had actually dried up. Bo Yi lowered his head and his sight froze instantly. He raised the hand that was pinching her chin and looked at the abnormal swelling. He said coldly, Who hit you? The man's voice was cold, filled with uncontrollable anger. He never touched her. Damn it. Jiang Ruan explained, It's just a filming effect, it's okay. Bo Yi stared at her straight, his eyes seemed to see through everything about her. Jiang Ruan couldn't say any more and could only tell the truth, I have already fought back, and the beating was several times more severe than mine. It should be gone by tomorrow. It doesn't hurt now anyway. Bo Yi stared at it, feeling inexplicably depressed. He whispered, Stupid. Just now you said she was stupid, now you say she is dumb. Jiang Ruan suddenly became angry, You. Before she could finish her words, the man bent down and kissed her red lips fiercely. Jiang Ruan was suddenly unable to say anything. Prying open and absorbing the sweetness, Bo Yi was very gentle, as if soothing her emotions. But after a moment, suddenly, I remembered something. Another hard bite. Hiss. Jiang Ruan was in so much pain that tears came out. Bo Yi, why did you bite me? Kissing her lips, Bo Yi said in a low and vague voice, This is the punishment for not answering the phone. He is extremely domineering and strong. The room was so quiet that Jiang Ruan could even clearly hear the sound of the two people kissing. It makes people blush. But I couldn't help but indulge in it. When it comes to him, she has absolutely no resistance and no sovereignty. Sometimes when Bo Yi was in high spirits, he would let her take the lead, but she was too weak and always felt extremely weak. When the warmth falls on the neck. Don't kiss my neck. Jiang Ruan's breathing was unstable and he begged for mercy. I have to shoot a movie tomorrow. Otherwise you're dead. Bo Yi took a deep breath and finally moved away. Jiang Ruan also breathed a sigh of relief. 2 hours later. In the bedroom, the woman's dark green suspenders were shredded into pieces, scattered all over the floor. Jiang Ruan was carried into the bathroom. The facial mask had already dried on her face and she closed her eyes due to tiredness. Still feels like a man washing her face. Jiang Ruan felt both hatred and love for him. She loved this man's meticulousness and ability to plan and strategize. No matter what happened, it seemed as if everything was under his control. And I hate his rationality. It seemed that no matter what she did, she couldn't really get into his heart. What is his heart like? After being with him for 3 years, she still feels like he is a big block of ice. He treated her well, spoiled her, gave her gifts, and whatever she wanted, he would satisfy her unconditionally. But he never said he loved her. Not even a word of like. With her eyes closed, Jiang Ruan's eyelashes trembling slightly, she leaned in his arms with mixed feelings. After a moment, he returned to the big bed. She thought she could go to sleep, but she was so tired. But she didn't expect that as soon as she lay down, the man came over again. Jiang Ruan suddenly opened his eyes and raised his hand to push him. Bo Yi, I don't want it anymore. Jiang Ruan pleaded in a hoarse voice. But the man held her hand, interlocked her fingers and pressed it to her ear. Bo Yi said hoarsely, you're not pretending to sleep anymore. The bedroom was lit with a dim yellow nightlight. Under the light, the man's sharp face became a little gentler, not as imposing as usual. Jiang Ruan bit her red lips and just looked at him. His dark eyes were a little dim, he was really tired, and really mentally exhausted. Their eyes met, and Bo Yi's eyes were dark and deep. The emotions are so complicated that it's hard to understand. Go to sleep. Unexpectedly, Bo Yi stopped tormenting her and turned over and lay down beside her. Then he reached out and held her in his arms. Lying in his arms, Jiang Ruan breathed a sigh of relief, the familiar scent making her feel inexplicably at ease, her nose filled with the scent of cologne's cool perfume. The room was too quiet. After a long time without feeling any sight, she quietly raised her eyes and saw the man had his eyes closed, as if he was asleep. He seemed very tired too. That's true. After all, he is the president of Bo Group and is in charge of such a big company. How can he not be tired? Jiang Ruan curled her lips, feeling tired and tormented by her for so long. I originally wanted to ask him about Fei Hong's acquisition, but since he fell asleep, I'll wait until next time. Soon, Jiang Ruan fell asleep. Not long after she fell asleep, the man opened his eyes after hearing the girl's steady breathing. The dark eyes are darker than the night. He lowered his head to look at the little woman who was sleeping soundly in his arms, and moved his fingertips on her snow-white arm. He stroked her cheek gently, which was still a little swollen, and there was undisguised heartache in his eyes. Bo Yi's eyes were complicated as he murmured in a low voice, "Don't you want to follow me? I won't let you suffer any loss." Chapter 13 Li Shen finds trouble. The next morning, Jiang Ruan was woken up by the alarm clock. She had to shoot a scene in the morning and she couldn't be late. My mind was in a fuss, but I soon came to my senses and felt terribly sore all over. Jiang Ruan rubbed his waist, his eyes fell on the man who was sleeping soundly beside him, and he couldn't help cursing in his heart. When he came to the bathroom, Jiang Ruan saw that there was no good spot on his body except for his neck, and he was so angry that he wanted to throw him out. Damn man, luckily she is not filming a modern drama this time. Otherwise, you will definitely die. Jiang Ruan quickly washed up, changed his clothes and went out. The sound of the door closing was heard, and the man on the big bed opened his eyes instantly. Bo Yi stared at the ceiling, his dark eyes without a trace of red bloodshot. He slept soundly and refreshed. He woke up when the alarm rang. Just didn't open my eyes. I wanted to see if she would do something while he was sleeping, but she didn't. Didn't even answer him. After washing up, I left directly. Bo Yi frowned, feeling a little unappreciated, but it soon disappeared. Picking up the phone next to him, he turned on the screen, looked at the time, and his Adam's apple rolled heavily. 9 o'clock. He slept for a solid 6.5 hours last night. He hadn't had such a long sleep this month. Sure enough, as long as she was there, he could sleep well. Thinking about this, Bo Yi made a phone call. The man's voice was cold and thin, filled with bloodthirsty momentum. Go find out who beat Jiang Ruan. The other side immediately said, yes. After hanging up the phone, Bo Yi got up. The other side. When Jiang Ruan arrived at the crew, Sister Qin had just arrived. Seeing the dark circles under her eyes, Sister Qin glared at her. Didn't you sleep well last night? Why are your dark circles so heavy? Jiang Ruan. She curled her lips. I can't sleep. Bullshit insomnia. I was tormented by this bastard until the early morning. It would be strange if she didn't have dark circles under her eyes. Sister Qin, let's go. I'll ask the makeup artist to cover up your flaws. Why are you suffering from insomnia? Jiang Ruan pursed his lips and said, I don't know. Maybe I was tired from filming yesterday. Sister Qin nodded. Indeed, we filmed a whole day yesterday. How about this? I'll ask a masseur to come over and wait for you in your hotel room to relax you in the evening. Jiang Ruan's legs were weak to begin with, and when he heard this, his steps suddenly became unstable, and he almost fell. Be careful. Sister Qin shouted and quickly supported her. Are you okay? Be careful. Did you sprain your ankle? Sister Qin looked at her nervously. They were about to start filming, and it would be very disadvantageous for her to sprain her ankle at this time. I'm fine. Jiang Ruanshan said, I just didn't look at the road. Sister Qin finally put her heart back in her stomach. My dear, you have to go slowly. If you get hurt, it will be very bad for your development, you know. I know, Sister Qin. Jiang Ruan responded directly and obediently. She was just scared. Get a masseuse to wait for her in the hotel room. Jiang Ruan simply couldn't bear to think about it. After all, there was a living person lying on her big bed. It's still Bo Yi. Jiang Ruan broke out in a cold sweat. If she was discovered, she would be dead. Sister Qin said, the matter of the masseur is settled. Sister Qin. Jiang Ruan interrupted her without thinking. She said, don't find a masseur for me. I have to read the script when I go home tonight. I won't be in the mood to read it after the massage. Sister Qin frowned. How can that be possible? You shoot a whole day and stay up late to read the script at night. How can your body bear it? It's okay. Jiang Ruan smiled sweetly. Young people should be hardworking and endure hardships. We really don't need a masseur. Now is not the time to relax. We must be fully alert. I am counting on this drama to win me an award. When this drama is finished, I will treat you to the most expensive spa in Beijing. Jiang Ruan said with an inspiring look on his face. The whole person seemed to be full of fighting spirit, as if he had been injected with chicken blood. When Sister Qin heard her say this, she was instantly infected. His eyes were shining when he looked at Jiang Ruan. Sister Qin held Jiang Ruan's shoulders and said, well, I won't find a masseur for you, but you have to take care of your body, okay? After all, the body is the capital of revolution. Jiang Ruan nodded, very seriously. Sister Qin went to talk to the director. Looking at her back, Jiang Ruan finally breathed a sigh of relief. He raised his hand and touched his forehead, which was sweating. If Sister Qin really found a masseur for her, go to her room. It just so happened that Bo Yi didn't leave. Jiang Ruan simply couldn't bear to think about it. Large death scene. But he should be leaving now, right? Jiang Ruan thought. He was so busy at work every day, leaving home early and coming back late, and it was another 2 hours drive from here to the capital. I guess he must have left by now. There are 6 shows today. Jiang Ruan and the entire crew shot from morning until sunset in the afternoon. The last scene is with Li Shin. I don't know if it was Li Shin's intention or if there was some other problem, but the previous scenes were basically shot in one go. But in this scene, Li Shin had all kinds of problems, either forgetting her lines or forgetting this and that. This caused Jiang Ruan and the crew to reshoot the scene with her, and they had to shoot one scene 3 times before it was passed. But in this scene, Shangwan Ruo, played by Jiang Ruan, was punished by concubine Chen to kneel on the gravel road. although there is a cushion underneath. But it still hurts to kneel down. Jiang Ruan already had back and leg pain from last night, and today she was even more tired after another day of filming. Now repeat kneeling 3 more times. Still kneeling till the end. When I finally passed the test, my knees hurt so much that I couldn't stand up, and I had to rely on Sister Qin to support me. Jiang Ruan gritted her teeth and said that Li Shan didn't do it on purpose, she didn't believe it at all. When she lifted up her skirt, 2 purple bruises on her knees came into view, looking particularly frightening. Sister Qin was shocked. Why is it so swollen? She is seeking revenge. I'm going to find her after she's done you this. Sister Qin was about to go after she finished speaking, but Jiang Ruan quickly stopped her. Don't go. Jiang Ruan's eyes were clear and his tone was cold. There is a long way to go. There will always be a day when Li Shan will fall into her hands. Sister Qin was about to say something. Li Shan's smug laughter came from behind. Oh, Sister Jiang Ruan, I'm so sorry, it's all my fault for being too stupid. I can't even remember the lines. You won't blame me for making you kneel for so long, will you? Jiang Ruan turned around and saw Li Shan coming over with her assistant. He was still wearing ancient costume. The smugness on his face was not concealed at all. I'm here just to see the joke. Seeing that the two were about to face off again, everyone in the crew looked over and watched in silence. But how could Jiang Ruan let her make a fool of herself? How could that be, Sister Li Shan? Jiang Ruan raised her red lips, crossed her hands on her abdomen, and her pure white beaded skirt made her look gentle and elegant, exuding the temperament of a lady from ancient times. Like someone walking out of a painting. At this time, Guang looked at Li Shan. After all, the whole crew knows that you are stupid, so how can I blame you? Besides, people have different IQs. For those of us who are used to memorizing our lines by heart, we should of course be more considerate of those who can't remember their lines. Don't you think so, Sister Li Shan? Jiang Ruan's tone was gentle, and her white dress made her look like a fairy, yet still lively and agile. But anyone with a discerning eye could tell that she deliberately emphasized the last 4 words. Obviously, this is a satire on Li Shan. Someone not far away couldn't help but laugh. Phut. Jiang Ruan is really good at fighting back. But what people say is indeed true. No one in the entire crew likes Li Shan now. When Li Peng was around, she was so arrogant just because she was the assistant director and the second female lead that no one liked her. Now that Li Peng has fallen, she has no one to back her up, so naturally no one needs to be afraid of her anymore. And today she caused the entire crew to reshoot the scene 3 times. An actress who can't even remember the script. How shameful. The director's face turned black at that time. When Li Shan heard this, she turned around and glared at him. What are you laughing at? She was so angry with Jiang Ruan that she couldn't breathe properly. She couldn't hold back her temper and started to scold him. You don't have to be so sarcastic. I just hate you. Don't think I don't know who you are. For someone who graduated from an ordinary second-tier university to be where he is today, who knows how many people he must have slept with behind the scenes? Sister Qin's expression changed instantly. She said coldly, Li Shan, you can eat whatever you want. But you can't say anything you want. Jiang Ruan listened without changing his expression, but his fingertips on his abdomen clenched silently. Her knees ached slightly and she looked at Li Shan coldly. I've seen a lot of people like you. You look so innocent on the surface, but you've been kept by so many people. Before Li Shan finished speaking, her agent covered her mouth. Don't talk about it, my little ancestor. Do you still want to be in the entertainment industry? The agent was terrified. I really thought she was still Fei Hong's eldest daughter. In the past, it didn't matter how she scolded Jiang Ruan, she was just a popular young actress. But it's different now. Li Shan, The agent held her tightly. Apologized to both of them. I'm sorry, Jiang Ruan, Sister Qin, Li Shan is not thinking clearly today and is confused. Please don't bother with her. I'll take her away first. After saying that, he winked at his assistant. Several people forcibly dragged Li Shan away. Li Shan couldn't struggle. Looking at the backs of the crowd, Sister Qin was so angry that she couldn't breathe smoothly. What a brainless person. Let's ban her quickly. He speaks without thinking and says anything. This kind of person is the most taboo in the entertainment industry. Don't be angry, baby. It's not worth arguing with such a person. Jiang Ruan twitched her lips, and felt the pain in her knee. She smiled and said, I know, Sister Qin. It's not worth arguing with idiots. But she remembered this grudge. I'll take you home and give you some medicine later. Rub your knees at night and it will go away faster. Good. Sister Qin sighed and said, that's how the crew is. The actors look glamorous on the surface, but only they know the suffering behind the scenes. But we can't just let this go. I'll go find the director tomorrow. If Li Shan does this again, we'll just film her alone. At worst, we can just change crews. It's not us who will suffer the loss anyway. Jiang Ruan knew that she was venting her anger, so she didn't refuse. Yeah. The two men turned and left. Little did they know that someone not far away was filming the whole process. Then convert the file and send it out. Powder room. Bai Yi went in with the plaster, but found that Jiang Ruan was not there. He asked the staff, where is Jiang Ruan? Chapter 14 What happened to your legs? Having just finished filming, Bai Yi has changed out of his costumes and is now wearing a loose black t-shirt and white pants, looking handsome and refreshing. His left hand was in his pocket, and his right hand was holding a box of plaster. The staff member was questioned, staring at the handsome face of the man in front of him, and was so excited that he stuttered, actor Bai, Jiang Ruan, she just left with her agent, she should have gone back to their hotel to rest. Hearing this, Bai Yi nodded, his dark brown eyes full of tenderness, and said politely, thank you. Then he turned and left with the plaster, staring at the tall and handsome man's back. The staff member didn't look back for a long time, and his eyes were full of sparkling stars. Oh my god, she must have heard it right. Emperor Bai Ying actually said thank you to her RRRR. Going crazy. You know, the reason she came here to be a staff member is for Bai Yi. He has been the idol in her heart since his debut. Does this count as a dream come true? Har har har? Mom, I've made it. Hotel. After seeing Sister Qin off, Jiang Ruan returned to her room. Dragging her sore knees, she entered her fingerprint. You open the door and find that the light is on in the room. Jiang Ruan's eyes widened and he quickly walked in. As soon as he entered the living room, he saw Bo Yi sitting on the sofa, working on his laptop. The man crossed his long legs, his posture lazy and noble. With his fair skin, he wore a mysterious and noble purple shirt with the hem tucked into his trousers. His hair was combed neatly, and he exuded the aura of a sophisticated person. Hearing the noise, Bo Yi raised his eyes, and his dark eyes glanced over calmly, you're back. A light tone. As if he was talking about something very ordinary. Originally, Bo Yi was going to rush back in the morning as he had a meeting waiting for him in Beijing, but he later changed his mind. Although this hotel cannot compare with his castle villa, it is still okay. Mainly she is here. Bo Yi wanted to get a few more good night's sleep. Jiang Ruan looked surprised when he heard the words, why haven't you left yet? When questioned, Bo Yi licked his lips lightly, what's the hurry? His fingertips clattered on the keyboard for a while, he pressed enter, then closed the computer and put it aside. His eyes fell on a girl not far away who was wearing a knee-length white dress and had delicate makeup from the crew on her cheeks. He leaned back and said lazily, wouldn't it be nice to spend more time with you? This is suddenly greasy. Jiang Ruan's heart trembled, and he instantly got goosebumps all over his body. She said disdainfully, not good. You are the big boss of the company. You are so busy at work. What will the company do without you? Bo Yi licked his lips, a playful look flashed across his dark eyes, and he laughed softly, you sound like you are blaming me for not accompanying you. Jiang Ruan stared, and in an instant he was like a frightened bird. I didn't. How could she blame him? In the past few years, neither of them interfered with each other's work, and she had long been accustomed to it. It doesn't matter to her whether Bo Yi replies or not. Apart from forbidding her to shoot kissing scenes and see scenes, and not allowing her to have any scandals, Bo Yi had never disciplined her. Apart from the relationship between the two of them, everything else is absolutely free. Jiang Ruan was thirsty, so he turned around and went to get a glass of water from the water dispenser. Holding a cup in hand. Bo Yi's cold voice suddenly sounded behind him, what's wrong with your leg? Jiang Ruan's hand trembled and he almost dropped the cup, causing the water inside to sway. She moved the cup away and said calmly, it's okay, just a minor injury. Bo Yi's eyes instantly became as sharp as a blade. His dark eyes stared at her inconvenient leg. His voice became colder and he said in a commanding tone, "Come here." Jiang Ruan looked over and wanted to refute. But when she met the man's cold, dark eyes, it seemed as if he was saying, "Don't make me say it a second time." Jiang Ruan pursed her lips, drank the water in the cup to relieve her thirst, and then walked over. As soon as she approached the man, her wrist hanging by her side was forcefully grabbed and pulled back. R. Jiang Ruan fell on his thighs, with his waist restrained by the hot, slender arms. The next second, the knee-length skirt was pulled up by the man. Chapter 15. I'm just talking to you. Jiang Ruan didn't even have time to exclaim. The slender white legs were exposed to the air, and what was even more eye-catching were the conspicuous and terrifying purple lumps on the knees. It's like being tortured severely. Jiang Ruan has fair and delicate skin, so even if she gets hurt a little, the visual effect would be several times that of an ordinary person. Looking at his knees, Jiang Ruan cursed Li Shan again in his heart. She will take revenge sooner or later. Seeing the man's face freeze instantly, his dark eyes staring straight at the injury on her knee, Jiang Ruan swallowed silently. It felt like the air had dropped several degrees. She tried to explain, "It's not that serious actually. You know my skin, it would be very scary if it got hurt." Of course Bo Yi knew. Her skin was maintained by him using milk medicinal baths over the past 3 years, and it was now white and delicate, as white as that of a teenage girl. But the person he holds in his palm and pampers is not someone to be bullied by others. Bo Yi sneered, his tone was filled with undisguised gloom, and his cold and indifferent question reached her ears, "Is this also what you meant by the filming effect?" Jiang Ruan blinked and her red lips moved. No response. "No," she said. "If it's not a filming effect, then what is it?" Bo Yi said coldly, "You are so arrogant in front of me, but you are a coward in front of others. Let others bully you." After being told this, Jiang Ruan stopped talking. Her dark eyes looked at him stubbornly, as stubborn as a donkey. She seemed quite aggrieved. Who said she was a coward? Of course she knew that Li Shan was deliberately making things difficult for her, but the entire crew and the director were there, so she couldn't make a scene. Li Shan didn't know her lines, and the director scolded her harshly. She knows her lines, and the director will only praise her for her professionalism and her sensibleness. "Why don't you speak?" Bo Yi raised his right hand. The Buddhist beads on his slender wrist made a crisp clinking sound, and they rested on the sleeve of his purple shirt, making him look even more like a banished immortal. At this moment, he grabbed her thin chin and stared at the girl's face. The man's strength was not strong, but the veins on the back of his hand were bulging, and there was a hint of anger in his eyes. "You were beaten last night, and your legs are like this today. Don't you have any bones to let others bully you?" "I didn't let others bully me." Jiang Ruan couldn't listen any longer and interrupted him directly, "You don't understand the situation at that time. I was also very angry. After all, I was the one who was hurt, but I can't make a fuss, do you understand?" Jiang Ruan also felt aggrieved, and what could he do except kick Li Shan out? Thinking of this, her red lips moved, and she seemed to want to borrow his hand. "But then I thought that the drama has been filmed for almost a month. A temporary replacement at this time will definitely have an impact on their reputation. After struggling for a while, I finally gave up." Bo Yi hugged her, listened to her words, and said lightly, "Well, you are quite sensible. Then let it hurt." Jiang Ruan. Oh shit. For some reason, Jiang Ruan felt a surge of anger when she heard his tone. She stretched out her hand to break free from his arm and was about to get off his legs. "Let me go. I want to go down." Bo Yi tightened her arms, her strength was nothing compared to his. He said in a deep voice, "Don't move. You have an injury on your leg." Jiang Ruan looked up and glared at him, "Then let me go." Bo Yi stared at her with his dark eyes, as if he could see through her soul. The man said in a cold tone, "What did I say wrong? You are quite sensible. You can't make a scene when you are injured like this. Yesterday it was the face that was injured, today it's the leg, tomorrow it will be somewhere else. Is this the end of my life?" Bo Yi sneered, "What you call being sensible is tolerance, Jiang Ruan, is that what I taught you?" Every word he said hit her right in the chest. When their eyes met, Jiang Ruan felt angry and sad. Knowing that he was angry and on her side, he might also feel a little sorry for her. After struggling with himself for a while, Jiang Ruan finally softened his stance and stopped arguing with him. With her soft red lips pursed, she stretched out her slender and soft arms and took the initiative to hold the man's neck. She said aggrievedly, "Don't talk about me anymore. My legs still hurt." "Bo Yi, it hurts." The moment he was hugged, listening to her complaining and acting coquettishly, Bo Yi's eyebrows moved slightly, and the darkness in his eyes faded a lot. Staring at the innocent little face so close to him, the man snorted coldly, "Now you know it hurts." Jiang Ruan lowered her head and buried it in his neck, her nose lingering with the scent of the cool-toned cologne that belonged only to men. It smelled very nice and charming. She responded in a muffled tone, "Yeah. I'm not a coward, nor do I want to be tactful. I also want to be unreasonable and arrogant like her, but I am a rational person." Jiang Ruan raised his head, his dark eyes sparkling brightly. He looked at her without saying anything. She continued with a firm and cold gaze, "But I won't tolerate her forever. Next time, I will use my own way to let her know how stupid she is. She is a sensible person." Bo Yi has always known about this. This was what attracted him to her in the first place, because he was also a man with absolute self-control. The anger in his heart dissipated a little, and he said, "I said, you can play around in the entertainment industry as you like, and I will take responsibility for anything that happens. Except for illegal things. As long as she is not involved in any violation of discipline, she will have a great time in the entertainment industry. He can also clean up the mess for her. But I don't want to cause you any trouble." Jiang Ruan said. It would be a lie to say that he wasn't touched by these words. Would I be afraid of trouble? It's just a matter of words. Jiang Ruan listened, lowered his eyelashes and trembled slightly, and said nothing. He was just talking because he was in a good mood. She didn't like asking people for help, especially him. That's very undignified. Don't be a coward. Bo Yi said coldly, "Did you hear me? I hate weaklings. What I hate even more are those cowards who have to endure being bullied by themselves. No future. Yes. Jiang Ruan, I am not a tortoise, nor am I a weakling. Quite justified." Bo Yi glanced at her knees and sneered. The meaning is self-evident. If you hurt yourself like this, what else can you be but a turtle? Jiang Ruan. The arm around his waist suddenly exerted force, and Jiang Ruan felt dizzy and was placed on the sofa. She watched as the noble man in a purple shirt squatted on one knee in front of her, his long legs bent, his bony hands holding her calf. Jiang Ruan's heart suddenly started beating like thunder. "I'll have someone send some ointment over." Bo Yi stared at her for a few seconds, then raised his eyes to glance at her and frowned. "Injured like this? Applying medicine will make you better faster." As he spoke, the man reached out to take his cell phone. Jiang Ruan quickly said, "No need, Sister Qin has already asked someone to buy it for me and said she will send it over later. It's probably almost here." As soon as these words fell, the doorbell rang. Ding ling ling. Jiang Ruan looked over suddenly and became nervous instantly. Speak of the devil will appear. It should be Sister Qin who is here. Bo Yi stood up and said calmly, "I'll go open the door." Jiang Ruan was shocked when he heard this. "No, you can't go. Sister Qin doesn't know the relationship between you and me. If she saw you here, she would definitely be shocked. Oh my god, the president of Bo Group is actually in her room. Sister Qin must be scared to death." It was also because Jiang Ruan did a good job of keeping the secret. For 3 years, no one knew about her relationship with Bo Yi except herself and her best friend Fang Yuan. Jiang Ruan was also thinking about herself. After all, to put it bluntly, she was just Bo Yi's lover who didn't want to be seen in public. Maybe one day they will break up. There will be no relationship in the future. So she feels that this is pretty good now. Bo Yi stared at her with his dark eyes. His color was so deep that it was impossible to see his true emotions. The doorbell was still ringing, and Jiang Ruan said, "Why don't you go to the bedroom first? I'll be there in a moment." Jiang Ruan stood up. Because of the height difference, she looked very petite in front of him. She clasped her hands together and said pitifully, "Please, please, don't let her know." As he said that, Jiang Ruan boldly reached out and pushed him. "Be good, go inside and wait for me, I'll be ready soon." Bo Yi was pushed into the bedroom by her. After confirming that he had gone in, Jiang Ruan stretched out his hand and made a "hush" gesture. The man's face had turned completely black. Bo Yi pursed his lips tightly. He never expected that there would come a day when he, Bo Yi, would be hidden. She seemed very afraid that others would know about their relationship. Jiang Ruan turned around and was about to leave, but suddenly an arm stretched out from behind her, wrapped around her waist and pressed her against the wall. She was so close that her heart was beating like thunder. Before she could say anything, the man's hot kiss came down on her, so strong and overbearing that she was unable to resist. The doorbell kept ringing, touching Jiang Ruan's nerve endings. Her brows were furrowed and she looked tense. She reached out to push him away, her voice unclear. "Bo Yi, there's someone." But she was swallowed up in his kiss. Jiang Ruan didn't even understand why he suddenly kissed her, and her hand against her chest was pressed against the wall. Interlocking their fingers, he restrained all her movements. The man's cold face was so close, and his handsome face like a god was fascinating. His mouth was full of cold breath, but now it was hot as fire, mixed with the faint aroma of cigar. The doorbell is still ringing. Finally, Bo Yi ended the deep kiss, raised his head and stared at her blushing cheeks. Extremely charming. She panted in his arms. A just status. He is such a good kisser. She was totally overwhelmed. Hearing her panting, Bo Yi's dark eyes darkened again. He raised his hand and touched the corner of her lips. His voice was hoarse, invisibly stirring people's desire. "Go ahead. If you don't go now, the person who delivered the ointment will leave." Sure enough, the doorbell stopped ringing. Jiang Ruan dragged his legs and hurriedly looked in the mirror to make sure everything was fine before going to open the door. "When I opened the door, I saw Bai Yi's back. Not Sister Qin." Jiang Ruan said in surprise, "Brother Bai Yi." Hearing a call from behind, Bai Yi stopped immediately and turned back to the door. Looking at Jiang Ruan, his brows were soft and his voice was magnetic. "I thought you were not here, and I thought you didn't open the door for such a long time." Jiang Ruan made an excuse and raised his hand to scratch his head. "I fell asleep just after I came back." "What does Brother Bai Yi want to talk to me about?" Jiang Ruan has a good impression of Bai Yi. As the youngest senior actor in the entertainment industry, Bai Yi has won many prestigious awards over the years. He is humble and gentle, and his acting skills are also very good. He is a recognized talented actor. Jiang Ruan also learned a lot from him. Although this was the first time they worked together, they cooperated very well. He is also Jiang Ruan's idol. "Here you go." Bai Yi handed her the plaster in his hand. "I bought it before. It's very effective in treating bruises. Kneeling for such a long time on a gravel road, even a grown man wouldn't be able to stand it, let alone a girl like you. Use this to get better faster." Jiang Ruan was flattered, but was a little surprised when he looked at the plaster he was holding up. "They mean well, you can't refuse." A smile appeared on her face, and she said, "Okay, then thank you, Brother Bai Yi." She has a soft voice. She speaks sweetly and is very likable. "You're welcome." Bai Yi looked at her. He said with a serious look, "It's good to be responsible and understand the big picture, but don't be too sensible. If Li Shan bothers you again next time, don't put up with her. As an actor who can't even act and keeps making mistakes, it's better to change careers." His tone was very fair. When it comes to the acting industry, Bai Yi has also climbed up from a rookie to his current position. He has met all kinds of people along the way. People like Jiang Ruan who work hard and diligently on filming will only be respected by Bai Yi. On the contrary, people like Li Shan are always thinking about how to scheme against others and cause trouble. Bai Yi was very disdainful. It's better for the crew to have less of this kind of roundworm than more. Jiang Ruan felt relieved when he heard this. My mood suddenly improved. "I know, Brother Bai Yi." "Thank you, and the plaster." Bai Yi said, His eyes fell on her cheek, which looked like a peach blossom. He raised his eyebrows and blurted out, "Why is your face so red?" Jiang Ruan's heart trembled, and he raised his hand to touch his face. "Is there? Maybe I just woke up and it's hot." Jiang Ruan explained with a chuckle. Bai Yi nodded, "Maybe. You've been tired all day, so I won't bother you anymore. Just put on the plaster and have a good rest. See you tomorrow." Jiang Ruan nodded, "Okay, goodbye, Brother Bai Yi. See you tomorrow." Jiang Ruan breathed a sigh of relief after watching Bai Yi turn and leave. He touched his face. Was it red? It's all because of that bastard man inside. Jiang Ruan cursed in his heart. But looking at the plaster in her hand, she blinked, her eyes filled with surprise. Brother Bai Yi gave her some plaster. This is really a surprise. After all, he is an idol, so Jiang Ruan still respects and admires Bai Yi very much. So until the door was closed, the curve at the corners of his lips did not retract. It fell directly into the dark and deep eyes of a man not far away. He had one hand in his pocket, and his purple shirt and black trousers looked very noble. Staring at her, the man pursed his thin lips and smiled faintly, as if he was being cold. You seem very happy. When he heard the question, Jiang Ruan's heart trembled. How come he came out so quickly? The right hand holding the plaster subconsciously hid behind her, and she was nervous. No. No. What are you hiding from? Bo Yi walked over, apparently walking normally. In Jiang Ruan's eyes, it seemed like he was pressing on step by step. He sneered, Are you afraid that I'll see another man giving you plaster? Jiang Ruan, he and I are just colleagues. Bo Yi said nothing, just stood in front of her and looked down at her. Colleague? Then why are you so nervous? Jiang Ruan, I didn't. You think too much. Why should she be nervous? She didn't cheat on him, nor did she cheat on him. Brother Bai Yi. Bo Yi sneered, leaned close to her ear, blew hot air, and then bit her earlobe as if as a punishment. That's quite a friendly call, huh? The man's tone was ambiguous, with an inexplicable sourness. Jiang Ruan shrank back in pain and subconsciously stepped back, rubbing his ears. Are you sick? Why are you biting me? It hurts. I've already said that he and I have a normal colleague relationship, and is also my senior. It's not normal to call him Brother Bai Yi. It's a respectful title, don't you know? Jiang Ruan immediately became angry. Said bluntly. I just think he is baffling. Bo Yi didn't buy it. Educate me. He stared at her with deep eyes. Jiang Ruan immediately became cowardly. I didn't, I was just being reasonable with you. Who is he? He is Bo Yi. How dare she educate him? Looking across the entire capital, no one dared to educate him. Oh. Bo Yi sneered, there are not many people in this world who dare to reason with me. You dare to scold me. Jiang Ruan, you are the first one. Jiang Ruan was not convinced and bit her lip. Who told you to bite me first? It wasn't like she scolded him on purpose. She held her neck. And the bite hurts so much. Even rabbits will curse when they get angry. Bo Yi didn't bother with her. He stared at her with his dark eyes, his tone cold and commanding. Anyway, stay away from the man you left behind. Jiang Ruan. Look at her, she is as stubborn as a donkey. The pulse at Bo Yi's temple was throbbing. He restrained his expression and said, Come here, I'll put a plaster on you. Jiang Ruan finally responded, Oh. Bo Yi. Jiang Ruan was sitting in front of the sofa with her skirt lifted to her thighs, and Bo Yi was squatting in front of her. Jiang Ruan's mind was not on this at the moment as she watched the man carefully helping her apply the plaster. Keep her away from other men. What about him? Will he stay away from other women? Jiang Ruan curled his lips. Double standard dog. Gossip News reports every day that he has a white moonlight actress girlfriend who is filming abroad, saying that the two were childhood sweethearts, well matched, and once very affectionate. Although it has been 3 years. But she is also unmarried and not pregnant. Maybe he'll come back someday. By then, he would probably break up with her without her having to do anything. Jiang Ruan sneered in his heart. After all, she is the white moonlight. And he has such a good family, he has everything he wants. How can she compare? The living room was too quiet. Only the breathing of the two people could be heard. Suddenly, a man's cold voice came from the front. What are you thinking about? The long chapter is coming. Please recommend and collect, my dear babies, I love you. Chapter 16, Kissing Scene with Bai Yi, huh? Jiang Ruan shook his head, nothing. She lowered her eyebrows and stared at the man's slender and bony hands, which were comparable to the hand models in the entertainment industry and were extremely beautiful. In the past, he was in charge of strategizing, deciding the life and death of enterprises, and managing projects worth hundreds of millions of dollars. At this moment, he was concentrating on helping her apply the ointment. From this angle, the man has cold eyebrows, a tight jawline with smooth lines, and delicate facial features, just like God's favorite. There are rumors in Beijing that Bo Yi, the president of Bo Group, is so handsome that he can easily top the entire entertainment industry. This is not just a rumor. Jiang Ruan pursed her red lips, suppressing her uneasy heart. Don't touch the wound these days. Bo Yi threw the garbage into the trash can, stood up and looked down at her, and said in a deep voice, stop filming for a few days and let your wound heal first. I'll take care of the crew. No. Jiang Ruan refused without even thinking about it. She frowned and said, it's just a minor injury. We can't delay the progress of the crew. The man's face darkened. Jiang Ruan softened her tone and said softly, it's really nothing. My skin is too tender, so it looks a little serious. At most, I'll be filming a sitting scene these days, and it's a costume drama, so I won't show my legs. Besides, if I finish the filming sooner, I can be free sooner, and then I can go back to the capital to accompany you. Hearing this, Bo Yi's frown slowly relaxed. He put one hand in his pocket and glanced at his knees with his dark eyes. The brown plaster made her legs look even whiter, like a baby's skin. In a light tone, it's up to you. At this time, the doorbell rang again. Bo Yi looked over coldly. Jiang Ruan stood up and said, it should be Sister Qin who brought the medicine. How about you go in first? Bo Yi. He has become a disgrace. After finally coaxing him into the bedroom, Jiang Ruan checked herself in the mirror and made sure everything was fine before opening the door. After opening the door, Sister Qin came in with the medicine. Jiang Ruan didn't have time to stop him. Baby, I bought the medicine. It's an ointment. The doctor said it's very effective in treating bruises. Just apply it for a few days and it will be healed. Jiang Ruan's heartbeat was in her throat. She looked towards the bedroom calmly with a smile on her face. Okay, thank you Sister Qin. Sister Qin took out the ointment. Hurry up and sit down. I'll help you put it on. Jiang Ruan pulled the corner of his lips, coughed lightly, and could only tell the truth. Sister Qin, I have already put it on. Sister Qin, our brother Bai Yi sent it to me. Jiang Ruan said, he has some ointment. Maybe he saw me kneeling too many times, so he sent it to me. She said in a tactful tone. Hearing this, Sister Qin was overjoyed. Oh my god, Bai Yi personally delivered the medicine to you. Zizi, this shows that he has a good impression of you. You should know that Bai Yi is a movie emperor. His status is there. Over the years, he has never been willing to get close to female stars. I have never heard of him giving medicine to anyone. I never thought he would send you medicine. Baby, this is a good thing. Sister Qin was so happy. Their voices are much louder. Jiang Ruan's heart was beating so fast as to make her throat pound. She didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and she really wanted to beg her to stop talking. Jiang Ruan glanced at the bedroom guiltily. She raised her voice and said, Sister Qin, don't talk nonsense. I'm just delivering some medicine. Sister Qin, that's a good thing. I was originally thinking about how to make you and Bai Yi a couple. You can appear on variety shows and that can help increase the popularity of the show. I'm just afraid that Bai Yi won't agree. It seems that there is some hope now. As long as Bai Yi has a good impression of you, then it will just be a matter of your cooperation. After all, there's a kissing scene between the two of you in the drama. At this moment, there was a sudden noise from the bedroom. Bang! Like a vase or something was broken. Jiang Ruan was startled and turned his head sharply, his heart almost stopping. Sister Qin also looked over. What's that sound? Something seems to be broken. Sister Qin was surprised. Is there anyone in your bedroom? Facing the questioning look, Jiang Ruan quickly explained, No, I just opened the window. It must be the wind that blew their vase on the windowsill down. Sister Qin put away her doubts. Is that so? Then I'll help you clean it up. As he said that, he walked towards the bedroom. Jiang Ruan quickly blocked her way, stretched out his hand to grab Sister Qin's wrist, and said with a smile, No need, Sister Qin, I'll do it myself later. You've been busy all day, go back and have a rest. Sister Qin, it's okay, I'll do it. You're still injured. Jiang Ruan wanted to cry. I could only bite the bullet and say, Sister Qin, the underwear I just changed is all over the bed. Oh, I'm shy. Don't go in. I'll clean it up myself later. Seeing her insistence, Sister Qin could only say, Okay then. She asked Jiang Ruan, Is there really no one in the bedroom? Jiang Ruan is the artist she is most optimistic about and the one she has put the most effort into. I haven't had a partner in the past few years. I am completely focused on my career. Sister Qin is still very confident in her. Really not, why would I lie to you, Sister Qin? Jiang Ruan said with a clear conscience. That's good. Sister Qin said seriously, baby, you are in the rising stage of your career now, you must not act on your emotions, otherwise it will ruin your future. Jiang Ruan's scalp was numb, and he could only say with a stiff face, don't worry, Sister Qin, I know what is important. Good. Sister Qin sighed, then I'll go back first, you should have a good rest too. Jiang Ruan, yeah. Finally got her out the door. After closing the door of the hotel, Jiang Ruan turned around, closed his eyes as if a heavy burden had been lifted off his shoulders, and heaved a complete sigh of relief, letting his heart finally settle down. But before she had time to relax, she felt like dying. Jiang Ruan wanted to cry. Sister Qin spoke so loudly just now, the person inside must have heard it. You know, Bo Yi has a very strong possessiveness. Not only was she strictly forbidden from filming kissing scenes, she was also not allowed to have close contact with other male stars. Once before, she didn't listen to him and filmed a kissing scene. But it's not real, it's just a borrowed image. In the end, for some unknown reason, Bo Yi saw it anyway. His face looked particularly dark at that time. That was the first time Jiang Ruan saw him angry. Like the king of hell and the god of plague, extremely scary. What made her want to cry even more was. She apologized until her voice was hoarse and she was crying so hard that she couldn't speak. But he acted as if he didn't hear it. Relentless. She almost died on that sea. For 3 whole days, she did not leave her bedroom in the castle. One can imagine how cruel Bo Yi is. Later, it took more than half a month to raise it back to normal. Thinking about it now, Jiang Ruan still feels creepy. But now, the same mistake has happened again. Bo Yi heard that she was going to film a kissing scene with Bai Yi. Jiang Ruan covered her face and stood there motionless, even wondering if it was too late for her to escape now. She was completely immersed in sadness. Nothing was found. A man in a purple shirt, wearing black slippers and with every nail trimmed neatly, was walking towards them. Suddenly, a man's dangerous and cold voice sounded above my head, with an understated and nonchalant tone. But it's like sending people into hell in an instant. Filming a kissing scene with Bai Yi, huh? Chapter 17, You use a body double when acting opposite the best actor. Jiang Ruan's heart trembled, and all the muscles in her body were tense. She put down her hand and looked at the man who was so close to her and his body was filled with coldness. Jiang Ruan's eyes moved slightly, and he reached out and hugged Bo Yi's arm. Listen to my explanation, Bo Yi, it's not what you think. It wasn't me who filmed with him, it was a body double who filmed with him. Har. Bo Yi sneered, do you think I will believe it? You're acting opposite the best actor, and you use a body double. Hit yourself in the face. After just a few words, Jiang Ruan was speechless. She blushed. Seeing that she stopped talking, Bo Yi grabbed her arm with considerable force, causing veins to bulge on the back of her right hand where the Buddhist beads were wrapped, and he pulled it off violently. Then he pushed her against the wall. Why don't you explain, huh? The man stared at her with dark eyes, inexplicably angry, and his face was cold. Aren't you good at making excuses? I was wrong. Jiang Ruan softened his voice, I am also doing this for the drama. The director came to me and told me that he is the client. I can't refuse him. You won't refuse, right? Bo Yi said. Then I'll teach you. Suddenly, Jiang Ruan's thin skirt was torn by him, and with a scream, pieces of white cloth fell to the ground. My shoulders are cold from the air conditioning. Jiang Ruan stretched out his hand to cover it, but Bo Yi grabbed his wrist, folded his hands together, and raised them above his head. Bo Yi. Jiang Ruan was completely scared. I was so wrong. This is the last time, okay? I swear to you? She said with a solemn vow. Her eyes were red and she looked pitiful, and she begged him eagerly. It's too late. His dark eyes stared at her like sharp blades. You said the same thing last time. Last time was last time. Before Jiang Ruan could finish her words of defense, her red lips were blocked by the man. The cold and angry kiss made her breathless. My mind went blank and I felt like I was almost dying from lack of oxygen. I couldn't help but cry as I heard the man scold, breathe. So many kisses. Can't breathe yet. Fool. There was fire in the corners of Bo Yi's eyes, and at this moment, a huge rage was burning in his heart. If she hadn't just overheard it, would she have kept it from him again? Kissing scene, very good. You just like to challenge his bottom line, don't you? Bo Yi bent down and picked up Jiang Ruan, then turned around and strode towards the bedroom. A soft and spacious bed. When Jiang Ruan was thrown up, her whole body bounced a little and she subconsciously wanted to escape. But before she could crawl a few steps, her ankle was grabbed by the man's hot hands and he dragged her back. "Ar!" Jiang Ruan screamed. "Where do you want to run to, huh?" A devilish male voice came, and then it was suppressed. Bo Yi grasped her slender chin with his fingertips. Seeing the panic on her little face, he looked like he had discovered something fun. Slowly and slowly, keeping her in suspense. "You want me to let you go this time, huh?" Jiang Ruan nodded fiercely, "Yeah." She took the initiative to hug his waist, her dark eyes pitiful. "I really know I was wrong, Bo Yi. I will never do a kissing scene again. I swear." She held up 3 fingers toward the ceiling. "Looks very confident." He looked so sincere, there was no sign of falsehood. Bo Yi stared at her and smiled softly. His dark eyes were half closed, and he rubbed the flesh of her chin with his fingertips. His voice was cold. "Swear. Swear to God." He lowered his head close to her ear, and said with hot breath and disdain, "Baby, I don't even believe in Buddha, do you think I will believe in God?" Jiang Ruan's heart trembled. She actually forgot that he was an atheist and believed in no one except herself. This has to do with his childhood experiences. The Bo family had been fighting in the early years, especially his biological parents. Their hurt made him never trust anyone, including God. As I was thinking about it, I suddenly felt dizzy. Jiang Ruan was placed on Bo Yi's legs. And he lay flat on his back in bed. She almost lost her balance and subconsciously reached out to hold his waist to keep her balance. The man lay there like an emperor, staring at her, and ordered in a lazy and cold tone, "Aren't you admitting your mistake? Then show some sincerity." Jiang Ruan's heart trembled slightly. How could he not understand what he meant? "I won't, Bo Yi." She bit her red lips. In Bo Yi's eyes, she was so charming, as if she was trying to lure him hard to get. The sexy Adam's apple on his neck moved, his taut jawline moved smoothly. He sneered, his tone mocking, "If you don't know how to learn. Aren't you an actor? There's nothing an actor can't learn. Isn't it easy for you? If I can do a kissing scene, why can't I do a scene?" He ordered in a strong manner. "I want you to please me, right now." Chapter 18 My Man. The purple shirt was tossed loosely around his waist by him, with many wrinkles on the fabric. Being stared at coldly by Bo Yi, Jiang Ruan was also furious. "What do you mean you can even do a kissing scene, not a scene? When has she ever filmed a scene with anyone?" What he said was so mean. But then she remembered that she was the one who provoked him first, and she had sworn not to do a kissing scene, but she did it again this time. Jiang Ruan took a deep breath. She put her arms around his neck, leaned over and slowly approached him, her thick eyelashes trembling like a butterfly. Bo Yi's eyes were calm as he stared at her as she approached, until his thin lips were kissed by soft red lips, and his heart suddenly became uneasy. His breathing became heavier, and the fingertips hanging casually by his legs trembled slightly. From such a close distance, he watched her trying to kiss him. She was very sweet, like cotton candy, pecking him lightly. But to him, it was clearly seduction. It's like wanting to refuse but also wanting to welcome. It's temptation. How could Bo Yi bear it? He turned around and bit her red earlobe, and said hoarsely, "Help me unbutton my clothes." Jiang Ruan opened his eyes and stretched out his hand. But he held it tightly, and the man's eyes were filled with lust that could not be concealed. Jiang Ruan's face flushed. "I can't." A mosquito-like voice came. Bo Yi said in a low voice, "Try." Jiang Ruan could only try. The shirt is very thin and the buttons are difficult to unbutton. Soon it turned dark purple. Looks particularly conspicuous. Jiang Ruan was helpless, thinking that this shirt would probably be ruined. But still try hard. The veins on the back of Bo Yi's hand covering her waist were bulging, making her neck and Adam's apple even more sexy. After all the buttons were unbuttoned, Bo Yi lost all his rationality in an instant. He grabbed her waist and suddenly turned around. Pinching her slender white neck, Bo Yi kissed her passionately and forcefully, like a robber. What's even more outrageous is that after Bo Yi bullied her and made her cry, he kept questioning her in her ear. Still filming the kissing scene, huh? His voice was hoarse. Jiang Ruan tightly grasped his muscular arm, as if it were a life-saving straw, and cried, "I don't want to shoot anymore." Bo Yi. "Do you still dare?" he asked. Jiang Ruan, "I don't dare." Veins bulged on Bo Yi's forehead, and his cold white skin was covered in sweat. Seeing that she was about to break, instead of feeling distressed, he wanted to bully her even more. He asked her again, "Who am I to you?" "You are Bo Yi." Jiang Ruan bit her lip. "Who is Bo Yi to you?" he said in a cold voice. Jiang Ruan's head was dizzy, but her sight was clearly met with the man's dark and deep eyes, and she felt like she was being sucked in an instant. Drowning in his eyes. Her throat was dry, hoarse, and said, "He's my man." Bo Yi was very satisfied with this. Good girls need to be rewarded. Jiang Ruan wanted to cry. How could she refuse this reward? But she had no right to refuse. In the very end, Jiang Ruan closed his eyes, and apart from breathing, he was completely unconscious. Like a piece of torn white cloth. Decorate with various colors. Except for the neck, it looks particularly scary. Her skin is really fair and tender, and any trace of it would be particularly scary. In a daze, Jiang Ruan felt himself being picked up. Soon, hot water surrounded. It seemed like someone was bathing her. But she didn't want to open her eyes at all. Who is it? Is it Bo Yi? Jiang Ruan thought about it and then leaned back and fell asleep. The plaster on her knee was ruined if it came into contact with water, so Bo Yi simply washed it, helped her remove her makeup, cleaned her up, and carried her back to the big bed. She was sleeping soundly, her cheeks were white and tender, and there was a row of halos at the bottom of her eyelashes. Bo Yi tore off the unwanted plaster. He threw it into the trash can, wiped his knee with a wet wipe, and stared at the bruised knee with deep eyes. I brought a new one and helped her put it on. After covering himself with the quilt, he put on his pajamas and went to the balcony to smoke a cigarette. She didn't draw the curtains because she was a star after all and was afraid of paparazzi lurking around her at night. Cause unnecessary trouble. He took out his cell phone and made a call. Late at night, the man lowered his voice. His deep voice was cold and fierce, like the king of hell walking out of hell. Giving orders. After hanging up the phone and finishing his cigarette, Bo Yi opened the window for ventilation. After a moment, returned to the bedroom. He had just laid down beside her, and within a few minutes she rolled into his arms as if she had consciousness. Bo Yi paused, a look of surprise flashing across his dark eyes. She stared at her fair cheek and rubbed it against his chest like a kitten, then fell asleep. I felt inexplicably satisfied. He raised his hand and held her waist, which was so thin. The two hugged each other and soon fell asleep. The next day. It was already 12 o'clock noon when Jiang Ruan woke up. The bedroom had its curtains drawn and the lights were off. It was pitch dark. When Jiang Ruan opened his eyes, he thought it was early morning. When I turned around, the person next to me was gone. She blinked. He returned to the capital. Thinking of this, Jiang Ruan felt very happy. Finally, this ancestor was sent away. If she doesn't leave now, she will send herself away. Filming during the day is so tiring, and at night I have to work both mentally and physically. It would be strange if she wasn't exhausted. But when I turned on my phone, I found out it was already 12 o'clock. She slept until noon. Jiang Ruan stared. Fortunately, we are filming in the afternoon today. Otherwise she would be dead. Jiang Ruan breathed a sigh of relief. Looking at the horrible skin on his body, he cursed Bo Yi 1,000 times in his heart. Jiang Ruan's legs were weak when he got dressed and got out of bed. What terrified her even more was, as soon as she opened the door, she saw Bo Yi in pajamas, which were loose and exposed, with messy hair, and sitting on her sofa with a frown on his face, working. Jiang Ruan rubbed his eyes. Why is he still here? Did she open the door the wrong way? Awake. Hearing the noise, Bo Yi took the time to look up and saw her standing there in a daze, looking stupid. The man raised his thin lips slightly. What are you standing there for? Haven't you gotten enough sleep at this hour? Jiang Ruan almost blurted out, why are you still here? Why haven't you left yet? How long are you going to stay here? Her old waist can't take it anymore. Jiang Ruan came over, rubbing his waist and sighed, I've slept enough. I'm going to wash up. What do you want to eat? I'll ask the hotel to bring it up. Bo Yi's eyes did not leave the computer. His hands were tapping on the keyboard. He was obviously busy with work. He said in a light tone, I asked them to prepare it. Jiang Ruan remembered that this hotel was his. The corner of her lips twitched, and she said in a nonchalant tone, oh. He turned around and went to the bathroom. She had just finished washing up and opened the door. Bo Yi was standing at the door. Jiang Ruan was thinking about something when he was startled. What are you doing? Wash yourself. Oh. He didn't move aside and Jiang Ruan couldn't get through. I can only stand there and stare at him. What does this mean? Let me go first. This angle. But Bo Yi thought she was staring at his chest. The man raised his brows slightly. Bo Yi stood up straight with his slender legs, and instantly became 2 heads taller than her. Their height difference made her look like an elementary school student. Looking down at her, he casually pulled down the collar of her pajamas as if he didn't care, revealing more. Laid back and casual, yet glamorous. At the corner of your mouth, have you seen enough? It's right at the corner of your mouth. Bo Yi had already prepared the tone. I haven't had time to say it yet. Then she said expressionlessly, can you please move aside? You are blocking my way. Bo Yi. The lunch was a Chinese meal prepared by Bo Yi. It was very light, with red bean and barley porridge, egg pancakes, and a few vegetarian dishes. No meat at all. Not Jiang Ruan's usual iced Americano and toast. But today she was really hungry. I didn't eat anything last night and he kept me busy all night. When she smelled the fragrance of rice, she picked up the omelette and stuffed it into her mouth like a starving ghost. On the other hand, Bo Yi was wearing a white shirt and black trousers that had just been ironed. The sleeves of his shirt were folded down to his forearms, exposing his strong and manly arms to the air. Their hair is neatly parted in the middle. He exudes the aura of a powerful boss. At this moment, he was holding a soup spoon in his hand, eating the porridge in small bites with gentlemanly movements and elegance. The cell phone was playing the morning news, all in English. Bo Yi has the habit of listening to the news in the morning. Jiang Ruan just wouldn't listen. At this moment, the only thing she had eyes for was the omelette. The fried omelette is fragrant and tender, exuding the aroma of eggs. Jiang Ruan's appetite was whetted, and he praised as he ate, this egg pancake is so delicious. Bo Yi listened and looked at her with his dark eyes. Seeing her wolfing down her food, he frowned and said disdainfully, eat slowly. No one competed with her for it. Push the porridge in front of her, have some porridge. Don't choke. Jiang Ruan had just swallowed the egg pancake in his mouth when Bo Yi handed him a piece of paper. Wipe it off. Her mouth was covered in oil. Jiang Ruan. Fuck this misophobic gentleman. She is almost starving, so what's wrong with eating faster? Can he change the table if he can't stand it? She took it immediately, folded it twice, and wiped her mouth vigorously. She said, don't be disgusted. Anyway, you don't know how many times we've kissed each other. Bo Yi. The two of them ate their own meals. No one paid any attention to anyone. Jiang Ruan drank a bowl of porridge and then filled another half bowl. I have to shoot a scene in the afternoon, so I need to eat well to have the energy to work. Besides, who would eat porridge in the middle of the day? She wants to eat meat. Seeing the man eating porridge elegantly with an otherworldly look, Jiang Ruan despised him in her heart. Suddenly she thought of something, she clenched the spoon, ate the porridge, and asked tentatively, when do you plan to return to the capital? I've been here for 2 days. Aren't you leaving yet? After saying that, Jiang Ruan just buried his head in eating his porridge, looking as if he was talking casually. When asked, Bo Yi glanced at her and said in a light tone, you seem to want me to leave quickly. Why, if I leave, it won't affect your kissing scene. Cough. Jiang Ruan couldn't help but choked on the porridge. He turned around and took out a tissue to cover his cough. The little face turned red from coughing. Bo Yi frowned and raised his hand to pat her back. How is it? Jiang Ruan coughed for a while. He brought some warm water and handed it to her. Drink some water and relax. Jiang Ruan, thank you. After drinking half a glass of water, I felt better. Putting down the water cup, her cheeks flushed, and she glared at him angrily. Why are you bringing this up again? Didn't we already turn the page last night? These two words have now become taboos for her. But if we really don't shoot, the director. Jiang Ruan has a headache again, alas. Bo Yi said in a gloomy tone, I'm afraid you won't learn your lesson. Here comes the update, darlings. Please recommend and collect, and even more please 5-star praise plus comments. Dears, I will add more for you. Chapter 19 Bo Yi, thank you for coming to see me. The air returned to silence and the two of them ate their own meals. Over the years, the two of them had rarely eaten together, only at night at most. Bo Yi is a perverted workaholic. Even on holidays, he is either in the company or in the study. Jiang Ruan can hardly see him. I've gotten used to it. Occasionally ignore his existence. What she didn't expect happened when Bo Yi came to see her this time. I'll be back in the afternoon. Bo Yi spoke, holding the soup spoon between his fingertips. He glanced at Jiang Ruan with his dark and deep eyes, and spoke in a light tone. There is still a lot to do in the capital. He couldn't stay here forever. Jiang Ruan looked up suddenly. Her bright black eyes actually sparkled with surprise, and she said excitedly, You are leaving this afternoon. Bo Yi stared at her. Are you happy? No conscience. It was worth it that he postponed his work to come and see her. For a whole month, he didn't reply to text messages or answer calls. You are really great. Bo Yi was so angry that his chest felt stuffy. No. Jiang Ruan also realized that her emotions were a little too intense. She forced herself to hold back her laughter. She coughed lightly, and her little face drooped instantly. I'm actually very sad. I don't want you to leave. I'm going to miss you when you're gone. Bo Yi gave her a cold look. Ghost faith. She wished she could be happiest. Thinking of this, Bo Yi's face suddenly became darker. After dinner, Jiang Ruan changed his clothes and prepared to go to the crew to film. Before going out, she looked at Bo Yi, who was still working on his laptop on the sofa. After hesitating, she walked over. Feeling someone approaching, Bo Yi did not move. Until someone gently embraced his neck, Jiang Ruan leaned over and covered his light-colored thin lips with her soft red lips. The warmth came. The man's eyelashes fluttered like a butterfly. 2 months at most. I'll go back to Beijing to be with you after I finish filming. Bo Yi, thank you for coming to see me. Then I'll go first. Jiang Ruan hugged him and kissed him several times as if he were a child. Her little face was bright and beautiful even without any makeup. Her eyes were sparkling, as if they were glowing. Just as I let go, I heard the man's low command. Don't lose contact. Although if he wanted to know, he could find out what she was doing. But she is not allowed to not answer the phone or reply to text messages. He would worry about her safety. When this thought flashed through his mind, Bo Yi was slightly stunned. When did he start to worry about others? Okay. Jiang Ruan raised his eyebrows and said softly, I understand. I'll break your legs if you dare to do a kissing scene or AC scene. The man's voice became even colder. It seems like it's real. Jiang Ruan pursed her lips and looked at Bo Yi, who was like an ice cube in front of her, exuding the charm of an adult man. She chuckled, then I'll be crippled. What if I depend on you? When asked, Bo Yi sneered, I don't need that little money. He is certainly not bad. Jiang Ruan laughed angrily, but it was getting late. If she didn't leave now, it would be too late to put on her makeup later. She had no time to chat with him. Only when the door of the room was closed did Bo Yi withdraw his gaze. The huge living room was too quiet. He was feeling anxious and panicked. The man pursed his lips, took off the Buddhist beads from his right wrist and held them tightly. The cold beads seemed to calm his emotions. Soon, the man's eyes turned cold again. Jiang Ruan became busy as soon as he arrived at the crew. Makeup takes an hour. After putting on makeup, she went to the filming site with Sister Qin and met Li Shin on the way. Li Shin's eyes were red, as if she had just cried, and even makeup couldn't cover it up. Their whole person is in a bad state. Jiang Ruan raised an eyebrow. How old are you? Why are you still crying? If this were to be filmed, wouldn't the director scold her to death? Seeing that she was in a bad mood, Li Shin glared at her and left. Jiang Ruan. Baffling. Sister Qin is not a person with a good temper. Why are you glaring at her? Does it make her eyes look big? Jiang Ruan smiled. Maybe my eyesight is not good. Sister Qin sneered. I heard about it when I first arrived. She cried for a long time this morning. I heard that her father and uncle were beaten up by someone, it seemed like some enemy, and the beating was pretty severe. Both of them are now in the intensive care unit. Hearing this, Jiang Ruan was surprised. Was he beaten? Of course. Sister Qin said disdainfully, these two used to be very domineering in the entertainment industry, especially her dad. He relied on his background to bully countless young girls. They deserve to be beaten. If something is found that shouldn't be missing one day, you will have to go to jail sooner or later. This does make sense. It makes me feel relieved. Jiang Ruan smiled and said, no wonder her eyes were so red from crying. I remember she had to shoot a scene without makeup today. How could she be on camera like this? Sister Qin, the director will definitely not be satisfied with his temper. Just wait and see. Sister Qin breathed a sigh of relief. This is what they call a bad person needs a bad person to deal with him. We can't do anything to her, but there are plenty of people who can deal with her. Jiang Ruan raised his eyebrows, agreeing with what she said. But when she thought about the fact that Bo Yi didn't allow her to shoot kissing and bed scenes, she couldn't help but have a headache again. After thinking it over, I decided to tell Sister Qin first. Sister Qin frowned. Logically speaking, Bai Yi's worth is not low. If you can take a photo with him, your worth will only increase. Fans should not refuse to pay for it, right? Have you really thought it through? I'm afraid the director won't agree. Jiang Ruan sighed. Let me try. Sister Qin couldn't help but ask her, why don't you shoot a kissing scene? Baby, you're not. Before he could finish, Jiang Ruan interrupted, no. Jiang Ruan looked very serious. I am worried that the fans will not accept it. After the last kiss scene poster was released, many fans could not accept me doing a kiss scene. The reaction was quite strong. Anyway, this drama is mainly a sweet love story. The male and female protagonists have enough sweet interactions. I don't think it matters whether there is a problem or not. After listening to this, Sister Qin also sighed, okay then. Just make up your mind. I can't make the decision. You can talk to the director after the filming is over. This was undoubtedly a promise. Jiang Ruan raised her red lips and looked at her with a smile. Thank you, Sister Qin. She stretched out her two hands and put them in front of her chest to make a heart shape. I am blessed to have you. Sister Qin burst out laughing. Go away. When did you become greasy? Hey, you seem to be in a particularly good mood today. Since I saw you smiling all the time, is there anything good going on? When being questioned, Jiang Ruan's smile froze for a moment. He quickly recovered and said, isn't this full of energy? Work hard. Jiang Ruan's eyes were determined. I must shoot this drama well and strive to get it on TV. Sister Qin's eyes lit up. Good, you have ambition. There are such hard-working and motivated artists. It is also her blessing. It was just as they expected. As soon as the filming of the drama started, Li Shan was severely scolded in public by the director because of her poor condition. Do you have a pig brain? You knew you were going to be on camera without makeup today, but you still acted like this? Oh, I don't understand. Why are others fine, but you are the only one who always has problems? Are you deliberately making things difficult for me? More than 100 people were watching. Watching Li Shan being scolded terribly by the director. The director was really angry. It was her once, it was her twice, and it was her every time. The director scolded, if you really can't shoot, you should have told me earlier, I can just change someone else, don't act like a jerk all day, wasting everyone's time. Li Shan has lived for so many years. I've never been scolded like this before. It's never been so embarrassing. She was already sad, and suddenly she felt even more aggrieved and sad. She covered her face and ran away crying. The agent was still trying to please the director. The director is very generous. Don't bother with her. Something happened at Xexin's home. She is really in a bad mood today. She's in a bad mood, and I'm in a bad mood too. The director snorted. It all depends on her mood. Who does she think she is? Miss Fei Hong. I know. How about this, let's shoot Jiang Ruan an actor by first, and put Xiaoxin scenes aside. Is that okay with you? As he spoke, the agent took out something. Secretly put it into the director's hands. There is no one who is not greedy. What's more, it is to cater to his preferences. The agent said some nice things for a long time before the director just grunted and said to everyone, "Let's take pictures of Jiang Ruan and Bai Yi first today. You two should get ready." Bai Yi is a movie emperor, so his strength should not be underestimated. The moment the camera is turned on, I get into the role in seconds. Jiang Ruan is not bad either, whether it is his facial expressions or his lines, he instantly immerses himself in the plot. The two's acting is perfect. There is nothing wrong with it. Looking at the camera, the director nodded with satisfaction. I have a better impression of Jiang Ruan, the popular young female star. Work seriously, don't make trouble, and have ability. This little girl has potential. In terms of filming, the future development will definitely get better and better. We can cooperate frequently in the future. The filming went smoothly today, and almost every scene was done in one take. Neither of them got stuck in the scene. It couldn't be smoother. After it was over, Bai Yi said hello to her and took everyone back to their hotel to rest. Sister Qin has something else to do, so she is leaving first. Jiang Ruan stayed at the scene until the director finished his work, then he walked over. Director. The director looked at her, surprised. Jiang Ruan, why haven't you gone back to rest yet? You need me for something. Jiang Ruan was a little embarrassed, but still said, well, I have something I want to ask you for help. Jiang Ruan said this, still feeling uneasy. Afraid of being rejected directly by the director. After all, the director had told her about this before. After hearing Jiang Ruan's words, the director agreed without even thinking about it. Okay, I have no objection, as long as you think it through. Jiang Ruan's eyes widened. So, director, you agreed? The director nodded, yes. Director, what are you doing? Jiang Ruan was so shocked that he couldn't believe it. Is it that simple? Just agreed straight away. No counter question. Not angry either. This doesn't seem to be consistent with the character the director had in mind for her. The director said, the plot is meant to serve the fans and viewers. Since you say the fans can't accept it, then why not just not shoot it? I thought about it later. In fact, whether or not to shoot the kissing scene has no impact on the drama. It just gives gossip reporters a marketing topic, which can better stir up the hype. Anyway, you and Bai Yi have interacted enough in the script, and it's very sweet. Since you said you don't want to shoot it anymore and it will have an impact, then let's not shoot it. It was the first time that Jiang Ruan discovered this. The director is so easy to talk to. She was immediately moved. Thank you, director. The director smiled and said, your acting talent is still very strong. Keep it up, young man. I am optimistic about you. Jiang Ruan was encouraged and said, yes, thank you, director. I will try my best. The happiest thing about being an actor is undoubtedly being recognized. Anything else? The director asked. Jiang Ruan shook his head, no more, the director is busy. After saying see you tomorrow, Jiang Ruan turned and left. The director watched her leave before he looked away and sighed. I thought, this is another girl with a background. I thought it was simple. But it's also true, how can you survive in the entertainment industry without a background? Especially those who have no background and don't know how to behave. For example, Li Shen. Jiang Ruan is much smarter than her, and they are not on the same level. Thank him too. It wasn't him she should be thanking. If his superiors hadn't ordered him not to allow Jiang Ruan to shoot kissing scenes, let alone see scenes, how could he possibly agree to her? Those are all good marketing methods. When Jiang Ruan returned to their hotel and came out of the elevator, he began to feel a little strange. It felt as if once she opened the door, Bo Yi would be waiting for her inside. I felt inexplicably excited and a little overwhelmed. And several emotions. She herself couldn't explain it, she felt both irritated and inexplicably expectant. But he's gone. Thinking about it, Jiang Ruan looked at the empty text message. Or enter fingerprint to open the door. After opening the door, the living room was dark and quiet. It was obvious that the man was gone. Jiang Ruan paused, stood there for a moment, then walked in. There was a faint scent of cologne in the air, and she could smell it clearly. It was a scent that belonged only to him. She took a deep breath. It felt like he was by my side. Jiang Ruan suddenly reacted. What is she thinking about? She was actually thinking about Bo Yi? What a joke! Rubbing his hair, Jiang Ruan went to the bathroom to take a shower. But when she opened the door, the air was filled with the strong smell of cologne, confusing all her senses of taste. Jiang Ruan. I forced myself to finish my shower. The ointment on her knee got wet, so she changed it herself. But when she sat on the sofa, she inexplicably thought of Bo Yi squatting on one knee, concentrating on helping her apply the ointment. Jiang Ruan's heart trembled slightly. She wasn't hungry, but she had a late lunch and didn't order takeout. After being tormented by him for so long last night, she wanted to catch up on some sleep first. The bedroom has been tidied. Neat and tidy. But lying on the big bed in the bedroom, Jiang Ruan didn't know if it was his illusion, but he always felt that the sheets, quilt covers, and the air were filled with the scent of Bo Yi. Jiang Ruan felt like he was going crazy. Everyone has left, what is she thinking about? It's all the fault of this bastard. Why does he smell so good every day, like a woman? People have left, but the fragrance remains. Jiang Ruan couldn't sleep, so he simply turned on his cell phone. I watched a few short videos. I checked Weibo for a while. Finally, she opened the chat page with Bo Yi and was still stuck on the 2 text messages that Bo Yi had sent her before. Jiang Ruan bit her red lips. After hesitating for a moment, she still used her delicate fingertips to type on the keyboard on the screen. She was used to using the 9-key keyboard. Then click send. Jiang Ruan, are you busy? I overslept and didn't update yesterday. Come to update. It's a long chapter, dears, please vote for it and comment on it. Chapter 20. Do you think I, Bo Yi, can do it? The meeting room of Bo Group at that time. The company's veterans and white-collar workers from various departments sat at the table in suits and ties, looking very imposing, but the conference room was dead silent and the atmosphere was strangely frozen. Looking around the entire conference table, any person you pick out is a graduate of a well-known international brand university and a top elite in the industry. At this moment, he was scolded by Bo Yi so hard that he didn't even dare to breathe. They all lowered their heads and remained silent. Chen Nan stood behind him, swallowing silently, looking at the man's face, which was extremely ugly. Bo Yi placed his hands on the conference table, his fingertips lightly clasping each other's hands. He glanced sharply at everyone and suddenly sneered in a cold tone. Why aren't you talking? Mute. Weren't you quite talkative just now? Everyone lowered their heads even lower. Bo Yi spoke slowly, but he pressed on like a prey being tortured to death, his eyes full of coldness. The market is not good, the location is not good, and we will definitely lose money. Is this the project plan you gave me? Are you all prophets now? Bo Yi picked up the document in front of him and threw it hard. Do you want me, Bo Yi, to build a temple for you so that I can worship you like a bodhisattva? Everyone was shocked. My shoulders trembled. I dare not speak anymore. It was obvious that Bo Yi was very angry this time. Bo Yi snorted coldly, showing his anger without disguising it. Have you researched the Jinling Street project? No one said a word. You haven't even done any research, yet you just say that you are a white-collar worker in the Bo Group. You are a graduate of a prestigious university. Bo Yi sneered, you are so embarrassing. Being scolded, some people just couldn't bear it anymore. Boss Bo, it's not that we don't agree with your idea. The Jinling Street project is indeed too unpopular and the location is remote. The whole capital knows about this. Even if we win the auction for this piece of land, what if? There's no such thing as an emergency. Bo Yi interrupted coldly. Bo Yi stood up, his slender figure was imposing, his black eyes were cold and stern. I, Bo Yi, took over the company when I was 17 years old. Have I ever caused the company any losses in all these years? Everyone looked at each other. No. No. That's not true. One has to admit that Bo Yi is indeed a business genius with extraordinary talent. When Chairman Bo proposed that he take over the position of president, everyone in the company opposed it. But later on, he was still impressed by Bo Yi's abilities. Not to mention that the Bo family is now more than 10 times bigger than it was back then. This is all thanks to Bo's leadership. The senior white-collar workers and directors present immediately recalled what happened 10 years ago and couldn't help but sigh. Back then, Bo Yi seemed immature but was exceptionally calm and mature, not inferior to the old chairman at all. No wonder the old chairman was willing to make a major change in order to let Bo Yi take over. Because he does have the ability. Can you use your brain? Do you think I, Bo Yi, would do a business that will lose money? The man sneered. After these words were spoken, everyone's minds suddenly came to life. The project director stood up and bowed his head. Boss Bo, please give me some more time. This time I will definitely give you the best project plan for Jinling Street. The operations department responded, Boss Bo, please give us some time. Boss Bo, Boss Bo. It's like stirring up a hornet's nest. As for the rest of the company, shareholders stood up and pledged their support. The scene was once spectacular. It's like a completely different group of people have opposed it compared to everyone before. Chen Nan's heart was filled with excitement when he saw this. Mr. Bo is Mr. Bo, he can control them with just a few words. To put it bluntly, he deserves to be scolded. It's not enough to talk to someone nicely. If you scold them, they will remember their lesson. The meeting lasted more than an hour. When Bo Yi came out, it was almost 9 o'clock. Walking into the elevator and listening to Chen Nan reporting tomorrow's arrangements, Bo Yi turned on his cell phone. He has the habit of holding meetings in silence. Normally no one would contact him, so for work or non-work matters, he would go directly to Chen Nan. Suddenly, the man's dark eyes paused. Chapter 21 Bo Yi's Call. Jiang Ruan sent him a text message. Staring at the girl's sweet off-shoulder dress avatar, her smile is particularly bright, like a little sun. Bo Yi held the phone tightly, his dark eyes were calm, but it seemed as if something was faintly jumping. I snorted coldly in my heart. At least she has some conscience. He clicked on the typing box on the screen, his slender fingertips landed on the keyboard, but then paused. The man frowned and seemed to be hesitating. Chen Nan was still reporting on tomorrow's busy work. Seeing that Bo Yi didn't respond, Chen Nan looked up and saw Bo Yi staring at the phone screen. His expression was serious, as if something serious had happened. Chen Nan was nervous. What's wrong, Mr. Bo? What happened? Bo Yi turned around, glanced at him with deep eyes, and said in a light tone, It's okay. Go on. Then he turned off the screen and put the phone in his pocket. Chen Nan said, Oh, and then continued. The elevator descended rapidly. Bo's is located in the center of Beijing. The elevator is made of tempered glass except for the bottom. At night, you can just see the neon night scene outside the window, showing its prosperity. A few minutes later, the top luxury black Maybach S680 leaped out of the garage like an arrow. The exclusive license plate number of the Superior. The night wind rustled through the car window and blew onto the man's angular face, making him look mature and masculine. It's dark outside the window. Jiang Ruan also had dinner. Without even waiting for Bo Yi's reply text message, looking at the empty chat page, the man seemed to have disappeared out of thin air. Jiang Ruan curled his lips. He must have gone somewhere to have fun. I've been torturing her here for 2 days, and she won't even rest when she returns. Kidney deficiency in the morning and evening. Jiang Ruan complained in his heart. If you don't want to reply, then don't reply. She doesn't care. If she takes the initiative to text him again, she is a dog. She doesn't want to be a bootlicker. A bootlicker has to dig wild vegetables for his whole life. It's getting late. We still have to shoot a movie tomorrow. Jiang Ruan yawned, moved lazily to get up from the sofa, picked up his phone and Bluetooth speaker and went to take a shower. Fill the bathtub with water. Jiang Ruan, wrapped in a bath towel, stood in front of the mirror, narcissistically admiring her own beauty after removing her makeup. If you ignore the shoulder in front of you, the white skin of Hong Hen that cannot be ignored. That's even better. Thinking about it, staring at the mirror in front of him, Jiang Ruan couldn't help but imagine the scene of coughing cough in his mind. She recalled how forcefully the man had gripped her waist. His Adam's apple kept rolling, his breathing was heavy, and he looked both lustful and depraved. Jiang Ruan's ears quickly became hot and her cheeks turned red. She reached out and patted her little face. Bar. What is she thinking about? But I have to say, Bo Yi is really good. There is no woman who doesn't want to be controlled by a man. Especially men who are handsome, rich, have long legs and a good figure. The bathtub was filled with water, and Jiang Ruan picked up her cell phone and played a song called, If You Want to Marry, Marry Big Bad Wolf. Humming a little tune, he walked up the stairs into the bathtub. The bathtub is very large, and it is the type of bathtub for two. Jiang Ruan leaned against the edge, surrounded by warm water, with the air filled with sweet floral scents. It was such a treat. She slowly closed her eyes. Enjoy your own space. It would be better if he didn't come. She can do whatever she wants. Don't look at his face. And just at this moment, it was as if God heard what she was saying in her heart. The phone on the table not far from my hand suddenly rang. And it's WeChat. You know, she only set a ringtone for one person. Jiang Ruan suddenly opened his eyes. There was still some confusion and haziness in her eyes. The clear ringing sound was piercing, and she raised her hand to take it. Bo Yi's profile picture was jumping on the screen. Simple and indifferent. Pure black background image. Nothing. Jiang Ruan curled her lips. She sent the text message at around 5 o'clock. He just saw it now. But it was connected anyway. Jiang Ruan held up the phone. Hello. Chapter 22. What are you, a gangster? A girl's soft voice came from the room, and it seemed like some music was playing, which was a bit noisy. Bo Yi was sitting on the sofa in the bedroom, his long legs stretched out freely, looking lazy and casual, his expression slightly tired, and a half-burned cigar pinched between his fingertips. He took a puff and the air was filled with smoke. The man responded, "Yeah." I was about to ask her what she was doing. Jiang Ruan happened to put her cell phone on the table, and her hands were wet, and she was afraid that water would get into the phone. This way, you are closer to the Bluetooth speaker. The singing voice also clearly reached Bo Yi's ears. If you want to marry, marry Grey Wolf. Men like him are role models. Women are like flowers, they cannot withstand the wind and waves. What kind of crappy song is this? Bo Yi's face was slightly gloomy, with thick fog and dark clouds coexisting. A coldness appeared on his calm face. If you want to marry, marry Big Bad Wolf. Who is Big Bad Wolf? Turn off the song. The man's command came, cold and low, not allowing her to refute at all. Jiang Ruan didn't hear clearly. What did you say? He seemed to tell her to turn off the song? What's wrong with her listening to music? Hearing her confused question, Bo Yi said, too noisy. This time Jiang Ruan heard it clearly. Well, after all, he is the financial sponsor. Jiang Ruan curled her lips. It was a lot of requests, but she still raised her hand to pause the song. Is this all right? Silence returned to his ears, and Bo Yi's frown finally relaxed. He replied, yeah. Leaning against the sofa, his long arms casually folded. He smoked a cigarette and said in a calm tone, "Did you send me a text message this afternoon?" The voice couldn't be more bland. It was as if he was stating something very ordinary. Jiang Ruan played with the bathtub water with her slender and soft hands. Her cheeks were flushed from the heat and her pouty lips were playful and cute. She said, "Yes, I was too free at the time so I just posted it casually." You just saw it, right? That's right. President Bo is so busy with work that he has no time to look at his phone. This is said in a sarcastic tone. Bo Yi took a deep puff of the cigar, then leaned over and put it out in the ashtray. He let go only after watching the scarlet color gradually disappear. After exhaling the smoke, he held the mobile phone in his left hand and rubbed his tired temples with the fingertips of his right hand. He felt uncomfortable even if he relaxed after a day of tense spirit. He rarely explained, "I'm busy today." I know. Jiang Ruan listened and chuckled, "You are not busy today, you are busy every day. Big bosses don't check their phones 24 hours a day." Bo Yi. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You are a big boss, you should be busy with your career. If you do nothing, your employees will starve. As Jiang Ruan was talking, Bo Yi suddenly asked, "What are you doing?" His keen hearing seemed to detect the sound of water over there. Was she taking a bath at this hour? Sure enough, the girl's words confirmed his guess. Take a shower. Jiang Ruan said. I have to film tomorrow, so I have to go to bed early after I finish showering. I don't know whether she did it intentionally or unintentionally. The sound of water on the other end of the phone became more and more obvious, rising up and then falling down again and again. It was like teasing his heart. Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled violently, his dark eyes dimmed instantly, and veins bulged on the back of his hand holding the phone. I suddenly remembered the past 2 nights. Thinking of her delicate figure, she looks thin and weak, but actually has a good figure. Typical clothes to make you look thin, tea clothes have are. She has fair skin, the kind of bright white. I don't know how to maintain it. Like a doll. If it is fragile, just pinch or squeeze it lightly. It will turn red. Especially right after taking a shower, their whole person looks like a peach, exuding allure. But it was this kind of her that made him so damn obsessed with her. They had just been separated for less than a day, and now he was thinking about her so damn much. Bo Yi licked his dry lips, his dark eyes filled with undisguised desire. He said in a hoarse voice, "Seduce me, huh?" His voice is lazy, magnetic and hoarse. It's like a subwoofer, making the listener's ears itchy. Especially the last word. The deliberate dragging of the voice is both a teasing and a seduction. When Jiang Ruan heard this, she almost choked on her saliva. Without even thinking, she retorted, "I didn't. You just happened to call me at this time. I didn't seduce you. You're overthinking it." Bo Yi let out a light ha. His shoulders leaned back, his thin lips curled up. Laughing and joking. "You made such a big noise, just to let me know you were taking a shower, what else could it be but seduction? Why, I haven't fed you enough these past 2 days. What kind of wolf-tiger words are these?" Jiang Ruan couldn't listen anymore. She blushed in embarrassment. Bo Yi. Being called by his full name, the man was not angry at all and responded in a low voice, "Yeah. If I wasn't used to it at first, I'm used to it now." Except for the woman on the other end of the phone. Looking across the entire capital, who would dare to call him Bo Yi by his full name? Even Bo Yi himself didn't realize that when facing Jiang Ruan, his bottom line was being relaxed little by little for her. Jiang Ruan complained, "You are not a gentleman at all when you say that. Doesn't he call himself a gentleman? He complains about her being unladylike every day. Is this something a gentleman could say?" But Bo Yi said slowly and confidently, "I am not a gentleman in front of you." From the first time with her. The word gentleman was far away from him. "Then what are you, a hooligan?" Jiang Ruan curled his lips and interrupted his thoughts bluntly. Bo Yi's face darkened instantly, and he gritted his teeth. "Jiang Ruan? Who are you calling a hooligan?" Bo Yi was so angry at her that it hurt to breathe. It's really weird. In all his years, no one has ever dared to say this about him. Isn't the derogatory word for gentleman a hooligan? Jiang Ruan said, "You said you are not a gentleman to me, so what is it if not a hooligan? He is indeed a rogue." She kept making trouble in different ways. Jiang Ruan's legs are still hurting. "You're calling me a hooligan, aren't you?" Bo Yi's eyes were burning with anger, as if he was competing with her. He held the phone in his hand and said in a strong and overbearing tone, "Believe it or not, I will go over now and let you see what a real gangster looks like." Jiang Ruan was originally quite arrogant. Anyway, he was not around. Based on her understanding of him, Bo Yi was not the kind of petty-minded man, and he would not ban her just because he was angry. That's why she dared to be a little more unrestrained. But when he heard that he was coming, Jiang Ruan instantly became timid and had no backbone at all. "No, no, no. I was wrong, Bo Yi, Mr. Bo, please be magnanimous and don't hold it against me. It's already this late, and it will take several hours to get here from the capital. Don't bother going back and forth. Don't come over. Oh my God, if he really comes. Can she survive tonight? We're still filming tomorrow." Jiang Ruan wanted to cry. As expected, if you don't seek death, you won't die. She is a coward. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Wuwuwu. Listening to the crying sound beside his ears, he couldn't tell whether it was true or false. After all, this woman was an actress and acting was her forte, but Bo Yi frowned. Is he that scary? It seemed as if going with him would cost her her life. Originally, Bo Yi just wanted to scare her. Tomorrow will be busier than today, and even if he wants to go, he won't have the energy to spare. I saw that she was still crying. Bo Yi was annoyed and interrupted her coldly. "That's enough. Put that away. Here comes the update. Please vote for me, my dears, please vote for me, and please comment." Chapter 23. Who is Big Bad Wolf? Jiang Ruan had been with Bo Yi for 3 years and knew his temper well. She immediately stopped while she was ahead. She even pretended to be about to cry and asked him, "So are you coming or not?" When asked, Bo Yi blurted out, "If you want me to go, it's not impossible. When these words came out, Bo Yi himself was stunned. When did he start saying something so greasy, saying that she missed him? Bo Yi got goosebumps all over his body. Jiang Ruan is thinking shit. At this moment, her mind was full of thoughts about him not coming, and she didn't notice this detail. She coughed and chuckled. Actually, I've been very busy lately, har har. I have to film and record videos, and starting tomorrow, I will also film at night. She said pitifully, now that you are here, I am afraid I won't have time to accompany you. I am afraid you will be unhappy. Their voice is coquettish. She is just short of learning how to be a green tea girl on the internet. She is afraid of letting her brother down. Of course, Jiang Ruan would rather die than say this. Bo Yi didn't know her yet, so he said in a cold and playful tone, "It's okay. I can help you stop working." Jiang Ruan opened his eyes wide. Huh? Stop work? It's a good opportunity to give the crew a break so you don't have to be so tired from filming. No. Jiang Ruan was anxious. We can't stop working. I've put so much thought into this drama, and I'm counting on it to help me get on the air. We can't stop working. Fans are also waiting for the show to be released. How can we stop working? Absolutely not. Jiang Ruan reacted strongly. If someone told him to stop working, Jiang Ruan would definitely not believe it. But if Bo Yi spoke, that might be true. Hearing her anxious expression, Bo Yi spoke in a gloomy tone. Do you still dare to call me a hooligan? I don't dare anymore. How dare you call me a hooligan, Jiang Ruan? I've spoiled you too much. I was wrong, wuwuwu, I apologize to you, I'm sorry. Don't be angry, I really know I was wrong. Please don't stop me from working, please. Jiang Ruan acted pitifully and coquettishly. The English was pulled out. The corner of Bo Yi's lips twitched. All right. He had no time for her glib talk. Bo Yi stood up and walked towards the bathroom. Said casually, take a shower and blow dry your hair before going to bed. Don't be lazy. Jiang Ruan listened and knew that this article was over. His eyes suddenly lit up and he responded enthusiastically, got it. Thank you Mr. Bo for your concern. Bo Yi. Does he care about her? Hearing the sound of water from his side, Jiang Ruan blinked and asked curiously, do you want to take a shower too? Bo Yi, yeah. Nonsense. Hearing this, Jiang Ruan swallowed silently. His good figure, 8-pack abs, mermaid line, strong muscles, and long legs filled my mind. It's so fascinating. Jiang Ruan felt inexplicably moved and his heart was beating fast. It would be nice if I could start a video now. Want to eat? Bo Yi has never had a video chat with her. He doesn't seem to have the habit of watching videos. In the past few years, the most I did was call her. A man's magnetic voice came. Hang up, I'll take a shower too. Jiang Ruan said in a sweet voice, okay. After waiting for a few minutes, he still didn't hang up. There was only the sound of water. Looking at the phone screen, Jiang Ruan blinked and called his name tentatively, Bo Yi. As soon as I called out, a man's voice came from the other end. If you have any problems in the future, just call me directly. Or call Chen Nan. I can get it. Although he muted the phone, he set it to vibrate for incoming calls. In the entire capital, there are only a few people who have his personal cell phone number. And they are all life and death relationships. She is the exception. Jiang Ruan listened and paused. He thought that she didn't seem to have anything to ask him. I didn't he take it seriously? Oh, I see. Bo Yi. Are you so calm? The man's face darkened instantly. This heartless woman. On the other end, Jiang Ruan's brain turned around and he wanted to say something. But then the phone made a beep, beep, beep sound and then the call was disconnected. Bo Yi hung up the phone. Jiang Ruan curled his lips and hung up quite quickly. In fact, Jiang Ruan wanted to ask him if he acquired Fei Hong because of her. She suddenly remembered it again. It's like this every time. These past 2 days, even though Bo Yi was here, whenever the two of them got together, they would just cough, cough, cough. She was still thinking about this before she saw him. After seeing him, my brain was flooded. I could only cough, cough, cough with him. I can't remember anything else. After going back and forth for a while, no one asked until now. Jiang Ruan curled his lips, feeling that the water temperature was not that hot, so he got up and went out. I dried my hair, did my skin care, and then went to bed. Late at night, Chen Nan was sleeping soundly. Suddenly I was awakened by a rapid phone call. He was extremely sleepy and opened his eyes dazedly. He reached out to grab the phone and then closed his eyes again. Without even opening his eyes, he said, "Hello, who is this? Calling in the middle of the night really makes it difficult for me to sleep." Chen Nan complained in his heart. "I am tortured by my boss all day and by phone calls late at night." A familiar man's deep voice came to my ears, "Me." When the voice came, Chen Nan opened his eyes reflexively and woke up. "Boss Bo." "Boss Bo." Chen Nan sat up, dozed off, and woke up instantly. Chen Nan asked, "Boss Bo called so late, is there something wrong? Or is there something wrong with the project?" There was silence for a few seconds, and then Bo Yi said, "I want to ask you about someone." Chen Nan was confused. What did Mr. Bo say? Ask him about someone. Chen Nan was stunned. Is there anyone in the entire capital that Mr. Bo doesn't know? Come and ask him. Who? Chen Nan said seriously, "Boss Bo, tell me. I will tell you everything I know. I'm afraid he doesn't know me." Then Bo Yi asked in a serious tone, "Who is Grey Wolf?" Chapter 24 Is Grey Wolf handsome? Chen Nan Ren was stunned. He sat on his bed in the middle of the night in the dark, with his mouth as big as an egg. Grey Wolf. Is this the big bad wolf he imagined? Mr. Bo actually asked him who Big Bad Wolf is. The man said in a low voice, "Yeah." Chen Nan was so shocked that he even picked up the phone and looked at it again to make sure he was really answering the call. Not in a dream. "Boss Bo, are you talking about the big wolf from Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf?" When asked, Bo Yi frowned and said in a cold tone, "How should I know? Who is Pleasant Goat? What a shitty name. A big grey wolf is quite weird. Now there is another Pleasant Goat. Are they a combination? Is it a popular group in China this year?" Bo Yi asked in a neutral tone. "It's just a broken combination. Big Bad Wolf, what a weird name. If I were to marry, I'd marry Big Bad Wolf. What a crap song she was listening to." Bo Yi was disdainful. "It's not a group." Chen Nan swallowed his saliva and said, "Boss Bo, didn't you watch it when you were a kid? This is a cartoon, and it is a childhood memory for many people." Cartoon? Bo Yi's lips twitched. "Not a group. No, this is a cartoon about a group of sheep and wolves. Pleasant Goat is the sheep, and Big Wolf is the wolf." Before he could finish, Bo Yi interrupted, "Is Grey Wolf handsome?" Cough. Chen Nan choked and his face turned red from coughing. What the hell is this question? Not handsome, dark and ugly. As Bo Yi listened, he began to feel disgusted with the taste of a certain woman. But Chen Nan said, "But he was very kind to Red Wolf. Red Wolf beat him with a frying pan every day, but he never left her side and even caught sheep for Red Wolf to eat." I wonder how many young people were touched by this. Although Big Bad Wolf is a bit bad. Always thinking about catching sheep. But it is undoubtedly true love for Red Wolf. Who is Red Wolf? Bo Yi asked. Chen Nan, she is Grey Wolf's wife. After hearing this, Bo Yi understood instantly. Chen Nan wanted to say something, but he heard the man's cold words, "Hang up." As soon as he finished speaking, the phone was hung up. Beep, beep, beep. Looking at the hung up screen, Chen Nan blinked, still a little confused. It's really weird. So Mr. Bo called him in the middle of the night just to ask him who Big Bad Wolf was. Who provoked President Bo? Join forces with Big Bad Wolf and Red Wolf. Chen Nan had a clear name in his mind. Apart from her, it is estimated that no one else can allow Mr. Bo to ask questions. After hanging up the phone with Chen Nan, Bo Yi lay on the bed, tossing and turning but unable to fall asleep. After a busy day, he was so tired that he had a headache. But I still had no intention of falling asleep. There is nothing beside me, and there is nothing in my arms. A certain woman was absent. Unlike last night, when I could hold someone in my arms. Half an hour later, Bo Yi was still not sleepy. With his eyes closed, his mind was too clear. He had a headache and couldn't help but take out the sleeping pills prepared by Dr. Tro from the drawer and took a few. Then he took out his cell phone and began to feel sleepy. For some reason, I thought of Big Bad Wolf again. He opened the search. Soon a bunch of popular online videos appeared. The titles are all about Grey Wolf being a model husband, etc., with all kinds of praises. Looking at the cartoon wolf, it was just as Chen Nan said, pitch black and ugly, not good looking at all. There was disdain in Bo Yi's eyes. Childhood memories. He had no childhood and never watched such low IQ stuff. Bo Yi clicked on the video. It turns out that Big Bad Wolf and Red Wolf have a son named Little Grey Grey. Looking at their warm daily life, full of family love and care, the couple is very doting on Xiao Huihui. Late at night always makes people think too much. Watching the video, Bo Yi paused slightly, his eyes full of complexity, as if he was opening the door to a new century. Although I know this is a childish anime. It's fake. But still surprised. This is what people call a happy family. It seemed as if something was slowly melting in Bo Yi's heart. Dear babies, please vote for me. I love you. Chapter 25. Did she collapse? It was hot in the summer, and Jiang Ruan traveled between 2 points every day, between the crew and the hotel. The weather was too hot and the crew had to wear heavy ancient costumes during filming. They had to follow the filming for more than 10 hours a day and it was extremely difficult. It was noon that day. I saw a few people wearing CHA Baidao work clothes coming in carrying a few boxes of iced watermelon juice and ice cream. The staff started talking and the leader took out the list. Hello, this is the milk tea and ice cream that Miss Jiang Ruan ordered from our store. Please sign for it. The staff member was immediately surprised and quickly raised his hand to take it. Okay, thank you. The people in the milk tea shop left. The staff present were whispering to each other. Soon, the entire crew knew that Jiang Ruan had bought them drinks. At this time, Jiang Ruan was acting with Bai Yi. The staff went to the director and told him about it. The director said, since you've bought it, just drink it. Don't forget to leave some for them. Okay. I have a better impression of Jiang Ruan in my heart. Because this is not the first time Jiang Ruan has spent money to buy things for everyone. In the scorching hot summer, everyone drank iced watermelon juice and ate ice cream that was well insulated and still icy cold. The temperature dropped instantly. The staff were so moved that they couldn't help but take photos and post them on Weibo. Caption: Thank you for the chilled watermelon juice and ice cream. You are beautiful and kind. I love you. Half an hour later, Jiang Ruan finished filming. It was so hot that I was sweating all over. She came over to rest, and as soon as she sat down, the makeup artist quickly helped her wipe the sweat off her face and touch up her makeup. It's really too hot today. Jiang Ruan said, I feel like I'm going to get tanned. Sister Qin stared at her and joked, it's okay. I'll give you a month off after filming is over. Take good care of yourself. Jiang Ruan's eyes lit up instantly, really. Sister Qin's next words shattered the fantasy, it's fake. Do you still want to be on TV and win an award? Jiang Ruan curled his lips, of course I do. Sister Qin asked her, did you buy drinks for everyone again? She had noticed that all the staff members were drinking iced watermelon juice just now. Jiang Ruan, it's too hot. Everyone is working hard. Sister Qin praised, you are the only one who is kind. But it's a good thing. At least it's something real and practical. The weather is hot, and everyone will definitely have a better impression of Jiang Ruan after drinking it. This is good for them to build up their reputation. At this time, the director came, carrying ice cream and iced watermelon juice. It's time to take a break, Jiang Ruan, drink something to cool down. I want to thank you on behalf of everyone. I've made you spend money again. Jiang Ruan smiled, it's okay, director, it's just a little token of my appreciation. It's hard for everyone to follow along on the set, the weather is so hot. The director handed it to him and Jiang Ruan didn't hesitate. Open the ice cream and eat it, it tastes like chocolate, sweet and smooth. Under normal circumstances, Sister Qin would definitely not let her eat chocolate, as chocolate can make you fat. Forget about today, filming under the scorching sun is already hard enough. The director sighed, it's too hot. How's it going? Can you still hold on for the afternoon show? Jiang Ruan paused, then answered without hesitation, of course. She held the spoon in her hand, her cheeks dimpled as she smiled, please don't doubt an actress's love for acting. This made the director laugh out loud. Sister Qin also laughed. What are you talking about? You are all laughing so happily. A magnetic and gentle male voice was heard. Several people turned their heads and saw Bai Yi coming over with a small fan in his left hand and a glass of watermelon juice in his right hand. Looking at Jiang Ruan, thank you for the watermelon juice. I am no longer hot after drinking it. Jiang Ruan, you're welcome. He quickly moved aside and gave Bai Yi a seat. Brother Bai Yi, please sit down. Bai Yi was not polite either. He sat down very gentlemanly. He was dressed in ancient costume, a black brocade robe embroidered with a python, and he looked like he had walked out of a TV. Director, according to the current process, we can probably finish early, and we will probably be able to wrap up by the end of September. Jiang Ruan was surprised. Wow, a month early. Director, yes, it's mainly because you two work well together. Bai Yi smiled and said officially, everyone cooperated very well. Director, har, yes. You two better protect yourself from the sun, or else the media reporters will be there at the press conference for your new drama and notice that you two are all darker. The director laughed. Jiang Ruan smiled bitterly, I don't want to get tan either, just try your best. Bai Yi was not afraid. He took a sip of watermelon juice and smiled, it's okay. Black spots make me more manly. Maybe the next drama can also feature a handsome and cool guy from the northwest. Jiang Ruan couldn't help laughing and stared at Bai Yi, a handsome guy. The kind who wears a vest and big sunglasses. Jiang Ruan instantly had a sense of the scene. Still very strong, har. Why? Bai Yi smiled like a gentleman, isn't that handsome? When asked, Jiang Ruan praised, his handsome, brother Bai Yi is the most handsome in any role. These words made Bai Yi laugh. Har. Thank you for your compliment, but I can't let you spend money all the time. I'll take care of your milk tea and ice cream for the next 3 days. Bai Yi waved his hand. Jiang Ruan, wow. Brother Bai Yi is still very generous. The director quickly replied, thank you, Brother Bai Yi. The director laughed happily. It's free afternoon tea, and Bai Yi invited the entire crew to it, it would be a waste not to drink it. Sister Qin also smiled, thank you, Brother Bai Yi. Everyone here is having a great time, with laughter breaking out from time to time. On the other side, Li Shen's side seemed deserted. Retracting her gaze, Li Shen sneered, what's so funny? Isn't he just an award-winning actor? Jiang Ruan only knows how to lick him. The agent sighed, don't say that, Xiaoshen, you have to be smarter. It's different now than before. Jiang Ruan has been very popular in the past 2 years. Look at this group of newcomers. Is there anyone who is more popular than her? It's mainly because her fans buy into her. So what? Li Shen was not convinced. No matter how popular she is just a grassroots person who graduated from a third-rate university. I just don't like her. The manager listened and couldn't help scolding her in his heart, you can't say that. If you say that, aren't there many grassroots celebrities in the entertainment industry who are now famous? Not to mention anything else, Bai Yi is also a grassroots person, look at him now. You mean you want me to be friends with Jiang Ruan? Agent, that would be best. You have to think clearly. If you want to be in the entertainment industry in the future, those people you offended in the past will not let you have an easy life in the future. Befriend Jiang Ruan. Even if she doesn't help you, at least she won't step on you. There are only benefits. Li Shen was not convinced. Who said Jiang Ruan wouldn't step on her? Looking at the watermelon juice and ice cream on the table, which were just brought by the staff. The ice cream is almost melted. Li Shen didn't even touch it. There was disdain in her eyes. Jiang Ruan is a good person. He just bought some milk tea and ice cream. What era is this now? Who cares about this thing? She really thought that everyone was as ignorant as she was. As he was thinking, his agent's shocked voice came, Jiang Ruan is on the hot search. Li Shen was surprised and asked quickly, what's the hot search? Is it black material? Is her reputation exposed? Chapter 26 Baby, you are on the trending search. The agent had a dark face. What has collapsed? She bought drinks and ice cream for everyone and it became a hot topic. Many staff members posted on Weibo to thank her. Now there are hundreds of thousands of likes and comments. Everyone in the comments section is praising Jiang Ruan for being kind and good-hearted, and what a good person he is. Li Shen. Lost in an instant. She said disdainfully, isn't it just a piece of watermelon juice? It's as if the crew has never drunk it. They even posted on Weibo about it. How ignorant. Broker. Looking at Li Shan, who looks like a young lady in front of him. She has the temperament of a princess. The agent had the urge to resign. I can't carry it. I can't carry it. Even if she is a gold medal agent in the industry, so what? She wants to lead Li Shan from bronze to king. But Li Shan's brain. If you continue like this, you'll get cold sooner or later. The agent held his breath. Li Shan stood up, picked up the watermelon juice and was about to leave. The agent glared, "Why are you going?" Li Shan stopped, turned around, and pouted, "Go make friends with them." "Didn't you say so?" "It's good for me." Li Shan's brain has become clearer these past 2 days. Fei Hong is gone. She is not a young lady anymore. My father and uncle were beaten up again and are still in the hospital. The family has no money and they called her to ask for money. She gave all her money to them and had little money left. She is now a fallen phoenix. If she continues to be willful and can't even eat this bowl of rice, then she will be really finished. Looking at Li Shan's back, the agent blinked, still a little unresponsive. Didn't you just call him a grassroots person? Do you want to take the initiative to make peace now? You got it so quickly. The agent sighed. A woman's heart is as unfathomable as a needle in the sea. Here, Bai Yi, Jiang Ruan and the director were chatting happily, and Li Shan came over. Li Shan was smiling as she drank watermelon juice and said enthusiastically, "Everyone is here, it's so hot out here." She even fanned herself with her hand. His face was full of disgust and resentment. Several people stopped talking immediately. They looked at each other, then at Li Shan. The atmosphere was a little frozen. To be honest, several people present had a bad impression of Li Shan. She had no acting skills, couldn't remember her lines, always held everyone back, and had the temper of a rich girl. Having a colleague like this is simply a tragedy. How could I possibly have a crush on her? Jiang Ruan pulled his lower lip, took a sip of watermelon juice, and watched silently without saying anything. Sister Qin didn't even look at her. Bai Yi was also annoyed with her. Only the kind-hearted director was left to smooth things over. "Well, it's really hot today. Luckily, Sister Jiang Ruan bought us some watermelon juice. It's sweet and cools us down. We don't feel hot anymore after drinking it." "Thank you, Sister Jiang Ruan," Li Shan said to her enthusiastically. Jiang Ruan. He blinked, still a little unresponsive. What's wrong with Li Shan today? He actually praised her and called her Sister Jiang Ruan. The sun rises from the west. Bai Yi and the director looked at each other and thought the same thing. Li Shan seems a little abnormal today. Jiang Ruan smiled and said, "You're welcome. As long as everyone is happy." Li Shan then praised, "Sister Jiang Ruan is really kind and beautiful. I was young and ignorant before. Sister Jiang Ruan, please don't bother with me. I will definitely learn more from Sister Jiang Ruan in the future." Jiang Ruan, he. Why does it feel like she has some conspiracy? Sister Qin enjoyed watching the show very much. Bai Yi is an outsider. The director was of course pleased. "It's a good thing that you think so. We can learn from each other and make progress together." Jiang Ruan continued, "The director is right, but I think everyone has their own filming habits, and you don't have to learn from me." After chatting for a while, Li Shan's feet felt a little sore. Seeing that there were no seats left, Bai Yi and Jiang Ruan sat on the same bench. Only Bai Yi had some spare money. Li Shan walked over, blinked, and looked confused. "Brother Bai Yi, can you give me some space?" As she approached, a strong scent of unknown perfume suddenly hit her face. It was still the taste he hated the most. Bai Yi? He couldn't help but frowned. Originally, there was plenty of room for both him and Jiang Ruan when they sat like this. If he moved any further, he would be close to Jiang Ruan. This is not good. So Bai Yi stood up very gentlemanly, looked at Li Shan, and smiled, "Please sit down. I just need to recite the script. I'll leave first." After exchanging glances with Jiang Ruan and the others, Bai Yi walked away with a small fan and some watermelon juice in his hand. No one's chatting anymore. The director was also busy with work. In the end, only Jiang Ruan, Li Shan and Sister Qin were left. Li Shan didn't know why she was crazy today. Not shy at all. "Sister Jiang Ruan, do you hate me very much?" Li Shan asked, her tone delicate and pitiful, with a bit of the flavor of green tea and little white lotus. Sister Qin almost choked. She is like that, don't you have any idea whether you dislike her or not? He treated Jiang Ruan like that before. It's good enough that I don't hate her to death. What's more, it's not just Jiang Ruan who hates her. No one in the entire crew likes her, right? Unless someone has a problem with his brain. Jiang Ruan pursed her red lips and asked with interest, why do you think so? I was ignorant before and had disputes with you. Li Shan bit her lip, tell me the truth, do you hate me? I know, Sister Jiang Ruan, I know I have many bad points. Before she could finish, Jiang Ruan interrupted her. I really can't stand this self-torture tactic. And her peacock-like fragrance. It's so stinking. Jiang Ruan stood up, smiling very gently, I don't hate you. After all, people are different. If everyone in the world is good, there will be no bad people, right? And you don't have to call me sister. If I remember correctly, I am 2 months younger than you. In the future, focus on your work. It's best for everyone to live in peace. No need to talk anymore. I suddenly remembered that I haven't memoized my script yet. I'm leaving now. After saying that, he pulled Sister Qin away, leaving Li Shan alone. Sitting on the bench, Li Shan hadn't reacted yet. After a moment, she suddenly reacted. Jiang Ruan's words were clearly mocking her. Li Shan was so angry that it hurt to breathe. Not everyone in the world is a good person, so doesn't that mean she is a bad person? Telling her not to call me sister means that she should stop pretending to be so young. She was so mad. Li Shan gritted her teeth, Jiang Ruan, you bitch. Looking at the iced watermelon juice in her hand, Li Shan was so angry that she looked up and saw that no one was looking at her. Just reach out and throw it directly into the trash can. What a shitty watermelon juice. She doesn't care, huh? On the other side, Jiang Ruan was reading the script and Sister Qin was laughing so hard. Har ha har har, what you just said was really sharp and pointed. That's how she should be treated. Sister Qin held the phone in her hand and smiled, didn't you see her expression at that time? She was completely stunned. Jiang Ruan burst out laughing and stuck out her tongue innocently, I'm not bullying her, she came to me on her own. But it's strange today. Li Shan actually took the initiative to reconcile with me. I'm a little surprised. What's so surprising about this? Sister Qin suppressed her smile and said, isn't that how the entertainment industry works? Yesterday they were enemies, and today they are close friends. You'll know this kind of people after you meet them more often. They all have one thing in common, which is that their own interests come first. Li Shan has no one to rely on now. If you don't use your brain, you'll have no chance of making it in the entertainment industry. As she spoke, Sister Qin suddenly cried out in shock. Baby, you're trending. I will continue writing. I will update again today. Can you guys give me all your recommendation votes? I love you guys. Please comment, there are so few comments. Don't you guys like to watch it? Chapter 27 by Yi and Jiang Ruan CP. Sister Qin showed Jiang Ruan her Weibo post, and within just a short while, it had become the third most searched topic. There are more than 400,000 comments. The heat continues to rise. It turned out to be a staff member who posted on Weibo boasting that he treated the crew members to watermelon juice. Jiang Ruan was surprised, this can also be posted on Weibo. Sister Qin was so happy that she reported it to the agency and replied, this shows that everyone recognizes you. Baby, you are amazing. I didn't expect that you would be on the hot search list while we were filming here. This is something that no other popular actress would be able to achieve. And your fans are so cohesive, which is a great thing for you. Jiang Ruan looked through the comments, some praised her, and some said she was acting on purpose. There are all kinds of comments. Her eyes were indifferent. The first lesson for a celebrity actor is to like public opinion. But I'm in a good mood. After all, it's on the trending search list. Brother Bai Yi reposted his Weibo. Sister Qin said in surprise, look, he even mentioned you in the post. Jiang Ruan looked down. I saw that Bai Yi's official Weibo account had indeed posted something. Bai Yi, thank you for the watermelon juice, let's cheer together. Soon, the comment section was bombarded by Bai Yi's fans. Oh, brother Bai Yi, you finally came out. It turns out that my brother also drank Jiang Ruan's watermelon juice. Wow, I'm instantly attracted to watermelon juice. This is the watermelon juice my brother has drunk. Fairy Jiang Ruan has also drunk it. Thank you for treating my brother to watermelon juice. I decided to follow you too. Oh my god, this is the first time I see my brother post a message specifically to thank someone, and it's the heroine of the new drama. Are they already together? The crew photos are so sweet and they look so compatible. Can we ship them as a couple? Oh, oh, oh. I want to knock too. Oh no, my brother is mine and he can't have a girlfriend. But if it's Jiang Ruan, it's not impossible. After all, I'm obsessed with looks, har ha har har. Jiang Ruan is indeed good looking, tough, and has acting skills, but in my heart, I am the only one who can be with my brother, sob. I love you, brother Bai Yi. You have to shoot in such a hot day. Brother Bai Yi, please take precautions against heat stroke, otherwise the little white rabbits will be distressed. Oh, can we have a CP? I want to have a CP. Bai Yi is handsome and tall, and Jiang Ruan is pretty and thin. They are a perfect match. Let's be together. Let's be together. Jiang Ruan flipped down. I saw the style of painting gradually change. In the end, everyone started to support these two as a couple. The corner of Jiang Ruan's lips twitched. For no reason, I thought of a man in my mind. Another month has passed since the last time he came to me. The two made 3 phone calls in total. There are also very few text messages. I feel like I have a man, but also like I'm a widow. Jiang Ruan curled her lips, her mood instantly turned sour, and after a few more glances, she returned the phone to Sister Qin. What's the point of dating someone? Why are you being so affectionate? People are concentrating on their careers. I don't think about her at all. Why is she being so sentimental? She also wants to concentrate on her career and become famous all over the country, In the blink of an eye, it's the end of September. After the last scene was filmed, the drama was officially completed. Everyone said in unison, "Congratulations on the completion of Legend of the Concubine Jin." For 4 whole months, we filmed together every day and joked and played together. The crew members were reluctant to leave and shed tears. Seeing that everyone was about to leave and not knowing when we would gather again, I couldn't help but cry. Jiang Ruan was also very sad. People are all made of flesh and blood. She had given her all her true feelings in the past for months. It's finished. Everyone took off their heavy ancient costumes and put on their own clothes. Jiang Ruan was originally quite melancholy, but after changing clothes, he instantly became happy again. Damn it, if she keeps covering it up, she'll really get prickly heat. It is really a torture to shoot a costume drama in the hot summer. My own clothes are more comfortable. When she came out of the locker room, Bai Yi happened to come out from the opposite side. When he saw her, Bai Yi's eyes paused slightly. He walked over with one hand in his pocket. Are you going back to the capital soon? Chapter 28. Returning to the capital, Bo Yi did not return home at night. Jiang Ruan saw Bai Yi wearing a black suit, which looked formal and decent. In April of the crew, he was most often seen wearing sportswear, and had never been seen wearing formal clothes. Jiang Ruan smiled, his eye sockets slightly squinting. Yes, brother Bai Yi, what about you? You're dressed so handsomely, are you going to attend some event? When being teased, Bai Yi smiled on his handsome face, exuding the charm of a mature man. But compared to Bo Yi, his temperament is different. He is more like a refined gentleman. Well, a good friend of mine has a birthday tonight in country G. I'll take a flight this afternoon, so I have to go over and celebrate his birthday. Jiang Ruan nodded and said sincerely, "Happy birthday to your friend." "Thank you," Bai Yi said. Looking at the girl's pretty, fair, and unmade-up face, it was different from the countless faces he had seen. It will probably be a long time before we meet again. Bai Yi chuckled. Jiang Ruan raised his eyebrows. Not long, isn't the new drama press conference in half a month? Then I'll be able to see you all again. Bai Yi touched his head and said, "Oh, look at my memory. I have forgotten all about this. See you then." At this time, the assistant came over with something. "Brother Bai Yi, everything is ready. It's time for them to go. Otherwise I will miss the flight in the afternoon." Bai Yi didn't move. He looked at Jiang Ruan with some inexplicable emotions in his eyes. He said, "Then I'll go first." Jiang Ruan, "Okay, goodbye, brother Bai Yi, and have a safe trip. What a kind word. It still warmed Bai Yi's heart. Just as he was about to turn around, Bai Yi came back. Said something very serious to Jiang Ruan. Stay true to yourself, and you will have a place in the entertainment industry sooner or later. Jiang Ruan was surprised, but reacted quickly. I will, thank you brother Bai Yi. This time Bai Yi really left. Looking at the man's departing back, Jiang Ruan withdrew his gaze, with mixed emotions in his heart. This happens every time we wrap up a shoot. Both sad and reluctant. For months of filming, life is not short. Now it seems like I just joined the group yesterday. Sister Chin came over, saw her in a daze, and joked with a smile, why, you can't bear to leave. Jiang Ruan was angry, what are you talking about, Sister Chin? Let's go too. Good. Standing at the end of Fenghuang Road, Jiang Ruan dragged his suitcase and looked at the retro and luxurious castle villa in front of him. After an absence of 4 months, she finally came back. The mood is complicated and inexplicably excited. She dragged her suitcase to the door, and the security guard saw that it was her and quickly opened the door. Miss Jiang, you're back. I'll help you with your luggage. The security guard was very attentive. Jiang Ruan took off her sunglasses, revealing her sweet and gentle face, and smiled at the security guard, thank you. On their way to the main building, Jiang Ruan asked, is Bo Yi at home? In the entire castle, she is the only one who dares to address Mr. Bo by his full name. No, Mr. Bo went out this morning and hasn't come back yet. Hearing that he was not at home, Jiang Ruan felt a little disappointed, but also relaxed, and said in a light tone, oh. When she entered the castle, the servants had already received the message that she had returned and were standing in a neat row. Welcome home, Miss Jiang. Jiang Ruan. Home? She is just a kept person. But looking at the excited faces of the servants, she still smiled politely, thank you, I want to take a bath first. Okay, Miss Jiang, I'll go and drain the water. Miss Jiang, are you hungry? What would you like to eat for dinner? Jiang Ruan was actually a little hungry. During the 4 months she was on the crew, she also craved the chef's exquisite meals. Reported a few dishes. The servants got busy. Some were cooking, some were preparing the bathroom, and some were helping Jiang Ruan heat milk and cut fruit. Jiang Ruan couldn't help but laugh and cry when he saw them busy. Having been on the crew for so long, she has always been quite independent. Now that she's back, she's a little uncomfortable with so many people serving her alone. At 11 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Ruan woke up from a nap. She opened her eyes and found the bedroom was too quiet with only the night light on. She raised her hand to turn on the light. Bo Yi hasn't come back yet. Jiang Ruan paused, turned over and got out of bed. She didn't tell him that she would be back today. I wanted to give him a surprise. Jiang Ruan came out of the bedroom and met the servant. Jiang Ruan asked, is he back? This him is no different from Bo Yi. The servant shook his head, Boss Bo hasn't come back yet. Jiang Ruan said calmly, I know. Then he turned and went back to the bedroom. In front of the dressing mirror, Jiang Ruan looked at the girl in the mirror. She was wearing a white suspender nightgown and a thin white veil. Her already delicate and fair skin was like snow, and she looked like an immortal. Even when filming under the scorching sun, she would wear sunscreen all over her body. Never allow yourself to get tanned. Another half hour passed. Jiang Ruan stared at the time on the screen and frowned. There was no horn sound outside, so he had not returned yet. Are you planning on staying out all night? Jiang Ruan's heart, which had been full of anticipation and excitement for the whole day, suddenly cooled down. Bo Yi, Bo Yi, I hope you don't scare me. Otherwise, Jiang Ruan can be his lover who is kept in the villa without being seen in public. But never share a man with other women. If he really dares to do that, then they will never see each other again in this life or the next. There was determination in Jiang Ruan's eyes. Holding the phone and staying quietly for a while, Jiang Ruan didn't feel sleepy at all. In the end, I couldn't help it and called him. There was a ringing sound. 2 minutes passed. Still no one answered. Just when Jiang Ruan was about to give up, the phone was suddenly connected, and a woman's charming voice came to his ears, hello. Who is it? Chapter 29 Get Out. When being questioned, Jiang Ruan's heart sank. Listening to the loud music and occasional cheers, it clearly sounded like a club. Why would Bo Yi go to such a place? Who are you? Jiang Ruan asked her. The woman giggled, so charmingly that Jiang Ruan couldn't help but get goosebumps even through the phone. As for me, of course I am Mr. Bo's woman. Who are you? Mr. Bo's woman. She is Bo Yi's woman. Then who is she? The thing that Jiang Ruan hated the most and was most afraid of finally happened. Jiang Ruan held the phone tightly, trying to calm himself. His dark eyes were cold, and he suppressed his emotions. Let Bo Yi answer the phone. But no one answered. Hello. Jiang Ruan frowned and shouted in a louder voice, but after calling several times, no one responded. Until the call was hung up directly. Looking at the exiting screen, Jiang Ruan sat on the bed like a piece of wood, biting his lips tightly, fully expecting to be splashed with cold water and feel chill to the bone. She was just Bo Yi's secret lover. Not his wife. What right do I have to care what he does outside? What is her identity? But the bitter, aggrieved and painful feeling in my heart could not be suppressed. It came like a violent storm. It instantly broke her defense. 1 o'clock in the morning. A car horn sounded outside the floor-to-ceiling window. It was obvious that Bo Yi was back. Chen Nan gave the keys to the servant, then helped Bo Yi down from the back seat. Today's social event was very important. They were all important government announcements involving the future development of the company. Bo Yi drank a lot of wine. When they arrived at the villa, the servants quickly made sobering tea. But when he reached the stairs, Bo Yi suddenly stopped. He was drunk and had left his suit jacket in the club. He had 2 buttons of his white shirt unbuttoned, revealing his collarbone, which inadvertently gave off a seductive vibe. At this moment, his eyes were sleepy, his hands were on the handle, and his voice was cold. I will go up by myself, you go back. The man's tone was full of unapologetic attitude. Chen Nan knew his temper and his taboos. He seemed to hate others entering his bedroom. Even the servants rarely went in. Unless you clean. Except that one. Chen Nan said with concern, okay, then Mr. Bo, be careful and remember to drink the hangover soup later. Bo Yi, yeah. Chen Nan walked down the stairs and left. After watching his back as he left, Bo Yi retracted his gaze, glanced at the second floor, and then walked up step by step with support. Even though he was drunk, the man's figure remained straight and tall. Coming to the bedroom, he pushed open the door and found the bedroom was pitch dark. It was unusually quiet. It has been more than 4 months, and Bo Yi has long been accustomed to it. It's quite deserted here. He turned on the light, instantly illuminating the entire room and cleaning it up. Bo Yi closed the door. He felt very hot in the shirt he was wearing. People who drink alcohol are most afraid of heat. He raised his hands and unbuttoned his shirt, then his trousers. He threw it on the sofa and was about to walk towards the bathroom. Bo Yi has a serious obsession with misophobia, especially after drinking. No matter how much he drinks, the first thing he must do when he comes back is to take a shower. I had only taken a few steps when I heard movement from the big bed behind me. Bo Yi stopped and turned his head to look, only to find that the thin blanket, which was flat in the past, had a bulge today. That shape is clearly a human. Bo Yi's face changed drastically, his dark eyes instantly turned gloomy, and he casually picked up the pajamas beside him and put them on. The man's cold voice came, who? Get out. In the bed, Jiang Ruan shrank his head. Hearing his voice, he didn't want to come out. I don't want to pay attention to him. Seeing no movement, Bo Yi raised his foot and walked straight over. Do you think you'll be fine if you hide? He wanted to see who was the fool who was asking for the death. Dare to get into Bo Yi's bed. The footsteps were getting closer and closer, and Jiang Ruan clenched her fingertips until the man mercilessly pulled the thin blanket away. There will be updates during the day. Can I ask for a recommendation vote? Chapter 30. I want to break up with you. The man's dark eyes were filled with anger, but when he looked at Jiang Ruan's face, whose hair was disheveled in the quilt, his eyes paused. All the anger faded away in an instant. Bo Yi's black eyes moved slightly, as if he was not sure whether he was drunk and saw her, or she really came back. Bo Yi did not speak for several minutes. It was not until Jiang Ruan pulled the thin blanket back that Bo Yi inadvertently saw the good figure covered by the white suspenders, and his Adam's apple rolled. He took his hand back, stood beside the bed, and whispered, "When did you come back?" Jiang Ruan ignored him. The room is quiet. Seeing that she was too quiet, even a little strange, Bo Yi frowned, but still remained patient. Why didn't you tell me? The man's deep, magnetic voice reached my ears, and if I listened carefully, I could hear it was a coaxing sound. Ever since he came back from visiting her, Bo Yi has been busy with new projects, leaving home early and returning late every day, attending various social events. It's finally over today. Bo Yi is very career-oriented, even to the point of being abnormal. Even though the Bo Group is now the #1 in Beijing, he still wants to promote it internationally and to the world. Want to make the Bo Group popular all over the world. This is ambition and also an ideal. Since it was her, Bo Yi had nothing to be wary of. He raised his hand, pulled off his nightgown and threw it on the sofa. The man's wild and seductive figure was instantly exposed to the air, with broad shoulders and narrow waist, attractive 8-pack abs, and the mermaid line that spread downwards. His skin was cold and pale, and the veins on his wrist where he wore the Buddhist beads were bulging. He looked both ascetic and wild. The whole person exudes a bewitching temperament. Bo Yi was no longer so patient. Seeing that Jiang Ruan was still ignoring him, he knelt on one knee beside the bed. He frowned and reached out to pull the thin quilt. Hold it tightly in your hand. The girl's angry and panicked face was revealed. What are you doing? Jiang Ruan reached out and tugged, but her strength was no match for Bo Yi's. Bo Yi said coldly, "What are you doing? You're making trouble with me right after you got back." Jiang Ruan couldn't pull it over, so he simply gave up. She sat up and was stunned when she saw the man's appearance. She turned her head and complained angrily, "Why are you not wearing any clothes?" Being questioned, the anger in Bo Yi's eyes faded, and a faint chuckle escaped from his throat. "It's not like you haven't seen it before. You have to take it off sooner or later." "What's the difference?" Jiang Ruan. Rogue. Her cheek was suddenly pinched by Bo Yi. The small face, which was only the size of a palm, could be pinched by him with one hand. There was the sound of Buddhist beads clinking on the wrists. Pinching the woman's face, Bo Yi knelt on one knee in front of her, lowered his eyes and said, "Tell me, what's the fuss about? You got angry with me when you came back. Who pissed you off?" With her cheeks held by him, Jiang Ruan was completely unable to move. She stared at the handsome and mature face of the man, who was indeed the ideal type for women. Rich and powerful. I don't know how many women are eager to climb into his bed, and some may have already done so. For example, the woman tonight. Said she was his woman. Who else could mess with her except him? Thinking of this, Jiang Ruan became furious, her heart ached and her chest felt tight. She loosened her tightly bitten lips, stared at him, and spoke word by word. "I want to break up with you." When these words came out, the man's dark pupils shrank suddenly, and the slight surprise in his heart that he had just seen her come back was instantly destroyed by these words. Bo Yi pursed his lips tightly. His eyes, which were drunk, could not hide his cruelty. His originally cold temperament instantly became cold and grim. "Say it again. Today's update is a bit late. I will continue writing, my dears, please read it first. Please give me another vote for recommendation, my dears, please give me a vote, I love you guys." Chapter 31. Bo Yi, only have you as my woman. Jiang Ruan said in a harsh voice, "I said, I want to break up with you, R." Before she could finish her words, a scream was heard. Jiang Ruan was unexpectedly pushed onto the bed by Bo Yi, who then grabbed her neck and kissed her fiercely. Their hot kiss was strong and overbearing, leaving her no room for rejection. She struggled and was held above her head by him. His kiss was not gentle at all, and she felt dizzy from the alcohol. She didn't even get a chance to say the last word. Bo Yi, let me go." Bo Yi pretended not to hear and took a bite without mercy. She frowned in pain and glared at him. The hatred in his eyes stung Bo Yi's eyes. He was angry and wanted to teach her a lesson. All the air was deprived, Jiang Ruan could no longer struggle, and his brain went blank due to lack of oxygen. Finally, she stopped struggling and did not respond, just letting him do whatever he wanted. He stared at the ceiling with red eyes, and looked like a lifeless corpse. Without a response, Bo Yi could no longer control his temper. He grabbed her throat angrily and forced her to look at him. "What the hell are you crazy about?" Jiang Ruan looked at him calmly. "I'm not crazy. Why did you break up with me? Because of that Bo Yi? Are you in love with him?" Bo Yi's sneer came. It stabbed Jiang Ruan's heart hard. At that moment, Jiang Ruan even wanted to say yes. She just wanted to provoke him, to see if he really had feelings for her and how much position she held in his heart. But she couldn't. With Bo Yi's temper, if she dared to say yes, Bai Yi would never be able to survive in the entertainment industry. Bo Yi will not be merciful. It's not him. Jiang Ruan said. Who is that? Bo Yi pressed, his dark eyes turning red with anger. How far have you and him developed? Have you slept with him? Bo Yi was really angry this time. He sneered in his throat, and every word he said was sarcastic. We haven't seen each other for only 3 months, and you dare to cheat on me. What's the matter, Jiang Ruan? Are you so short of men? Or am I not satisfying you? Bo Yi? Jiang Ruan couldn't stand it anymore and shouted his name angrily. She asked with red eyes, why don't you think it's your problem? If I break up with you, it must be because I cheated on you? In your heart, am I this kind of person? After following him for 3 years, is this how he feels about her? Jiang Ruan was completely disappointed. The two of them confronted each other and looked into each other's eyes. The man's eyes were full of coldness. The girl's eyes were full of stubbornness. No one was willing to give in. The two of them remained in a stalemate. A few minutes later, Bo Yi slowly exhaled. He has always been the most rational. It's rare that I lose control and go crazy. He closed his eyes and felt pain in his forehead and temples, as well as in his brain blood vessels. He had been suffering from insomnia for some time and had a bad work and rest schedule. I drank too much tonight and I'm exhausted. Feel sorry. I drank alcohol today. After a moment, the man's hoarse voice reached Jiang Ruan's ears, and he loosened his hand that was strangling her throat. It's already red there. Bo Yi's pupils shrank suddenly, and he reached out to caress her, but Jiang Ruan turned his head away. Jiang Ruan cried silently, her tears streaming down her cheeks onto the bed sheets, instantly soaking the sheets. Mottled and more. I just can't control it. The suppressed crying sound reached Bo Yi's ears, and his thin lips were pursed into a straight line. He put his arm around her neck and helped her up from the bed. He wiped her tears and said, "Don't cry." Jiang Ruan didn't listen, turned her head and continued crying. Maybe he had a complete emotional breakdown. She cried and scolded him, letting out all the anger that had been in her heart for a long time. You are always so strong and never listen to my ideas. Do I still have any freedom here with you? What's the difference between me and the girls who were sold to the building in ancient times? Do you think that as long as I can't pay back the 300 million, I will be controlled and played by you for the rest of my life, and you can do whatever you want? I am not worthy of doing anything, or I am guilty of unforgivable sins and deserve to die. This is not fair, Bo Yi. I am also a human being, a person with flesh and blood and soul. Jiang Ruan covered his chest and said with tears streaming down his face. Her lips were red from being bitten by him. A little bit broken. It hurts to be stained with tears. But this pain was far less than the pain in her heart. A bunch of words came rushing in, making Bo Yi a little dizzy. Over the years, he has been a master strategist in the business world. No matter how big the project or the crisis, he has never retreated or shown any fear. But at this moment there was silence. Bo Yi looked at her with complicated black eyes. He sighed softly and retorted in a low voice, I haven't thought about it that way. You're not some girl from the building. You are Jiang Ruan. I don't mean to bully you. I set you free. Except for kissing and sex scenes, keep your distance from other men. I let you film. Still not enough. Jiang Ruan cried and sneered, that sounds nice. But aren't you taking advantage of me? Bo Yi said in a deep voice, except breaking up. What if I just want to break up with you? When questioned, Bo Yi did not hesitate, that is not possible. The atmosphere between the two of them became stagnant again. The bedroom was too quiet. A man's low, hoarse voice sounded. Give me a reason. Bo Yi looked at her, his thin lips moved slightly, why did you break up? Jiang Ruan sniffed, raised her hand to wipe away her tears, and restrained her emotions. I'm tired, Bo Yi, I want to be free. I don't want you anymore. You have no shortage of women anyway. I am not missing. Didn't I give you freedom? Bo Yi said coldly, I support you in becoming a star. You have been in the crew for a few months or half a year. Apart from not allowing you to shoot bed scenes or kissing scenes, have I ever controlled your freedom and not allowed you to do anything? Jiang Ruan was unable to refute his words. This is indeed true. He is usually very busy at work. She is actually very career-oriented, and in the past 3 years, they have been together less than together. He never said a word to her. If it were any other couple, they would have exploded over this. Seeing that she didn't speak, her inexplicably moist eyelashes trembled constantly and her red lips were tightly bitten. Bo Yi's fingertips moved slightly, and he reached out and rubbed her head. That's enough. I drank alcohol today, so I might not be in a good mood. We can talk tomorrow if we have anything to say. Jiang Ruan listened but didn't respond. Have you had dinner? Bo Yi asked her. Feeling the gaze of the man above her head, Jiang Ruan finally let go. No. I'm already full of anger, why should I eat dinner? With something on his mind, Jiang Ruan finally couldn't help but look up and asked him with red eyes, do you have another woman outside? Bo Yi paused, his brows furrowed instantly. Who said anything too much to you? Media news. Before he could finish, Jiang Ruan interrupted directly, just tell me, is there or not? Jiang Ruan's eyes turned red again in an instant. Their whole person is like an anxious rabbit. Bo Yi then realized why she had broken up with him and wanted to make trouble with him. He said, no. Bo Yi frowned and said in a deep and serious voice, I, Bo Yi, only have you as my woman. Not at this time. There won't be any in the future. After hearing this, Jiang Ruan finally breathed a sigh of relief, and the pain in his heart disappeared instantly. Although it is said that men's words are deceiving. Saying that there is nothing does not necessarily mean that there is nothing. But Bo Yi never lies. After being together for 3 years, she still has great faith in his character. Except for not loving her, his character is impeccable. Bo Yi stretched out his hand and pinched her puffy little face, then laughed angrily. Who is gossiping in your ear again? You made a scene with me all night just for this. Jiang Ruan snorted coldly. Who has been making trouble with him all night? It was obvious that he was having fun outside and she was angry all night. Okay. Bo Yi took his hand back and said, I'm going to take a shower. Let them stew some bird's nest for you. You can eat it later and then go to sleep. Being hungry is bad for your stomach. This time, Jiang Ruan did not refuse. Yes. Bo Yi picked up his phone, sent a text message to the servant, and then went to the bathroom. The door was closed but not locked. Soon the sound of running water was heard. He is taking a shower. Jiang Ruan climbed down from the bed, her white skirt sliding across the bed, and walked to the dressing mirror. Looking at myself in the mirror, my cheeks are red, my eye sockets are red, and my mouth is especially red. Their whole person looks like a pitiful bag. She curled her lips and touched her lower lip, feeling pain. I couldn't help but curse in my heart, is he born in the year of the dog? He bites people at every turn. It hurts so much. But I'm still in a good mood. There are no women outside, only her. This is unique, right? I should have thought of it earlier. A man of his status cannot avoid social engagements. There are many women who are attracted to him. Like tonight. Jiang Ruan began to regret his sensitivity and weakness. He should have responded bluntly at that time. After answering the phone call, she thought she was Bo Yi's woman. No, I can't tolerate letting her be angry all night. Snort. In less than half an hour, Bo Yi came out of the bathroom in his pajamas, looking refreshed. Their whole body exudes the cool and refreshing fragrance of ancient dragons. Jiang Ruan had a shawl draped over her shoulders and was sitting cross-legged on the sofa eating the bird's nest cooked by the servant. Her long black hair fell on her shoulders, she looked gentle and well-behaved, and her small face was cute and pure, just like a girl. She seemed like 2 different people from the one who had just threatened to break up with him. Seeing him coming over, Jiang Ruan asked him in a good mood, have you had dinner? Do you want to eat something? Have eaten. How can a man eat bird's nest? It seems so. Jiang Ruan stuck out his tongue, ignored him, and continued eating. Then Bo Yi said, hold it steady. Jiang Ruan looked up and blinked, huh? I still haven't reacted yet. The man leaned over and lifted her up by her legs. She was thin to begin with, so she felt completely weightless when he held her. After being in the group for a few months, I seem to have become thinner. Bo Yi frowned. She quickly held the bird's nest tightly until he sat down and put her on his lap. The bedroom is brightly lit and the air is filled with the sweet scent of bird's nest. Bo Yi leaned his shoulders on the sofa, looking lazy and casual, watching her eating bird's nest like a kitten. Move carefully. He then noticed the cut on her lip, which was caused by him biting it just now. His black eyes flashed with a strange light, and the arm around her waist slowly tightened. He straightened his shoulders, looked down at her, and said in a warm voice, "Does it still hurt?" It's a long chapter. The misunderstanding has been resolved. I'll eat something and then continue writing tomorrow's update. Dear friends, please vote for us, and let's go together. Chapter 32. Bo Yi takes sleeping pills. Jiang Ruan was eating bird's nest. Her drooping eyelashes were thick and long, making her eyes look watery. When she looked up at me, people felt pity for her. She said, "It hurts, Tilda. It's all your fault. You bit me so hard." When he heard these words of complaint, Bo Yi's Adam's apple moved slightly. His fingertips lightly touched the corner of her lips. He seemed to feel guilty and took the bird's nest from her hand. "Let me do it." Jiang Ruan was surprised. Was Mr. Bo from the Bo group going to feed her bird's nest personally? All in all, Bo Yi fed her food only a few times. Most of the time they slept on the bed with two people, and in the end she was so tired that she didn't even want to move a hair. At that time, he would transform into the role of a good man and feed her water with his mouth and head lowered. "Why are you looking at me like that?" he asked. "Hasn't it been enough for me to serve you?" This statement inexplicably makes people think about something far-fetched. Especially his ambiguous look. It was as if he was deliberately leading her towards certain topics. Jiang Ruan's mind suddenly thought of some unthinkable scenes, her cheeks quickly turned red, and she said coquettishly, "Shut up." Bo Yi chuckled, and his laughter spread throughout the bedroom. He was in a good mood, and Jiang Ruan's heart was moved when he heard it. Seeing him holding the soup spoon with his slender fingertips, he scooped up a spoonful and fed it to her lips. "Open your mouth." Not gentle at all. Jiang Ruan complained in his heart, but still opened his mouth obediently and ate the bird's nest. It was an honor to have Mr. Bo feed her. How dare she ask for more? Bo Yi fed one spoonful and Jiang Ruan ate one spoonful. She quickly finished the bowl of bird's nest. Bo Yi put the bowl on the table, but his dark eyes were fixed on her soft red lips, next to which were some stains of milk from stewed bird's nest. "It looks particularly obvious. Like an unknown temptation." Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled, and Jiang Ruan blushed as he was stared at. "Is there something on my face? Why are you looking at me like that?" His eyes seemed to want to kill her. Jiang Ruan suddenly felt a sense of crisis. She raised her foot to jump off his legs, but Bo Yi would never do as she wished. He stretched out his long arms and held her in his arms. Bo Yi, what are you doing?" Jiang Ruan struggled, but in Bo Yi's view, it was a tactic of playing hard to get. There was lust in the corners of his eyes. He hooked her chin with his fingertips and kissed her directly. After sweeping away the milk stain, the rich smell of milk and bird's nest instantly entered his mouth. As if to tempt her, Bo Yi kissed her deeply. His kiss was so passionate that Jiang Ruan soon stopped struggling. After all, she had long been accustomed to this man. Get used to all his close contacts. The hand against her chest embraced the man's thin and strong waist until she had difficulty breathing. Only then did Bo Yi look up and linger in her ear. The warm breath sprayed on Jiang Ruan's ears, his cheeks flushed, and his hoarse laughter came. "You are so sweet, Jiang Ruan." The last two words made Jiang Ruan's heart melt. At this moment, her cheeks were rosy, her eyes were watery, and she looked like a little white rabbit waiting to be eaten. Looking at the man's mature and handsome face, their heart was beating violently. As if reminding her. The crew stayed together for 3 months after he left. It's not that Jiang Ruan doesn't miss him at all. Many late nights, she missed him, his voice, hugging his arms, and unspeakable things. Bo Yi. The girl called his name softly in a coquettish tone, and the sound of a kitten reached Bo Yi's ears, stimulating him. Jiang Ruan hooked her arms around his neck, pulled him down, and pressed her red lips against his thin lips. Her initiative completely drove Bo Yi crazy. Next. On the sofa, things got out of control. Jiang Ruan was like catkins in the wind, floating in the air and falling to the sky, and falling to the ground in an instant, stunningly beautiful. We haven't seen each other for 3 months. It seemed as if Bo Yi wanted to return those 3 months to her. On the big bed in the bedroom, Jiang Ruan finally couldn't help begging for mercy. crying like a pear blossom in the rain, and stretched out her hand to push him away. Bo Yi. I don't want it anymore. This dog man is really too much. Do you want her life? Jiang Ruan felt like he was going to die. The crying sound reached Bo Yi's ears. The man's black hair had already been soaked and stuck to his temples. He lowered his head and whispered in Jiang Ruan's ear, coaxing her. No one knew what he said. Jiang Ruan, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, reached out to pat him. By the time it was completely over, it was already past 3 in the morning. The bedroom returned to silence. There is a charming smell in the air. Lying in Bo Yi's arms, Jiang Ruan was so tired that she didn't even want to move a hair. She closed her eyes, her nose filled with the scent that belonged only to men, and soon fell asleep. Late at night, thunder suddenly sounded outside the window. There was a crackling sound and the noise was extremely loud. The lightning illuminated the entire large bed in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, and Jiang Ruan was awakened by the shock. When I opened my eyes, I saw lightning and thunder outside. It was obvious that it was going to rain heavily. She shrank into the man's arms, wrapped her arms around his waist, and felt at ease when she felt the warmth in his embrace. She closed her eyes, but heard a faint man's murmur in her ears. Their voice was so soft that she couldn't hear what it was. With the help of lightning, Jiang Ruan looked up at him, only to see that Bo Yi's brows were furrowed and his temples were tense, which was very scary. As if he was suffering from severe pain. Jiang Ruan was startled and asked him quickly, "What's wrong with you, Bo Yi? What's wrong?" All I heard was a sporadic voice, it hurts so much." Jiang Ruan leaned over to his mouth before he could hear what he said. "Pain? Where does it hurt?" Jiang Ruan said nervously, "Bo Yi, tell me, where does it hurt?" Bo Yi was unconscious at this time, and only relied on his mental strength to answer her. Headache. Headache. Why does he have a headache for no reason? Seeing the man's painful expression, it was obvious that he had a severe headache, so Jiang Ruan quickly got out of bed. He pulled the robe over his body, tied the straps loosely, and called the doctor at the castle. Dr. Gubao was startled by the phone call in the middle of the night. "I thought something happened." But when the doctor heard Jiang Ruan say that Bo Yi had a severe headache, he sighed, "So it's a headache. There are medicines in the second drawer beside the bed. Let him take some and he will be fine in a while." Hearing this, Jiang Ruan was very surprised and couldn't help asking, "Does he often have headaches? How come she doesn't know anything about this? Why does the doctor seem to be used to it, as if it's nothing new?" Jiang Ruan's mind was full of doubts. "This is Mr. Bo's old problem." The doctor said helplessly, "Feed Mr. Bo the medicine first." "Thank you for your hard work, Miss Jiang." After hanging up the phone, Jiang Ruan opened the second drawer and found medicine inside. Rexopiclone, diazepam, estazolam. Jiang Ruan couldn't help but read out, his dark eyes unable to conceal the shock. Why are they all sleeping pills? He has a headache, how can he take sleeping pills? Taking too much of this medicine will cause dependence and have side effects. For a moment, Jiang Ruan even suspected that the doctor had remembered it wrong. But Jiang Ruan searched through 3 drawers and only this drawer contained medicine. It was obvious that this was the medicine the doctor asked her to feed Bo Yi. Does Bo Yi suffer from insomnia frequently? Time was running out. Jiang Ruan suppressed the doubts in his heart and gave him the food first since he was in so much pain. But when she came to the bedside with water and medicine, she found that Bo Yi was already asleep. The man's thick brows relaxed, no longer as tightly furrowed as before, as if the pain just now was just her illusion. Jiang Ruan was stunned for a moment, then called his name softly, "Bo Yi." No response. It seems that he really fell asleep. Jiang Ruan breathed a sigh of relief, looked at the things in his hand, and had to put them back. Jiang Ruan crawled quietly to Bo Yi's side, raised his hand to turn off the light, and then lay in his arms. It was raining heavily outside the window, making the floor-to-ceiling windows make a loud noise. The room was dark, and she used the dim light to look at the man's profile, her cheek pressed against his chest where his heart was. Listening to the strong heartbeat, she murmured distressedly, "Do you often suffer from insomnia and headaches? Even the doctor knows." "I don't know anything about it. Been together for 3 years." Was she too busy and ignored him? Every time the two met, they were almost always in bed. They rarely get along. He was busy with work and she was busy with filming. They are all too busy. Jiang Ruan felt distressed but could only smile bitterly in his heart. She couldn't help but hope. How nice it would be if he was not Mr. Bo and she was not an actress, and they were just ordinary people. 3 meals a day, morning and evening. Maybe this was just her dream. The next morning, Jiang Ruan opened her eyes and met the man's dark and deep eyes. Chapter 33. Do you want me to teach you something else, huh? It's like a black hole, making people sink into it in an instant. The man with a high nose bridge and dark, clear eyes reflected her silhouette at a very close distance. His slightly messy black hair added a bit of laziness and evilness to his usual dignity. He was staring at her. Jiang Ruan blinked, and it took her a while to come back to her senses. Her eyes were wet and blurry after waking up. She was surprised. What time is it? Why didn't you go to the company today? Usually, when she woke up, no matter what time it was, her body was always cold. There are only a few times like today when I woke up and could see him and lie in his arms. Bo Yi put his arm around her slender waist and said in a light tone, "Let's go later." Just 3 short words, without giving any reason. He didn't want to say it, and Jiang Ruan was too lazy to ask. She nestled in his arms like a kitten. Oh. But you know what, it feels really good to see him after waking up. Looking at the man's angular face, his delicate features were enough to instantly kill all the men she had seen. Those ordinary people in the entertainment industry are just ordinary people in front of him. His temperament, his appearance. She is simply like God's favorite. Seeing her staring at him, her eyes were full of stars and the corners of her lips were curled up without her realizing it. Bo Yi knew that she was obsessed with his appearance, and seeing her unrestrained eyes, he had the urge to tease her. He reached out and covered her eyes, chuckled, and said in a low, teasing voice, "Does it look good?" Everything in front of him was dark, and Jiang Ruan said without hesitation, "It looks good." Staring at her jade-like earlobe, Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled, and he whispered in her ear, "There is a way to make you see more clearly, do you want to try it?" Jiang Ruan took the bait and asked curiously, "What's the solution?" "It's clear enough just looking at it this way." They all lay in his arms. "What else do you want?" Just as she was thinking about it, Jiang Ruan was suddenly grabbed by the man's hands around her waist, and then she felt dizzy and was held directly to the man's waist and abdomen to sit. "Ar!" Jiang Ruan screamed. Bo Yi also sat up. He withdrew his hand, and Jiang Ruan's eyes suddenly brightened, and he saw himself sitting on his waist. And he leaned on the soft pillow behind him like an emperor, as if waiting for her to serve him. The thin blanket fell down to his knees. Jiang Ruan's cheeks instantly turned red. How could she not understand his intention? She said angrily, "Bo Yi, that's enough." As he said this, he was about to climb down. But he was held down by Bo Yi, who chuckled, "Why are you running? Isn't it just to satisfy your wish? Isn't it clear from this angle? Bo Yi?" Jiang Ruan became angry and embarrassed. "It's not unclear. It's so clear. You are simply shameless." Jiang Ruan couldn't curse anymore. "Just what?" Bo Yi chuckled, pulling her back a little, "Is that so?" Jiang Ruan. Something that cannot be ignored. It made her face heartbeat red instantly. "Still like this? Would you like me to teach you something else, huh?" A magnetic male voice was heard, especially at the end, with a drawn-out tone that made the listener's heart tingle. This was the first time Jiang Ruan discovered that he was so good at teasing people. Is this still the same Bo Yi who was so aloof and spoke so coldly in the past? Why do I feel like I've been possessed? It's fatal. With her cheeks flushed, Jiang Ruan could only soften her tone and act coquettishly with him. "No, Bo Yi, I'm so tired tilde." Bo Yi sneered, "Where are you tired?" He stared at her, amusement on his face. "Like a jerk. I almost died last night. Now my whole body aches. I'm sore and tired. Can you stay with me and sleep for a while? Is it okay, Bo Yi?" She held his strong arm, shaking gently and acting coquettishly. The woman's soft voice, accompanied by actions. Little do they know that for men, this is tantamount to the most extreme torture. Bo Yi's dark eyes darkened instantly, his temples throbbing violently. He swallowed, held her down, and said hoarsely, "Stop it. Otherwise I can't guarantee that I won't do anything." "Oh shit. You want his life?" Bo Yi is not a lustful person. But for some reason, every time he was in front of her, even the slightest teasing would make him take the bait instantly. Bo Yi cursed inwardly. It's really my nemesis. But I still couldn't suppress the feeling that was coming up. His gaze was so intense, it seemed like he wanted to eat people. Jiang Ruan was so scared that he crawled and rolled down from his waist. Pulling the thin blanket over her tightly, revealing only her red face, she said stubbornly, I didn't provoke you. Don't mess around. Besides, you were the one who started it, not me. Jiang Ruan was confident and righteous, yet also very cowardly. Bo Yi listened, twitched the corner of his lips and let out a sound. The low, teasing words then reached Jiang Ruan's ears. Here we come, our President Bo is really good at flirting he. There will be more during the day. Have you voted for the recommendation of wives? Raise your hands so I can see you. Chapter 34 Bo Yi, let me ask you a question. Are you scared now? Didn't you feel quite excited just now? Staring at her, Bo Yi's dark eyes were full of teasing, and his voice was low and hoarse, which was particularly magnetic. Combined with his evil face, it was particularly bewitching. I thought you were so bold. Are you scared now? Who's scared? Jiang Ruan's cheeks flushed. She bit her lip, glared at him angrily and said, I wasn't shaking, I was just acting cute with you. She was quite confident. Bo Yi's thin lips held a faint smile, his eyes were calm and he dragged out his voice, oh Tilda. Being a spoiled child. His eyes were ambiguous, and he said slowly, if you hadn't said it, I would have thought it was. This ends here. Deliberately keeping people in suspense. Sure enough, someone took the bait. What is it? Jiang Ruan interrupted him. Her cheeks were flushed and her heart was beating wildly. She stared at him, her kitten-like eyes full of warning. Don't let him talk nonsense. But who is Bo Yi? Why wouldn't he tell her if she doesn't let him? Bo Yi is in very good spirits now. How can I stop now? So the man lowered his head and leaned close to her ear, breathing hot air from his thin lips, and whispered in her ear, you are flirting with me, seducing me. A few words fell into Jiang Ruan's ears. Her cheeks instantly turned red, and she gritted her teeth, Bo Yi. She called his name angrily. The sounds are much louder than usual. Falling into the man's bottomless eyes, she was like a little rabbit with its fur standing on end. Very cute. Bo Yi smiled calmly, what's wrong? Did I say anything wrong? Jiang Ruan. I was angry and annoyed, but I couldn't refute it. She pulled his arm away and was about to sit up, her little face puffed up, so adorable. Bo Yi held her down and asked, where are you going? Get up. Jiang Ruan said, I don't want to sleep anymore. She pulled at his arm, but couldn't budge it. Jiang Ruan became even angrier. Bo Yi looked at her as if he was looking at a cat with its fur standing on end. There was a smile in his eyes. Let her do whatever she wants. I pulled for a long time but it didn't move at all. Men's arms are full of muscles. Bo Yi has been exercising in the gym for many years and his whole body is full of strength. How could she move him easily? Jiang Ruan was so angry, if you don't let go, I will bite you. She threatened, holding one of his arms with both hands, and moved her face closer, as if she was about to bite him. Bo Yi finally reacted. He stretched out his hand to pinch her chin, lowered his head and chuckled, where did this little wildcat come from? It bites, ha. A low, hoarse, magnetic male voice came from such a close distance that his breath sprayed on her cheek, making Jiang Ruan's cheek even hotter. My heart was pounding. Jiang Ruan blushed and snorted, who told you not to let go? You deserve to be bitten. Hearing what she said, Bo Yi couldn't help but pause. Only then did I realize what the two of them were doing just now. They were just like other couples, waking up in the morning and having some fun. Just like now, she was lying in his arms, her warm body in his arms, and he could clearly feel her emotional changes. They chatted frankly. This was a rare attempt for Bo Yi. This made him feel subtle and strange. But I have to say, teasing her and seeing her angry really makes him feel better. It feels like the daily life of a human being. This feeling is not bad. Only. Bo Yi's black eyes were complicated. Neither of them spoke, and the bedroom suddenly became quiet. Bo Yi closed his eyes and rested. Suddenly, the person in his arms climbed up, put his chin on his chest and said, Bo Yi, can I ask you a question? Chapter 35 Bo Yi, I will take you with me. Bo Yi lazily lifted his eyelids, glanced at her with his dark eyes, and said in a light tone, "Speak." Jiang Ruan looked concerned and asked seriously, "Do you often suffer from insomnia? When did it start?" When asked, Bo Yi's eyes paused, and even his tone became frozen. He said in a nonchalant tone, "I forgot." "Who told you that?" "He has a very cold attitude." Chen Nan searched his mind for everyone who knew about this matter. It was impossible for them to say anything, so the only person left was the doctor in the castle. A cold light flashed across Bo Yi's eyes. "People who talk too much cannot be kept. No one told me." Jiang Ruan felt very strange. He seemed to be afraid that she would know about this. She said, "You kept crying out in pain in the middle of last night. I asked you where it hurt, and you said your head. I called the doctor, and the doctor told me to feed you some medicine from the third drawer, but I saw that it was all medicine for insomnia. And the doctor said that this is an old problem of yours. Do you often suffer from insomnia and headaches? How come I didn't know anything about it?" Jiang Ruan curled her lips, wondering if she really didn't pay enough attention to him. After all, she's my pillow. He didn't even know that he was suffering from frequent headaches and insomnia. It's really kind of funny. It turned out to be him. Bo Yi pursed his lips tightly, as if he was weighing something. He whispered, "It's nothing. Just take some medicine. You won't die." Jiang Ruan hated him saying the word death. She frowned seriously, like a little adult. "You can't keep taking medicine. Medicine is poisonous. Taking too much will do more harm than good to your body. And it's sleeping pills. Have you seen a doctor?" Seeing that she kept asking questions, Bo Yi couldn't help but feel a little annoyed. "I said you can't die." He reached out to cover her mouth, closed her eyes, and said in a steady tone, "Sleep with me for a while." He covered her mouth, and Jiang Ruan reached out to pull it down, furious. "This is your body, you'll die if you open your mouth. If you don't care about yourself, no one else will care about you. My kindness is taken for granted." Jiang Ruan muttered and cursed. When the words reached Bo Yi's ears, he showed no expression. "Yeah. What's the use of caring? Dr. Tro couldn't cure it. We can only give him various medicines and conduct various experiments like a test subject. Bo Yi is so arrogant, how could he accept it? Besides, the antidote is right next to him, isn't it? Jiang Ruan. I can't really communicate with him. Anyway, the body is yours, it's up to you whether you want to look at it or not. If you die, I'll be a widow. There are so many handsome men in the entertainment industry, I'll." Before she could finish, the man suddenly opened his eyes, and his dark and deep eyes stared at her like a black hole abyss, like a ghost. The corners of his lips were covered with a cruel smile, which was slightly curved, full of oppression. "So what?" Jiang Ruan blinked and swallowed in fear. He immediately said, "I didn't say anything." "What are you afraid of?" Bo Yi said, "Go on. What will you do if I die?" "Find another man right away." His eyes were so oppressive that Jiang Ruan's heart was lifted up, and he quickly said, "How could it be? Am I that kind of person? So you must take good care of your body, you know." Jiang Ruan wanted to cry. Aren't we talking about his insomnia? Why did he suddenly jump to the point of death? It's his fault the word came out of his mouth first. "Don't worry." Bo Yi interrupted her, his dark eyes full of possessiveness and dominance. He licked his thin lips and said slowly, "Even if I die, I will not let you be alone in this world, lonely and cold." Staring at the pretty and bright little face in front of him, with delicate and fair facial features, Bo Yi gently stroked it with his fingertips and then raised his chin. There was a smile on his lips. Very meaningful. Jiang Ruan blinked. What this means is he willing to let her find another man? Jiang Ruan was a little touched. So it's not like he doesn't have her at all in his heart. But the man's next words instantly shattered her imagination. "I'll take you with me." Devilish words came. Jiang Ruan was immediately frightened, the corners of her lips twitched, and she said dissatisfiedly, "You are not going to let me go even if you become a ghost, right?" Bo Yi chuckled, "Smart. Jiang Ruan. What kind of hatred and grudge is that? Oh shit. Live as your secret lover. Take me with you when you die. Thank you so much, your ancestors." Jiang Ruan was so angry that his heart, liver, and lungs ached. "Scolding me in your heart?" Bo Yi raised his eyebrows and said in a firm tone. He knew what she was thinking just from her eyes and movements. Jiang Ruan seemed perfunctory. How could that be, Mr. Bo? How dare I scold you? I can't admire you enough. This statement obviously sounds like sarcasm. It doesn't matter. Bo Yi didn't care. There are many people who hate me in this world anyway, I don't mind one more. So you'd better hope that I'm alive and well. When you really die, no one will protect you. Jiang Ruan curled his lips and was too lazy to pay attention to him. Other people's men, even if I die, you must live well. Herman, when I die, I will take you with me. Jiang Ruan. Why are there such big differences between people? After lying down for a while, Bo Yi got up. Jiang Ruan was still lying in bed, curled up in the thin quilt watching him put on his suit. He is tall and of good stature. 1.87 meters tall. This height is quite amazing in the entire entertainment industry. With his bony fingertips buttoning the collar buttons, Bo Yi turned his head and glanced at her. What are you going to do during the day? Jiang Ruan hugged the quilt, with his snow-white shoulders exposed to the air, and said sullenly, at home. Bo Yi, don't you want to go out for a walk? Jiang Ruan said, I don't want to go. I have an appointment at the spa. I'll come over this afternoon and do some Pilates and aerobics. Becoming beautiful and having a good figure go hand in hand. This is the basic quality of being a female star. But the man sneered, you didn't have much flesh to begin with, and if you keep training you'll be completely flat. Jiang Ruan got furious instantly, jumped up from the bed, put his hands on his waist and said, what do you mean you don't have much meat? I'm almost at sea, do you understand? She was wearing a white suspender. The short kind that reaches above the knee. With her standing right in front of him, her skin so white it seemed to glow, Bo Yi suddenly didn't want to go out anymore. His Adam's apple rolled and he walked over. What are you doing? Jiang Ruan was frightened and alert, and stepped back. Don't come over. Bo Yi sneered, I'm not going to eat you. Jiang Ruan stared, who knows? You said last night that it would be just once, but what happened? A man's mouth is a lie. Bo Yi laughed angrily and joked, I don't know who held me tightly and refused to let go. I couldn't pull him away. Jiang Ruan listened, her face instantly turned red, she gritted her teeth and said, nonsense, if you let go of you I will fall to the ground. It's me who's hurt, not you. You still have the nerve to talk about him. Who made him hold her? The picture was too bleak and Jiang Ruan couldn't imagine it. My nose feels a little hot. What's going on? Jiang Ruan touched it and fortunately there was no nosebleed. Otherwise it would be really embarrassing. I heard the man's magnetic and commanding voice. Here I come again. If you love me, please vote for me. I will love you forever. Chapter 36 If you don't leave now, he will urge you later. Come here, don't make me say it again. Bo Yi stared at her with his dark eyes, his left hand pulling the Buddhist beads in his right hand, making a sound. The well-dressed suit made the man look mature and steady, like a domineering CEO. With this face, he looks like a scoundrel. Jiang Ruan was really annoyed with him, so he could just leave. Why did he have to ask her to come over? We're about to go out, I can't hold her back now. Impossible. Jiang Ruan was sure that Bo Yi had such a severe misophobia that he would not get himself into a mess, and she hadn't washed up yet, so she walked over confidently on her jade feet. She put her hands on her hips and asked in a sweet voice, what's the matter, my dear Mr. Bo? The thin white suspenders hung on the girl's shoulder blades, revealing her delicate collarbone, and her slender swan neck was dazzling. Not to mention the girl's sweet and seductive voice. As if deliberately tempting him. Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled, his dark eyes darkened, he reached out and pulled the person into his arms and kissed her fiercely. Jiang Ruan underestimated this man. She stared with eyes wide open and struggled, Bo Yi, I haven't brushed my teeth yet. The dark eyes were as big as Tongling. He didn't even dislike it. But it turned out that Bo Yi really didn't dislike her. In fact, it's not that I don't dislike it. Even without brushing her teeth, her kiss was sweet. It was not until her breathing became unstable and Chen Nan's voice was heard outside the door that Bo Yi let go of her and put his arm around the girl's waist to prevent her from falling to her knees. She was standing on the bed, just a little taller than her. At this angle, Bo Yi raised his eyes and kissed her earlobe. Seeing her blushing face, he pressed against her earlobe and teased, I've kissed more extreme things than this. What's this? Jiang Ruan stared, and her face instantly turned red. The man's teasing look. She bit her lip, too embarrassed to speak. You. Too much, too much. Chen Nan is calling you, hurry up and leave. She pulled his arm away and urged him, if you don't leave now, he will urge you later. This topic really can't be discussed for even a minute. How come she didn't notice it before? He loved to choke her with such words. Bo Yi has really changed, becoming more and more bad, huh? No hurry. Bo Yi's Adam's apple rolled. Seeing her rushing him out of the house like a little wife, he chuckled and admired her facial expressions with his black eyes. Let him wait. But in the end, he put his clothes in order, turned around and left. I watched the man's back disappear from my sight, and heard the sound of footsteps on the stairs until I could no longer hear them. Jiang Ruan scratched her hair, screamed, and rolled back into the bed with a red face. 10 minutes later, the servant knocked on the door gently. Miss Jiang, would you like me to prepare breakfast for you? Lying on the bed, Jiang Ruan was actually a little hungry. He hadn't eaten anything last night and only drank bird's nest. She said, yes. I ate the crew's boxed lunches for 4 whole months. Of course Jiang Ruan has to have a good meal when he comes back. Even though she was eating alone. But the servants still prepared 12 dishes. Sitting at the dining table, Jiang Ruan was stunned. Didn't I say 6 dishes would be enough? She named 6 dishes. The servant nodded and said with a smile, these are made by the new chef hired by Mr. Bo. I don't know if you like them, so I'll let you try the new dishes first. So that's how it is. Jiang Ruan took a look and found that it was indeed different from before, but it seemed a little familiar. She picked up the chopsticks, casually picked up the food, and took a bite of the new dish. As the food entered his mouth, he paused. Countless memories suddenly flooded into my mind. It eroded all her ability to move. My eyes suddenly felt a little sore. The servant asked, how is it? When being questioned, Jiang Ruan finally realized her gaffe. She quickly wiped away the tears in her eyes and smiled sweetly and elegantly. She praised, not bad, very delicious. It tastes like the restaurant she ate in when she was a child. It's the taste of Jiangcheng. She hasn't eaten it in all the years since she left. Bo Yi actually found a chef who could cook Jiangcheng cuisine for her. Jiang Ruan felt mixed emotions. The servant smiled and said, that's good. Mr. Bo asked for your opinion. If you like it, I'll let him stay. Jiang Ruan's dark eyes moved, yeah. Maybe I miss the taste of my childhood too much. Jiang Ruan ate 2 bowls of rice for this meal. The mood also changed from heavy to happy. Afternoon. Jiang Ruan was curled up on the sofa, checking Weibo. Sister Qin finally gave her a few days off, so of course she did whatever she wanted. Seeing that the TV drama marketing team has been busy recently, promoting various new dramas, fans have also come forward to help promote and increase the popularity. Jiang Ruan's red lips curled up. Unexpectedly, just after she came online for a while, Sister Qin discovered her. Phone call, hey, baby, what are you doing? Jiang Ruan lifted her snow-white legs and showed her white teeth, lying down at home. Oh my ancestor, lie down flat and at least take 2 minutes to post on Weibo. Look at how hard your fans are pushing you. You haven't posted on Weibo for several days. Jiang Ruan listened and the corners of his lips twitched violently. It's only been 1 day since she last posted. The final photos were posted just yesterday. But he still said, but I don't know what to post. I see the new drama is quite popular now. It's true that you're popular, but you also have to manage yourself. This will also be beneficial for the new drama when it airs. Sister Qin was talking a lot. Jiang Ruan felt dizzy after hearing this. She rubbed her temples with her slender fingers and responded, okay, I get it. I'll go post it now, okay. Sister Qin was excited, baby is so nice, let me kiss you, newer. Jiang Ruan burst out laughing, Sister Qin, when did you start to be so greasy? After hanging up the phone, Jiang Ruan clicked on Weibo and stared at it for a long time without knowing what to post. How about posting the weather? Wish you guys a sunny day. Or take a picture of your freshly done manicure. Jiang Ruan felt like he was being a little perfunctory. At this moment, the servant's voice rang out, Miss Jiang, the clothes that Mr. Bo ordered for you have arrived. Would you like to bring them in now? Jiang Ruan got up from the sofa and said, what clothes? LV and YSL couture dresses. What happened to Bo Yi today? He also found a chef in Jiangcheng for her and bought her a dress. Very attentive. Jiang Ruan curled his lips, still quite happy. Bring it in. The next second, 20 servants filed in. Everyone was holding a dress wrapped in a high-quality plastic bag. See all styles. There are all kinds of colors: red, yellow, blue, green. But each piece is finely crafted. It suits her very well. Stand in a row in front of you like this. It's like a large-scale fashion show. Turning back from the shock, Jiang Ruan's sight instantly fell on the bright red strapless long dress, and her eyes lit up. What a beautiful dress! Good desire. She had never worn such a bright dress before. Stare and think for a while. Please keep this one for me and return the rest. Jiang Ruan said. How much would it cost to have so many high-end custom-made items? Bo Yi is a spendthrift. Unexpectedly, the servant said, Miss Jiang, it's no longer possible to return it. Jiang Ruan stared. Why? Mr. Bo has paid the full amount. Boss Bo said that it's your size and you can wear it. He told you to pick the one you like. Put the ones you don't like in the fitting room. Jiang Ruan. The sponsor is really generous. The update is a bit late today, I'm sorry, my darlings. There is one more update. Please vote for me, please vote for me. My dears, please vote for me and I will continue writing. Chapter 37, 1 minute to take a photo, half an hour to edit it. The rest of the dresses were taken into the cloakroom by the servants and then left. Jiang Ruan sat on the sofa, holding the red strapless dress, unable to let it go, her eyes sparkling. I'm worried about having no material to shoot. Isn't this material coming? A few minutes later, in the cloakroom. The woman was wearing a sexy red dress and standing in front of a floor-length mirror. When the light came on, her slender and charming S-shaped figure was revealed, with her butterfly bones on her back protruding. The whole person looks like a stunning beauty. The dress was exactly her size, not a single error. He is worthy of being the man who shares the bed with her. Jiang Ruan's lips curled up, and she was in such a good mood that she picked up her phone and started taking pictures. Finally, I changed my dresses and chose the one I thought looked best and posted it on Weibo. Caption: 1 minute to take a photo, half an hour to edit it. She didn't wear makeup, so she didn't show her face. The photo shows the dress from the neck down. But still very seductive. Not long after it was posted, the comment section exploded. My wife is so beautiful and has such a great figure. I'm going to have a nosebleed, wuwuwu. It looks good. The baby is so beautiful. Whose wife is so pretty? She's mine. My wife has been so active lately. We love you even more. Sister, I can, beautiful Sahara. You are the moon in the water, the star in the sky, the moon in the cup, and the person in my heart. It's too beautiful, this is not photoshopped, my wife has a good figure, I won't accept any rebuttal. Looking forward to the new drama being aired. Jiang Ruan flipped through the comments and replied to a few at random. Until she saw a comment like this. You dare to post it when you look like this? Aren't you afraid that I will do a 52,800-degree spin on the spot, kneel on one knee, hold flowers in my hand and a rose in my mouth and marry you directly? Honey, my heart and eyes are full of you. I drank 18 bowls of erduatu, I was drunk, and I screamed. My wife is so beautiful. Jiang Ruan laughed so hard that he rolled over, holding his stomach. Tears of laughter came out and his shoulders kept shaking. This fan comment is too absolute. Finally, Jiang Ruan responded enthusiastically, if the wall doesn't obey me, then I will obey you. But I didn't expect that it would become a hot topic because of this. Half an hour later. The most searched, Jiang Ruan responded to a passionate fan's famous quote, I will not be convinced by the wall, but I will be convinced by you. Jiang Ruan was at a loss for words about this. How can a random reply make it a trending topic, my friends? In the past 2 days, it seems like their hot searches were started by her family. Sister Qin was extremely happy. As soon as I called, I started to praise you. It was a free hot search without spending any money, and it directly became the #1 hot search. If she is unhappy, who will be happy? With the hot searches, the new drama has gained even more popularity. The clips of Jiang Ruan and Bai Yi are so popular. Some are happy about this, while others hate it. In the hotel, Li Shan saw Jiang Ruan's hot search and was so angry that she smashed the room. Why? Why is Jiang Ruan so popular? Just posting something on Weibo can become a trending search. Li Shan was unwilling to give up. After going crazy, she picked up her phone and called her agent. I want to buy hot searches. I want to buy marketing. Facing her question, the agent was very calm. Do you have money? These 4 words directly shattered all of Li Shan's imagination. The anger disappeared in an instant like a fart. Her eyes were red and swollen, she bit her lip tightly and said dejectedly, no. Where did she get the money? Uncle and Dad just came back from the hospital. My father's legs became disabled and he will never be able to walk normally again. The family villa is gone as it has been mortgaged. They still live in a bungalow in the alley. The Li family today is completely different from before. How can you buy trending searches if you don't have money? Do you know how expensive trending searches are now? How much does it cost to market? You have to take care of everything. The agent sneered. Why, are you jealous after seeing Jiang Ruan on the trending search? The agent revealed her thoughts in one sentence. Li Shan was jealous, yes, how can she, a poor student from a small county town and a graduate of a third-rate university, climb so high in just a few years and become a trending topic at will? Why do so many people like her? Everyone must have been deceived by her. Who knows who she is being a mistress to? She got these resources in exchange for being kept by someone. Li Shan cursed angrily, she was almost crazy with jealousy. Her hair was disheveled and she was sitting on the floor, their whole room was smashed to pieces by her. Their whole person is like a madman. Li Shan was unwilling to accept this. The changes in the Li family were such a huge shock to her that she still didn't understand why this happened so suddenly. Li Shan hated the Bo group and Bo Yi even more for bringing harm to their entire family. She hated them. The agent listened to her vent quietly. After being with her for so long, he was already used to her temper. But now it's different from before. The manager sneered, so what? Even if she comes out of the mud, isn't she still stepping on you, Li Shan, in the mud? How can you compare with her now? Whether it is net worth, resources, or popularity. How can he compare to Jiang Ruan? In fact, her agent has wanted to give up on her a long time ago. He had to support her in the past, but now, she is no longer popular. The Li family has fallen. To put it bluntly, she has no background and no ability, and she behaves like a little princess every day, like a lunatic. What's the point of him praising her anymore? But there is one thing the agent has to admit, he is still optimistic about Li Shan. She is cruel enough. All he had to do now was to force her. Forcing her to use every possible means and at any cost to climb up. Chen Saibin. Li Shan was so angry that she yelled his name, her eyes red as she cursed, don't compare her to me, she doesn't deserve it, you know. I'm telling you, she doesn't deserve it. Then show us what you can do. The agent said, you are born to be a lady, you shouldn't be suppressed by her. Who the hell is she? I have a way to help you get more resources to turn things around. Do you want to hear it? Hearing this, Li Shan was immediately moved, and without thinking, she said directly, you say. But after hearing all the words from her agent, Li Shan turned pale instantly. She was shaky, you mean I should go to bed? Li Shan almost trembled as she spoke the last 2 words. Even if the other party is a senior executive. But she didn't even know what the person opposite her looked like. Moreover, Li Shan has been spoiled since she was a child, and none of her boyfriends could stand her spoiled daughter's temper. Not to mention sleeping. Li Shan still has no idea about those things. You can't say that. If you want something, you have to pay for it. It's fair. Think about it, which is more important, you are stepping on Jiang Ruan and those who laugh at you. And I can guarantee that as long as you go, you will be on the hot search list, and you will also be the center of the new drama launch poster. Your popularity will not be lower than Jiang Ruan. These words are undoubtedly the biggest temptation for Li Shan now. Li Shan was eager to make a move and was still making her final struggle. Knowing that there is an abyss ahead, if you step in, you may never come out again. But she had no other choice. Rather than being oppressed like this, Li Shan gritted her teeth and decided to give it a try. So Li Shan said, okay, I'll listen to you and go. Her agreement was expected by Chen Saibin. After hanging up the phone, Chen Saibin looked at the phone with a sarcastic smile on his lips. Li Shan, you definitely don't know who came up with this idea, right? Not him. Even he himself didn't expect that. Sure enough, people's cold-bloodedness towards each other is revealed when they are in desperate situations, even if they are their relatives. Since he doesn't mind pushing Li Shan into the fire pit, what is he afraid of? Jiang Ruan lay down at home for 2 whole days. Eat and sleep and eat, practice prater and watch TV series during the day, and be with a man at night, cough cough cough. Finally, on the afternoon of the 3rd day, which was also the last day of vacation Sister Qin gave her, she began to feel uncomfortable. It's vacation after all, how can I not go out and have fun for a day? It just so happened that her best friend Lu Jie bombarded her with calls.